Oh shit. I didn't god damn. Ain't that a ain't that a bitch. I forgot the goddamn ain't that a bitch. My bad.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me.
Hey, hey, SBG solution based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon, Bracy, and the wildest. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution based.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? It's time. We gotta talk about this ish, god damn it. Let's do it, god damn it. Let's talk about it. Make sure you're hitting that like and the share button. Should be crazy out here in these goddamn YouTube streets. They be trying to have me tired and sleepy. I be out here grinding, god damn it. I be out here grinding. Man, oh man. You feel me? I'll be out here grinding my ass off. Sometimes I don't even know if it's appreciated, to be honest. Sometimes I don't even know. Hopefully it is. Hopefully it is, god damn it. I forgot to start everything up. I was all running, walking fast. I was hanging out outside, god damn it. I was outside. I was enjoying the good weather. What up, Shiesty? Good day to you. Good day to you, Corinne. How you feeling today? What's up, love? How you doing, love wisdom? I was out there. Hey. You see we out there fake famous out there, Shiesty? Shiesty, you see we out there being fake famous? Shout out to that Shack 2 times. Showing some love to the show. Somewhat. He fake showing love. He did a review. I mean, it wasn't, he did a review, but it wasn't because I'm so good. Because y'all don't show me enough love. That's why. Y'all need to sweat me a little bit more, god damn it. Let everybody, even if you lie, god damn it. You goddamn right. You goddamn right I'm the daddy. I don't even understand that question, Dr. Bean. What are you talking about? Good day, CJ. Would you rather what? Don't get blocked. Don't make me start a block party in this. Don't make me start a block party early. You ask me dumb questions, you're going to get blocked. I see two dumbass questions. I'm going to let those who slide. You ask more dumb questions, you're getting blocked. Ask me more dumb questions, you're getting blocked. Why would you want to get surgery from a woman? That is the dumbest. Why not? Why? Mm-mm-mm. That's wild. That's a wild thought to have. That you're afraid to get something medical procedure done to you after somebody did all the work they had to do to become a surgeon, become a doctor first, and then become a surgeon. All the years it takes to become that. Why is that even a question? But all I know, if y'all want to start a block party, we can start a block party. Ask me more dumb questions. Blocked. Say what? Are you the daddy? Blocked. You get slapped. Make sure you're hitting that like and the share button. That's what helps the channel out. That's how we get things moving. We are almost. Hey, look, if y'all would just understand what be actually happening out here in these goddamn YouTube streets, y'all would show me a little bit more love. What happened, Willie? I didn't. Wall Street Willie. Wall Street Willie. I couldn't hear you. Wall Street Willie. Say to my good ear. I couldn't, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't really hear you, you know what I'm saying? You know, I couldn't. Let me make sure my hair, you know what I'm saying, Wall Street? Oh, see, CJ, you see, pot lover, you want to get blocked. Okay, we starting a block party today. Okay, we starting a block party today. I see you want to talk about watermelons. Oh, okay, you want to talk about watermelons. Somebody with a wrench, put him on a one. This is first warning. Put him on a 3-minute timeout because he want to say something stupid. You say something stupid, block party. Oh yeah, we went beyond the out this mother. We went beyond the out this mother. Oh, you want to be melanin deficient? Okay, all right. Shout out to you. Want to get blocked? We're gonna block you just like how you need to block the sun. We're gonna sunblock your ass. Let me see. Somebody with a wrench, please block J-Pot Lover. Oh, I gotta do it myself. Don't worry, we're gonna get these wrenches. Don't worry about it. Where's J-Pot Lover? Wait, oh, he's on the vertical. So, can somebody sneak over into the vertical stream and slap J-Pot Lover with a block? 5 minutes, because he don't know no better. Girl. Oh man, you got him. Thank you, Miss J. Oh shit, I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. This is show about to be over. Goddamn, I don't even know what we talking about now. Yeah. So shout out to Dat Shack 2 times. Thank you. Shout out to Miss Bill. Shout out to Dat Shack. He reviewed the channel. You know what's so crazy about it? He reviewed about 30 minutes of my show, and already he got 12,000 views on reviewing my show. We need to do better as a community. We got to get it together. Ain't no way in the world. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. We got to do better. We got to figure it out. We cannot keep allowing other people. Nah, bruh. How he got 12,000 views? He just released it. I got to do better at something. Something got to give. I mean, it's my content that made it. It was live. It was popping. Shout out to Bomb Cherry Juice. She made it lit for the review. Shout out to Taz Exclusive. He made it lit. And also shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. Clearly, the best part of the show is not me. God damn. That's a reality for my ass. That's a reality for my ass. God damn. So we are going to prove the Don wrong. Good day to you, Bomb Cherry. Bomb Cherry helped me go semi-viral with her beautifulness, her gorgeousness, and the way how she's like. I don't want to say it because we got some strange folks around us right now saying some weird things in the chat. But you better be careful. Watch what you say to me. You better watch what you say because we are going to have a block party. We will be having a block party. Anybody say anything that is all, hey, block party. Straight up. So you better watch your mouth. So, you feel what I'm saying, Bob? Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something. I had my headphones on and I was listening to what up, Fig? How you doing, beautiful? Good day to you. Block them. Stiff arm. I was listening to Lauryn Hill's X Factor. Right? As we got all the rumblings going on. I was listening to X Factor the other day. And it hit me. This might be the greatest toxic relationship song ever written. Not because it's about a man and woman. No. Not because it's about a man and woman, Shiesty. Because when I was listening to this song, I thought, this is about Black folks in America. That's right. Think about it. Think about it. The X Factor is not about a man and woman. It's about the relationship with Black folks and America. The first line grabbed me. It grabbed me. Like, Sharon, come here, listen, God damn it. I was like, get off of me. But it wouldn't let go. It grabbed me. And the first line said, who I have to be to get some reciprocity. So tell me. All right. Now, we're not gonna play the song yet. Stay with me, because if you study Black history in America, that question sounds familiar. Tell me who I have to be to get some reciprocity. Who do we have to be? Hansi Mossack, who do we have to be? We marched peacefully. Who do we have to be? We wore suits and ties. Who do we have to be? We served in every war this country ever fought. Ain't that right, Fig? Ain't that right, Bomb Cherry? Who do we have to be? We started businesses, built communities, went to church, got degrees, ran for office, became judges, became doctors, became the president of the United States, and somehow every generation end up asking the same question. What exactly do we have to do to get the same treatment? What? That's why that song hits different for me. Because reciprocity means giving back what you received. You understand what I'm saying? Giving back what you received. That's reciprocity, Candy Cane. And Black Americans have poured unbelievable amounts of labor, culture, innovation, military services, and loyalty into this country. God damn it. Shout out to Fig. Make sure y'all hitting that like and the share button, because I'm cooking up. And sometimes people feel like the return on that investment hasn't always matched the contribution. That's the conversation. America is like that partner that keeps saying, baby, I'm changing. Baby, I'm changing. You know, and you like, you've been changing since Reconstruction. That's what we've been saying. You've been changing since Reconstruction. How long does this update take? Can somebody answer that? Can somebody answer it, please? How long does this update take? At this point, America got the longest software installation in human history. Thank you so much, Wanda. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Wanda. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. Right? So equality is loading. Still, for 160 years, equality is loading. For 160 years, loading. Now, here's the crazy part. For all the criticism Black folks have of America, we still love America. Thank you so much, Wanda. I appreciate it. Let's go. Everybody challenge Wanda. Let's go. Wanda started it. $2 challenge. I'm giving entertainment. The reciprocity is $2. Let's go. Let's start the reciprocity train. God damn it. I give entertainment. You give $2. Let's go. That's called reciprocity. That's what makes the relationship so complicated. See, if you hate somebody, leaving is easy. But what do you do when you love somebody that's driving you crazy? That's the difference. That's different. Because when Lauren says, no one loves you more than me, and no one ever will. So tell me. Huh? When she said that shit hit me differently, bro. When Lauryn Hill says, no one loves you more than me and no one ever will. I can hear Black folks saying that to America. Because let's be honest, if Black people wanted to leave, we would have left a long time ago. Every few years, somebody starts talking about moving to another country. Thank you so much, Love Wisdom. Then reality kicks in. You know what Black Americans do? We complain about America, then we fight to improve America. Then we complain some more, then we improve some more. Then we complain again. That's not the behavior of somebody abandoning a country. That's the behavior of somebody who's invested in it. You know who argues the most? Married people. At least that's what the internet say. Me personally, I don't know. I ain't never did that. I don't argue with the people I love. We got somebody that want to be a part of the block party. They want me to turn to Wimby. They want me to turn in the Win TV. He want to talk about LaMelo Ball. We are talking about America and the X Factor and reciprocity. In the Win TV, somebody block In the Win TV for 2 minutes because he don't want to stay on subject. Block party. We ain't playing. We went beyond out this mother. Stay on topic. In the Win TV, you want to talk about LaMelo Ball? Blocked. You get 2 minutes. Talk about the goddamn conversation. Somebody block his ass. We ain't playing today. We ain't playing with y'all. We ain't playing with y'all. Y'all got me messed up. Y'all gonna show some love and some reciprocity, god damn it. I give entertainment, you send $2. That's the reciprocity. Because, and the reason why we know we hear about married people always arguing, right, is because they plan on staying. People who are leaving don't argue. They pack. Black folks been arguing with America for generations. Because despite everything, we still believe this place can live up to its promises. That's why every civil rights movement wasn't about destroying America. It was about forcing America to become what it claimed to be. Think about that. The biggest critics were often the biggest believers. All right? Dr. King wasn't saying America should disappear. He was saying America should honor its own words. Shout out to the Chicago-rilla. I appreciate that so much. Let's go. Let's get it together. I give the entertainment, y'all give the $2. That's the reciprocity. Shout out to the Chicago-rilla. He gave way more than $2. See if you can match the Chicago-rilla. We need 5 more memberships. Thank you so much. And whoever received those memberships, hopefully you are in the chat today. And please just say thank you to Chicago-rilla and maintain your membership. I really appreciate that. What's up, Black Beauty Gaming? Right, so only Dr. King just wanted America to honor his own words. That's what he wanted. That's a different conversation. Now, when modern cases hit the news, people bring all of that history into the room. Whether you're talking about policing, sentencing, self-defense claims, public reactions to crime, media coverage, people don't just see the individual case. They see generations of experiences layered on top of each other. Some people look at cases and see justice working, right? Other people look at the same case and see a system that they never fully trusted. Shout out to Wanda matching up. Thank you. Thank you so much, Wanda. Really appreciate that. Shout out to Wanda for getting it to that next level. We got 10 brand new members. I appreciate that so much. That is beautiful. Make sure whoever got those memberships, please maintain it. Hopefully you are in the chat today. And if you got a membership, please maintain it. Thank you so much. Make sure you're hitting that like and that share button. Thank you so much, Black Beauty Gaming. Telling Wanda, thank you. I appreciate that. If you are in the chat, just say thank you. That's that reciprocity we talk about. Thank you so much, Black Beauty Gaming. I appreciate you for saying thank you. All right, so where was I? People look at the same case, right? That's what I'm saying. People look at the same case and see a system that they never fully trusted. And that's why these conversations get so emotional. Nobody's walking into them with an empty backpack. Shout out to Miss J with 5 more Wildest Show memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. We are going. We going there. Let's get it. Anybody that got the membership, if you are in the chat, please say thank you to Ms. J for receiving your membership, and please maintain them after this. Thank you so much, Ms. J. Everybody brought history with them. And now here's the funniest thing about America. America keeps acting surprised that Black people have opinions. I don't even know how they surprised. We've been here the whole time. Y'all put us in every chapter of the book, then get shocked. When we want to discuss the ending. Of course we talking. We got receipts, centuries worth. And yet, despite all the arguments, despite all the frustration, despite all the disappointment, despite all the times Black Americans have asked, who do I have to be to get some reciprocity? The answer has never been to give up on the country. It's never been that answer. The answer has been to demand that the country live up to its own ideals. That's the paradox. That's the tension. That's the relationship. And that's why, Lauryn Hill accidentally made one of the greatest political songs ever without even writing a political song. Because sometimes the most powerful political statement isn't a speech. Sometimes it's a heartbreak song. And for now on, whenever me as a Black American hear X Factor, and hopefully some of y'all too, if you agree with how I'm building this conversation, some of us aren't hearing a breakup. We're hearing a relationship that's still trying to work. I don't hear a breakup song. I hear a relationship that is still trying to work. Let me see. Let me drop the link. Let me pin it. All right, the link is dropped, it's pinned. So that's my thoughts on it, because I think, when we really look at it, a lot of people, right, when I was hearing when she said who I have to be, I was just thinking about the comparison with this whole Julio Fulio case. God, Kim West, loving you is like a battle, and we both end up in scars, bars. Like that whole song to me, bro. Like we see the Julio Fulio case. When I hear who I have to be, we hear the Julio Fulio case. We know those brothers and that one sister, they was really on some demon time. Those three brothers and that one sister that went to go delete that wrap up, man, they was on demon time. They was, they was out there being criminals every day. Every day. But when it comes to Carmelo Anthony, he was not out there being a guy. He was not being on no damn demon time. I'm sorry. I know it makes some conservatives upset. Oh, Drew, you don't want to talk to the conversation that we having? Oh, you want to talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo? Block party. We're gonna win beyond your ass too. We having a conversation about something. Block party. Somebody blocked Drew P. Somebody dropped Drew P for talking about Giannis Antetokounmpo. Give him 2 minutes for not talking about the goddamn topic at hand. Give his ass 2 minutes. Block his ass for 2 minutes. When you come in here, you're gonna talk about the subject. Block party, Wembyana, god damn it. I ain't playing with y'all. CJ, they got me messed up today. I ain't playing. Wanda with the 2 balls. Thank you so much. Here's my reciprocity to start. Oh, man, that is so beautiful. Thank you so much. Shout out to Love Wisdom. 6458. X Factor is my Yeah. Yeah. Wanda for 3 months. Member for 3 months. Here's my other reciprocity. Thank you so much. That means so much. It means a lot. Shout out to the Chicago Riddler. Gifted 5. The Wildest Wake Up Show memberships. Shout out to Wanda. Gifted 5 Wildest Wake Up Show memberships. Shout out to Ms. J. Gifted 5 Wildest Show Wake Up Show memberships. Thank you so much. That is so dope.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
What up, Knight? Good day to you. Shout out to the Night Slayer. Salute to the night. He said, this is Sharon. I like cups of tears. Let me drink the tears. Let me drink to the tears. Oh. And then so we got people like Easy One, who is afraid to ever hit the link. The link is pinned. You know what I'm saying? And Mills, the link is there for him to express himself. But he's one of those people, right, that just want to create chaos. And I just hope when this thing gets overturned, and now that Carmelo Anthony got the fancy lawyers, he got the people that's willing to put in the work. He has the people that's behind him that's gonna really study the case and check out what's going on. And if it is a situation where they could overturn it, get a retrial, whatever it is that they're gonna do, they are working hard to change everything. I hope, and I pray that Easy One is gonna be one of the first people to say he is not a goddamn criminal. The case got overturned. Shout out to Peasy Ain't Going with the 10 ball, holding me down. Thank you so much, Peasy Ain't Going. Salute to you, Peasy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Shout out to Ogun. Hey, Sharon, who do you think the Knicks are going to draft? I'm just joking with you, bro. Don't block party me. Hey. You almost got Wimbyana. Since it was a joke, we're going to allow it. You know, I swiped, but I missed. You scored 2 points. Quarter and 1. You almost got Wimbyana, though. I ain't going to lie. You almost got part of the block party. You got fouled. You shoot some free throws. And hopefully, you know, Otis Who would change his mind. Hopefully he won't get so caught up on a black conservative mind frame as saying that this young man he needed to knock if you buck. That's right, Ogun. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's not built to be knucking if you bucket. Everybody's not built like those other young men that deleted Julio Fulio. And for some reason, Easy One, you are one of those people that you are talking about. You are skating responsibility. You are one of them. For some reason, you have some kind of disdain for black young people. I don't know why you have that disdain for young black people. The link is there so you could join the panel. We could have a discussion, but there's no way we can compare this young man that was doing all the right things and say that he was out there in the streets. There's plenty of people that makes one silly, violent mistake. There's plenty of people that do that. That's right. Shicey on your head. But why history keeps on doing the same thing to us every single time? Yes, I feel comfortable about making statements about the things you are saying. It's not about you being a stranger. For some reason, people believe that when they say things, it don't mean anything. Like, you think because you're a stranger, I don't know you? The words that you communicate says a lot about you. This is how we determine who is with us and who is not. It's about the words you say. You could be a stranger, but the way how you communicate, we could figure out pretty soon. Especially if you follow patterns. No, we could tell of the flock that you with. We could kind of see, because we understand pigeons and eagles both have feathers. They both have feathers. They both are birds. But for some reason, they fly at different altitudes. They don't flock together. So this is your words. And a lot of people that have your type of words, people that communicate like you, majority of them are cowards. That's why they never will actually have a discussion about what they're saying, because it doesn't track. It's not logical. You just have a negative opinion about young black people, especially young black men. Oh, we got another one. Shout out to Brad. Shout out to Brad in the chat. We gonna win Beyond Brad too. Brad, you gonna get blocked. We starting the block party. Yeah. Woo! We going for a career today. Brad, he wanna talk about monkeys. Oh, blocked Brad for 5 minutes. Brad, I don't know who you are, Brad, but you get 5 minutes. You're blocked. Somebody blocked Brad for 5 minutes. Blocked. You must have lost his goddamn. What? You need 5 minutes to rethink your life, sir. Think about your choices. Insane. Who next want to say something stupid? Who next want to say something stupid? Anybody say anything stupid? Block party. Shout out to Love Wisdom. Shout out to Love Wisdom. This is the Sharon we need. Block them. Thank you so much, Love. If you want to call in, yes, you could call in. You can have a conversation. We could discuss. We could discuss whatever you want to say. If you're on the vertical, you have to jump over to the horizontal to actually click the link. Right? The link is in the description, but for some reason, vertical make it non-clickable. I don't know why, but it makes it non-clickable on the vertical side. So you have to come to the horizontal stream. And on that stream, you can hit the link and we could discuss. Shout out to Love. Thank you so much, Love. So Mark, please come to the horizontal, hit the link and we could discuss. When are black folks going to get some reciprocity in America? When? Thank you so much, Mrs. J. When is all the love that we have, all the wars that we fought? Like, why do they believe? Why do anybody that is on the opposite side, all these black conservatives, think that we marching in the streets, complaining and arguing to get our voices heard, think that we hate America? That's not what it is about. We are doing all that marching, screaming, and yelling because we want America to hold up to its own words, what it promised the American people. We are Americans. Stop acting as if they don't understand. See, people like Easy, he's somebody that doesn't do anything but talk. He ain't never went outside and marched. He ain't never vote. We don't even know if Easy can vote. We don't even know if Easy can vote. Easy one. Do you have the right to vote in this country? So, Sean, what is the dumbest thing? Don't just say that's the dumbest thing I've heard without mentioning what's the dumbest thing. And you could also hit the link and we can have a conversation, because a lot of people could talk easily from the chat. But when it comes to actually really slinging these words and going to action, y'all can't maintain. Y'all too stupid. A lot of y'all that say that's the dumbest thing you heard, y'all cannot put one sentence together. Dave, you want to talk about Adrian and then block party, Davey Dix gets a 2-minute block because he don't want to stick to the topic. He want to talk about a drunk named Adrian Broner. Blocked. Somebody blocked Davey for 2 minutes. That's his first one. And you get 2 minutes, Davey, for talking about a drunk. Block party. Wembiana.
I'm not playing with you.
Block party. I don't know what's wrong with them. They're going to start learning. They're going to start learning. He get 2 minutes. Give him not 1 or 5, maybe 3 minutes. What's up in the middle? That's what he get. Since it's his first offense, this is the first time trying to drive down like block party. Anything in between. Shout out to Shaq. Thank you. I don't know. For some reason, Mark said he was going to show up. I ain't see him come up yet. All right. So Sean says trying to keep a liar to their promises is stupid. Oh, so you saying America is stupid? But we have to hold them accountable. We gotta hold them accountable, Sean. We cannot just allow them to say something and tell us what they're going to do, and then don't hold them to it. Nah. While Mark is getting it together, Mark says he's getting it together. You on the wrong? You probably at the wrong link, Mark. I told you got to come to the horizontal, Mark. Mark, you got to follow directions, Mark. Mark, you got to follow directions. You got to come to the horizontal channel. Because for some reason on vertical, links are not clickable there. So you got to come to the horizontal and to string your link. Or, yeah, you're not following directions very good, Mark. So Sean, Sean, I disagree with you. Black folks was able to hold America accountable for some things. Now, some individuals in America that we try to block those things, we get that, right? So we can destroy racism 100%. However, we got some laws adjusted to fit what we got going on. So we cannot have a defeated mindset. We cannot have a victim mindset. No. We can't have none of that. We gotta the way how we gotta hold them accountable. We gotta keep on pushing, keep on nagging their ass, keep on telling them how they falling short, keep on showing them what they supposed to do, and say, hey, this is what people is getting out of the situation. And we want the same thing because we ain't going nowhere. Because we ain't going nowhere. We ain't leaving the country. They ain't kicking us out the country because they don't got no other country to send us because we was always here. It's been 160 years, but we are changing things. Things is different from 160 years ago. It's taking its sweet time, but it's moving the way how we need it to move. Wall Street Willie, you better be careful. Wall Street Willie, hey, you gave me one compliment today, so I'm gonna let that one slide. What up, Ignat? No, I don't think America's giving us just enough to shut us up. What I think is that we got to keep on holding them account. We got to keep on pushing for the right things. We cannot let up. We cannot get comfortable and act as if the work is done. We got another 160 years of keeping this thing pushing and moving. So this way, our youngins can benefit. If we keep on pushing everything in the right direction, we maintain and we hold the line, we ain't going to see the change. Sad to say, we are not going to see the change. It's very similar to Martin and Malcolm. They didn't get a chance to see the change. They ain't never get a chance to see, somebody like Barack. I believe Easy. Don't you live in New York? Don't you live in New York? Easy, aren't you one of the goddamn immigrants that you were talking about from NYC? Easy, aren't you one of the immigrants that's in NYC? That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know what you mean by that, Sean. All they do is pacify those who y'all believe in and pay them off. So here's the thing. What people are failing to realize is that it is a new emergence of folks with voices, and things are moving in different directions. We are not just following celebrities and just believing whatever they say. Celebrities is not our so if we can just maintain a standard, we got to start with first communicating with each other and building some kind of thought pattern first. We cannot keep believing that everything is an illusion. That's what they've been telling us. That's all in the movies. We got to stop believing in these goddamn fairy tale movie TV show shit. That everything is goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Like everything is an illusion and we can't get nothing done. That's a lie. We can get a lot of things done. They want us to keep believing that it's all the illusion so we won't do anything. That's exactly how they pacify. They make you believe that your words don't matter. They make you believe that what you say, what you do, and how you move do not matter. That is the illusion. If you want to believe it, that is fine. That is up to you. But don't discourage anybody else that's willing to put in the goddamn fight. So that's the problem. The people that's willing to fight, those young folks that's willing to fight, stop putting them down by telling them it's an illusion. This is how they get people to be a part of cults. They never actually use facts. They use TV shows, they use movies, they use music, all of this made up shit to make you believe that your words is not powerful. So Sean, you don't believe education is worth something? That's wild to say when this whole situation needs to change through educating our youth. Literally, we got to educate them with truthful things and let them understand how powerful they really are, how powerful their words can be. They need to learn how to read at the proper level. They need to comprehend what they're reading. Way too long, people have been believing in this goddamn, it's an illusion, nothing matters, it's all smoke and mirrors. Nah. Education has helped us tremendously. We got to get out of this idea that doing the right things, getting your mind right, getting a better vocabulary, getting a different thought pattern, getting better education is not going to help. We got to build this. We got to build this thing brick by brick. It starts with our thought patterns first. We have to change our thought patterns. Maya Reed, that is such a great question. That's such a great question, Maya Reed. Why are black men against education when every other group is using education to uplift their situation? Everybody have to play their part. So yeah, we understand. Farmers are needed. Construction workers is needed. Yes, indoctrination and education are two different things. You need to indoctrinate your kids with believing in themselves. That's what you need to indoctrinate your children with. Believe in your goddamn self. Believe that your voice matters. And so, and I do not want to, I refuse to believe that Negroes don't build nothing. That is insane. Do we not see? The problem is when we start talking about the exceptional brothers out there that is like building up the big three. Good day to you, Roxy. How you doing, beautiful? What up, young Riaz? When we talk about the people that we have, black businesses that got IPOs, we got black-owned banks, we got black real estate moguls, we had a black president that did everything without folding under pressure. We have never seen that man even lose his temper. The most scandal that man ever have done was wear a tan suit, God damn it. And he did that all through education. Him and his wife. Two educated brothers and sisters. So that's why education is important. Absolutely, your voice matters. And we got to get people to start believing in that their voice matters. We got to get people to start believing that, you know, it's okay to speak up. For far too long, I think black men, they've been beaten down so long, and they believe in a lot of these black conservatives that say nonsense, that says education don't matter. That's what's up, Sean. Keep on educating them. But they need more than just a homeschool education. If they're going to go out there and fight the world. We know that. For majority people, maybe your kids can get through. You know what I'm saying? So I want to put that, but maybe your kids can get through. But, you know, for majority sense, we need to be pushing education. Let me welcome somebody that ain't never afraid. Welcome to the show. The beautiful Bomb Cherry Juice. Good day, beautiful.
I'm never afraid. Never. How you doing, Sharon?
I'm doing well.
That's good.
When I was walking, I was listening to Lauryn Hill. That's what I thought of, Bomb. What's your thing? What's your thoughts?
It's Friday. I ain't got no thoughts for real, but you keep it going. I came over here just to give you some moral support.
It's not Friday yet.
Oh shit. Oh damn. Okay.
That is a beautiful thing that you thought was Friday. That is good. That means you are enjoying life.
Yes.
That's what that means. It's Thursday morning. It's Thursday morning, girl.
Damn, I was coming over here to be freaky nasty Friday, okay?
It's Foolery Friday, not Freaky Friday.
Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. You know, Bomb is freaky on Fridays. We do Foolery Fridays too. Yes, we do. I'm a whole day off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, this is good conversation, though, that you're having. I'm listening to you.
I appreciate you, Mom. And I don't know why so many of our brothers are against education. I don't know, when did that start happening? Well, no, you know what? I kind of do know. I think it happened when hustling became a part of our culture. And the issue that hustling did when it became a part of that culture, it was cool at first, right? Because people figured out ways to make money. and not just drug dealer. We're not talking about illegal hustling. We're talking about it's so many hustles that we do as Black folks. We braid hair, we babysit, we open up little daycare centers, we do dresses, barbershops, clothes, FUBU, food. It's so many different hustles that we have as Black folk. We got a part of the hustle culture. God damn. I don't know how much water I need to drink, but my words always get all twisted and combobulated.
What? They do what?
They get twisted and combobulated. And so we got part of this hustle culture. And then when we got part of that, for some reason, we turned into customers. I don't know how did that switch happen. That's the thing that I think messed us up as a culture. We went from hustlers to being the customer. And that's the problem that we have now. So hopefully now we could transform the ideology to we are going to be educated. And with the education, we start hustling our education. Because that's where the money is going to follow you at. When you educated in the right field and you got the right credentials behind you and you got the right experience to back up your credentials, that's when you make the money. Oh man, Wanda, that is so awesome. That is such a beautiful thing to be able to say. That is so awesome. And we need more Black brothers to believe in education and know that education is a powerful and productive thing. It's going to move, it's going to shift the culture. We could get more brothers on the gravy train on picking correct careers in education.
I agree
That's
with
how we
that
get
totally.
somewhere.
Right. And they stop focusing on what women are doing with our hair and things like that. Focus on them
What?
bettering themselves in education.
Who focusing on your hair?
These men,
No way.
yes,
Ain't no
hair-headed
way.
hooligans. They're telling us that our
Uh-oh.
hair, Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
You good?
Was I being messy? Was I being messy on a?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay, cool.
Even if you are, we don't mind no mess of it. You good.
I gotta act like I didn't mean to be messy, even though I did mean to be messy. But I got to act like I didn't know that I could possibly have been trying to be messy. You know how it goes.
I feel you.
No,
But
I
yeah,
agree
but
with
that's another thing too, Bon, right? They try to hold us back by our hair as well. That's one thing they attempted to use. They tried to, because we were so creative with our hair from back in the days, and we used to wear our hair like goddamn hats, and our hair was so awesome. It was a part of our outfit. Our hair would take over the outfit for some people. You know what I'm saying? It was so awesome. Our hair was so awesome, Bomb Cherry. It was so awesome that over there in England, they designed their hats, the little soldiers that be standing out there protecting the queen in front of Buckingham Palace that can't say a word and they got to stand still all the time. Those hats is a representation of our hair. That's how powerful our hair is. That's how powerful and beautiful it is. They designed soldiers to look like what comes out of our head naturally. That's what the Buckingham Palace did. That's how afraid of us they were. And for some reason, they convinced us that we are less than, which is crazy to me. Oh, easy one. You want to talk about my hairline? Blocked. You want to talk about my hairline? We just get Wimbiana. Blocked. Block easy for 5 minutes. I think he deserved 5 minutes. Block his ass. Blocked Wimbiana. That's right, Wanda. The Buckingham Palace. Those hats, those black hats that they wear that's all tall and straight up, that was a representation of our hair. That's what it was. They could never grow hair like how we can. So what they did was they made hats that look like our hair. because we were so goddamn distinguished and cool. But they made majority of black folks, I want to say black men, believe in all the propaganda. This is why they don't want us to really be, they don't really want us to be in educated. Because educated black man is a very dangerous man. D Chicago, you asking some dumb questions? Oh, okay, Chicago. You better watch what you say. You get blocked quick too. Be careful. I'm serving up today. So you better be careful what you asking. You better make sure you ask on par of the topic, goddammit. Currently, we talking about beautiful black hair. Specifically, Bomb Cherry talking about black women here. Soul Provider, please hit the link and explain to me what you mean. Soul Provider is saying that they don't want us in corporate either from his experience. This is why they have all these goddamn, they have all these hair situations in these goddamn corporate places. Act like our hair is gonna change the way how we communicate and talk, and all of a sudden that, you know, our hair means we urban. You can't be corporate with that. It's BS. It's fake. And we got to stop settling for anything that they say. We got to hold them to their own words. Good day to you, Reese. What up, Lady D? We got to hold them to their words. You said no discrimination? Well, all right, then if homeboy can have a goddamn turban on his head and talk like this, and you going to say that's not, hey, when he could barely speak English, this is how he say yes? Don't be telling me about my her. Don't get mad because that you say here and I say her. Oh, well. If you say taken and I say tooken, oh, well. Nobody says anything when I'm trying to pay a phone bill and I hear somebody, I hear them rattle, I can hear their head rattling when they talk to me. Nobody say anything, Bob. Acting like they goddamn phones in Springfield High. No, it ain't. We know where you at. You ain't no goddamn Springfield High, you liar. D Chicago, you're gonna have to hit the link because you don't know how to write properly. Because I do not understand what you're talking about. I'm trying to understand. I would love for our black brothers to not just push our black sisters to go to school, because they've been following suit. They've been going to school. They've been doing their best to do the right goddamn thing. They even changed their hair because because black men complained about it so goddamn much. Ain't that right, Bomb? Ain't that right? Real somebody, since he want to ask the question 5 different times. We heard you the first time. Real ANL. Your ass get a 2-minute block. You get blocked for 2 minutes because you want to ask the question 5 times. So you want to talk, you can hit the link and have a conversation. But since you want to spam the chat, blocked. Wembiana, block party. You get 5 minutes because you want to use the same goddamn question 5 times. You tripping. So Chicago, that's the issue. Shout out to Wanda. She said she had to put her lemonade braids on the left side because of the complaints. That's crazy. Her hair doesn't stop her from doing her work. She's doing a good job. So, these Chicago, do you think these kids who are graduating and can't read, right? So that's very specific. The ones that are graduating and can read are going to magically become highly educated. No, the ones that cannot read, they are not going to magically become educated. But what we have to push Chicago, what we got to push is for higher levels of reading, higher levels of comprehending reading. I see the trend that is going on Instagram. I see people are trying to get they just outside with a bunch of drunk folks, of course, you know. Great pool to try to do it. You should probably go to a library and see if they can read it. But he has an index card. He tell them to read it, and these people cannot read normal words. And then he also do it when it's in cursive. They cannot read in cursive. That's a problem. That's a parent problem. We need to make sure our children can comprehend and stop just push them into school and then say, oh, they made it out of high school. No, we got to ensure that our children are reading and comprehending. So to answer your question, D Chicago, for the ones that are graduating and can't read, they are not going to magically be highly educated. No.
They're going to work at McDonald's. Yeah, the ones who can't read going to work at McDonald's and do Uber like these other men, grown men who are not in school and they can't read either. Right? We be on these panels and these men will read something really quickly and then they use that point as their examples, right? But they didn't really read it and they didn't understand what they read. They read the words, you know, but they didn't understand what they read. And so they'll use the black men are the most reliable fathers. And they didn't really read that, because if they had, they would know that they wouldn't use that. Right? It wasn't a significant enough of men in the study. It also said that those men were self-reported. In other words, if you come ask a black man, hey, are you a great father to your children? And those men said, yes.
What are you going to say?
And so
not one of them said no. Not one of them said no.
Right. And therefore, but women and even some of the men who decide, when they linked us to it, we went and read it and we understand, like, hey, you don't see what, did you read this? And they're like, yeah, I read it and it said this. I'm like, but it didn't say that. So, but we want to complain about our children. If we don't know, how can we teach our kids? Right.
Right.
Teachers can't teach everything. You know, I was on my channel last week, I think it was a week before last, showing people how to write cursive. You know, it was my content that night. It was crazy as hell, but I was writing and I was showing them how I teach my grandson, who is 6 years old, who do know how to write cursive, and he know how to read at his level. So he know how to read the words, right? He just don't understand all the words. So yes, some of us teach.
And you know, Wanda said it in the chat, right? The school system is just pushing them through. They just want you just got to get the bare minimum and you get pushed through.
Yes.
You don't actually know how to, you just get through the bare minimum. 65, you get pushed through.
Right.
Shit, if you got 60, they might just give you an extra 5 points because you came on time one day.
And you know why they do that?
Just so
because it's incentive for the money. The school get the money. Instead of worrying about educating the kids.
They want them seats. They want them seats because that's how they get the money. And that's why Kamala Harris, when she tried to do that whole situation she did, and it backfired badly on her when she was doing the whole truancy thing, it wasn't about making sure the kids go to school. No, it was about money. She didn't want the kids playing hooky and being truant, because the less kids that are in school, the less money those schools get.
So what you just said, you think that makes sense?
What you mean?
Let's think about that. Because we saying that our kids not going to school to get the education. And then you said, well, even though she was like, hey, get your ass in school so you could get the
Mhm.
education, people are saying that she tried to only do that for money. Instead of saying,
Right.
hey, our children really need to be in school. Instead on these streets committing crimes, they need to be in school getting an education.
So the reason why when with Kamala it backfired because the person that she prosecuted in that situation had a sick kid, had sickle cell, and had to miss school, and she arrested that mother and
Mhm.
that kid. You know what I'm saying? So she wasn't going after the actual truant kids, and so it kind of showed that
Yeah, but did she do that?
she
Because they
she
used
she
that
pers-
against her.
she was personally doing it for nefarious things, and she made a huge mistake with that. The way how she handled that situation, it could have been handled properly, where she went after the kids that was actually being true, and went after the parents that was not paying attention to their kids and forcing those kids to go. But she handled her own campaign incorrectly, and she went after the wrong parent, and it backfired on her. It was just crazy. That was just ridiculous. So she just handled it wrong. So it could have been what you said, though, Bon, right? It could have been very promoted properly and got the right people in the classrooms, right? But she just mishandled that whole situation because what she was saying was right on line with what you were saying, Bon.
Yeah. So you know how she was trying to get the kids in seats, right?
Mm-hmm.
So where they need to be.
Mm-hmm.
But some people got caught in that web when they shouldn't have been, like for the sick kids, right? So
Mm-hmm.
that's understandable, and they should have had some way that once they found out, because here in Delaware,
Mm-hmm.
man, let me tell you, when my kids miss days, 'cause they can only miss so many days per year, my kids always miss more than those days. That was never any issue
Right.
because all I had to do was write a letter and say, please excuse Malik for being absent. He was ill. I didn't even go to the doctor.
Right. Right.
So it's just the uneducation of the adults. So that mother, all she had to do was write note or have some notification saying, hey, my kid is out of school because they're sick. But I get that. I get where she didn't do her part, and then she got caught
She
up in
dropped
that
the
web.
ball.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
she
then
got
so lots of people
and
got
the
caught.
mother. The worst part about it, Bond, the mother did all the things that you said. She did all the right things. She told the school. She had the doctor notes and everything.
Oh
It
yeah.
was just it was. So she just like she completely had a good idea and she just executed it completely wrong. And I mean,
Yes.
she put the lady in jail and everything. It's like,
Oh
bruh,
damn.
like you just
Even after
you
even after
just this.
the proof that, they put her in jail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Put
messed
the
up.
lady in jail. So like so she just dropped the ball. Like she had like if she'd have executed the way how it was designed or how it was
Mhm.
written up, it would have went, maybe it went smooth. But she completely dropped the ball on that. Ridiculous too,
Yeah.
by the way. I was highly upset.
Yeah,
But
that's
she
crazy.
made a mistake and she paid for it. So
Yeah.
it is what it is. Welcome to the show, the Verbal Assassin. Good day to you. I believe that happened somewhere around your district. Ain't that right, Verb?
I think so. I think she was DA over here in California. But so I came up here for that because everybody, well, most people have heard me talk about I've been working in education for 20 years now, and something about that story sounds really, really off to me as to what you're saying. Now, I will admit I haven't really focused on it or looked into it and seen the details. But before a parent gets prosecuted, there are so many layers before it even gets to that point. And what Bob is saying is correct. That, part of the onus, a big part, the major part is on the parent, not only to get their child to school every day on time, but also if your child is sick, there are so many avenues that a parent needs to go through or can go through and should go through to alert the school administration of what is going on. If a child literally cannot physically go to school, the parent is supposed to let the administration know. There is independent study. There is home hospital school. I mean, you have psychologists involved, nurses involved. have never seen that happen. And as a matter of fact, one of the first things that does happen is besides, you know, the teacher and the office and the principal alerting, being alerted that this student is missing a lot of school, and then reaching out to the parent. Letters are sent home, contact is made. They will even go out and do home visits to see if, you know, if there's any way that they can help or what the issue is. And then if the parent is still not responding, there is something called a SARB or SART, and that's basically they get summoned. You know, the parents get summons. All of this happens before actual literal prosecution. You only get to prosecution when the parent is just not responding at all, right? That's like the last resort. So there had to be, I can't understand how she, according to you, she was able to just jump to prosecution. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me at all, with me literally doing this work.
Yeah, and that's why it backfired so badly on her, and because she chose the wrong parent to skip a lot of these steps. It
No,
looked,
we
it looked
saying that
horrible.
we saying that we don't believe they skip this. Like when I said, so when my kid missed the schools, right? It's all them days. At the end of the year, they sent me a letter and they said, "Hey, your son
Mm,
missed all these days," and they listed all the days. After school ended, I sat down and wrote a letter and wrote letters for each day saying, "Please excuse me." That means they didn't prosecute me like I even had a whole year to go through all them since and give them the
right.
letters for the previous year, the next year. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
And so it
yeah.
don't make sense that I think they use that against her and use that. I don't know the particulars because I
Yeah.
which one said, you know, because they made up all kinds of stories about that woman. And not only her, but anybody who was running. And so we're saying that we don't think
Yeah.
that, you know, it don't make sense. And
Yeah.
plus,
I
she's
mean,
not
I
the
could.
police. She didn't go pick her up. She not the police. She was
Yeah.
she even the actual prosecutor or was she just the DA and other people was handling it?
Right. I mean, we could dive deep into it, but I don't feel like it's necessary now since she ain't running, and it doesn't matter at this point because she's not the AG anymore in California. But
Right, but I mean, and I agree with
it was an issue that she just dropped the ball on a great campaign about getting kids back in school, and she just executed that plan horribly. Is what is the sum of it, to be honest.
we're okay. All right. Well, I don't know. That just sound, I can't. It just doesn't make sense to me at all how that would possibly be the case that she could just, and nobody stopped her. There was no checks and balances. Oh, this child just hasn't been in school for, you know, 6 months, and then now she's being prosecuted in court. There's that doesn't. There's a big gap of stuff that's missing, and so who
Mhm.
allowed her to even do that? What I'm saying, and I'm going to go
She was
ahead
the one that wrote
and
the
do my own
policy.
research on it, because what I'm saying
Yeah.
is I don't think that happened. And I'm
No,
not
yeah,
even
check it
I'm
out.
not even a Kamala supporter. That,
Right.
you know, I'm just
Right. We just talking about
about
the facts.
talking
Yeah.
about what I know.
Right. Right. Just get the facts straight. Like, hey, and if you have something that's contradicting from what I'm saying, that's good too. So we could just get the facts out properly. Because I could be mistaken. That's a you know, it will be the first time, but it can happen.
It absolutely would not be the first time.
Ron is always right. He's always
Absolutely, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Oh shit. But I don't know why so many men be trying to or attempt to push back on education so bad. Like they would come up with so many stories. It's so many C students that never went to college, and they have A students that got master's degrees working for them. Like, bruh, like we hear you. That ain't the majority. Majority of the people that's making things run, they got education.
right.
We do understand they got
Even
some.
if it's C, even if they pass with just a
Mm,
C, they got the education, the knowledge, and they don't understand that
mhm.
part. But they fight against
See,
education. I do not understand.
Because we don't know if the person that's in that doctor office got an A minus. We don't know if he had a B. We don't know what he passed. Once we know he got the certificate, he had enough to pass. That's what we know.
That's all we know.
I don't know
Could
if
have
you can
taken
have a C
15
and become a
years.
doctor, but right.
Yeah, you
know
could
what
have
I'm
a
saying? We
C.
have
Yeah, you could have a C to be a doctor. I think as long
goddamn.
as you have passing, yeah.
Right. So it is a doctor out there that is actually he got a 65. The bare minimum, man. He your doctor. Put his finger all up your ass. So easy one. He still want to be a part of the block party. Since you said you spend 10 minutes doing that, somebody block Easy again for another 10 minutes because he didn't learn his lesson. I don't know what is his issue. I told you come here, you're gonna have a conversation about the topic. If you want to be somebody that do not want to participate in this show, you can go somewhere else. I don't understand why a grown man want to flag a channel because he wants to say whatever he wants to say. It doesn't work that way. You could go say whatever you want to say somewhere else if I bother you that much. Block party, Wimbiana, block his ass for 10 minutes. Now you get blocked for 10 minutes. We'll see if you learn your lesson. We could keep it up. That's crazy to me. It's insane. It's insane. Like, I don't think people really understand how much people attempt to hate me for no reason. Like, look at the likes. I wonder if, shout out to everybody that did hit the like button. I appreciate every last one of you. But please, y'all need to start paying attention to what's actually happening out here. The people that is attempting to just be as honest and authentic to themselves as possible, those are the ones that get attacked. The people that's just lying, and we see that they're lying, they rent their cars, they rent their jewelry, they wear silver jewelry, they wear fake watches, fake glasses, fake Versace robes. Y'all know this. Like, so many of them came and got exposed for being the fakest person, and they get the most love.
What you
They
think?
get the most.
Somebody
The
said
person that is here today, talking about we need to do better at education. That's the person he want to flag. That's the person y'all don't want to hit the like button for. Let me see how many likes we got. This is crazy.
That's right, and you're not beating up on
And this is
nobody,
why-
right? You're giving some examples of how to do better as a whole community. And so they'll then say, though, because you're suggesting that they work at something, that's what make you, bad towards the black men in the community. What you say to that?
It's a wild take. It's a wild take. Like I don't know what it is about. I don't know. Sometimes it disheartens me to see that the fight that we got to keep up with, you know what I'm saying? That we gotta continue fighting negativity all the goddamn time. And the person that don't give a damn, the person, hey. It's crazy. Like I said, Bomb, somebody reviewed us 40 minutes, you know what I'm saying? And guess what? That person got a whole bunch of hype points. That person got 900 likes. Like, he got 900 likes. He got 900 likes. I could barely, I don't even got 100 likes.
Well, you don't have to tell me who, but I mean, was it a good review that we got? We got a bad review. What was it bad?
I think it was bad for Taz and good for everybody else. I would say that. You know what I'm saying? So, but what I'm saying is that it shows that it ain't because I'm not getting the views and likes because the show is bad is all I'm trying to get at. It's getting it because people want to secretly hate for no reason. And they don't even understand that it's going to hurt them more than it hurts me. Like that hatred that you have is going to fester in your own body. It ain't going to fester in mine. So all that negativity you got towards me is really going to hit you back in the mirror. It doesn't actually hit me. So you can act like I did something to you. You can act like I did something to the black community. You can act like I did something to black men. Every time they say I do these things, all I ask is for you to bring up the evidence. And not one of them brought it up yet. Because it don't exist.
Can y'all hit the like button, please? Even if you go to the unlike button, but down, participate. Okay? Participate. But hit the thumbs up. Bam.
Speaking of the demons that be secretly hating me, welcome to the show.
Peace and Habaragani to the panel. Just to get right to it, man, like that diplomaphobe argument always drives me nuts, because 9 times out of 10, this argument is always made by someone that doesn't have a diploma. And they use these things like, oh, you take on all this debt and this, that, and the third. But respectfully, that's not your lane. You never hear people who, or very rarely, who went through the experience and said it was a waste. You know, they didn't utilize that degree in their career. And I get it. There's a lot of basket weaving degrees out there, but most of us understand, like, even
where hold on. Where do you get the basket weaving degrees from?
That's what I want to know. But they make sure up there.
You said there's a lot of them. Who's getting them? Who's getting them? And where are they getting them from? What school?
Well, I think most like PWIs offer different basket weaving degrees.
Really?
You can major.
They do? So there's what kind of degree do you get? I'm really trying to understand, because you made a weird statement, because you're talking about you're making that statement based off of your sitting at the feet and the knee of Angry Bird, because that's the one who said that dumb crap.
Understand my point.
So because that's a crazy
Let me
point.
clarify what I was saying.
Well, it's dumb. It's dumb. There's not a lot of basket weaving degrees.
I am not a
never seen one.
diplomaphobe, right?
I never seen one
see the
either.
value. I see the value in education. I'm not a diplomaphobe. My argument was
but Willie. But before we understand that you said that, but what Verb is asking about is about this whole basket weaving degree thing. Where is that coming from? Is what she's trying to understand.
Well, I mean, that is a thing. There are
Let's slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
By the way, there is no degree, y'all. That doesn't exist.
Shadow the Time was Willie.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Habaragani, Willie Habaragani. It's $20 to bring Willie back. Oh, Willie can contribute to the show himself or not.
I already told Willie that it's up every time I see him. I told him that already. I'll either run down on him or a panel, or if he comes up on a panel that I'm on, it's up, because he went around a couple months ago lying on me from panel to panel, and he said something very disgusting. And we beefing forever. It's just what it is. So yeah, anytime he says something stupid, I'm gonna address it.
Yeah, and I think sometimes people don't realize, like, when they say like that rhetoric, like, we understand where that rhetoric is coming from. And that rhetoric that is coming from is a tainted source.
Right. He clearly thought that was really, really, he enjoyed when he heard it, a while ago when it was said. He threw his head back and chuckled it up. He thought that was amazing. So he put that in his back pocket and he said, I'm going to repeat this because this is clever. But it's not. Right. It's dumb.
And it's a premise that they don't agree in education, right? Because if you're saying, hey, all these women and these people have
Right.
basket weaving degrees, and they're saying and they're workless, they are basically anti-education.
Right.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And because the basket weaving degree, it didn't count for men. It only really, that talking point was really only for women that was going to school.
Exactly.
They were just trying.
Right.
And so I think sometimes brothers like Willie, and that's why he don't understand that he's misunderstood, because he's trying to, I think he was trying to be funny, but nah, you can't be funny in that situation, what you was just saying. Or you're gonna have to fight back. As people have spoken.
Oh, and
But you
Rodney,
only got
can I say
15
this?
minutes, Willie.
Oh,
Say that
can I
again?
say this?
Yeah.
Can I say this?
You
So
said can
we are using the word education. We are not using the word college, university, tech, right? Because education, you can receive education many ways. And so when people say college isn't for everyone, nobody up here mentioned college.
That's true too. That's very true. I even said certifications, right?
Right.
Like it's so many ways of education, but they need to understand that when we communicate that education is bad and it's just for debt and it's basket weavings, you're going to get a degree. That's not, like, most people don't even understand, like, even just having a degree showing that you went through school is enough to get you in a lot of doors. Most of the time they don't even care if you have the degree in the field. They just want to make
Exactly.
sure you have a degree.
Yep.
Just the basic knowledge of higher education. They're like, you got a bachelor's or a master's. You have a master's in basket weaving, you can still get your foot in the door. Then you're gonna have to let your personality carry from the rest. That's what it's for. Not everybody that has a goddamn MBA is doing anything in business. Right? So
Yeah,
just
because
because you have an MBA doesn't mean that you work in business. But it'll get you in a
right.
lot of doors.
It'll get you a lot of so business is broad. So, I think when people who didn't go to school or college or whatever and understand degrees, right? There's different avenues within these degrees, right? Just like CIS or I don't know what they call it today because I'm old. But I have a degree in computers, right? Computer technology.
Mm.
And right now the avenues when I went, it was only like 3 avenues, and now there's many others, right? Different ones. So I can say I have a degree in computers, and then that can include networking. It may not include networking. It may be in security. It may be in this. Maybe that. But in my degree, I still have math. I got the math, the English, and everything, which means I could be a teacher. I could be many different things. You see what I'm saying? So just because I may not go into
Absolutely.
the avenue of computers, I may end up somewhere else. But I do have the education to be in other places.
Absolutely. And that's the thing that they are missing with this whole conversation, that you got to be careful how you discouraging people, especially our young black brothers. Like, literally, a lot of our young black brothers get caught up with movies. Movies and music is what shaped a lot of people's lives. Like, it shaped so many lives that people actually believe that red pill means the truth instead of red pill is a goddamn movie called The Matrix, and that red pill was a acronym for them for the transfer over into another gender. That's the crazy part about it. Like, that's a movie, bro. And they don't understand that a lot of these cults and all that, they got tricked because they was using goddamn movie references. Like what somebody said in the chat earlier, it's all an illusion. Bruh, that's some movie shit to say. It's not an illusion. This shit is real life.
I know that's right.
Things are happening, bro.
See, and
If I get
and the
some
older
lose.
you get, the more you realize you may. And some of these people gonna pass most of their life until they before they realize, no, this is real, and now they got only a few years left. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. That's
And then, like, even though Willie is saying that he's for education, but he want to be funny and he want to be liked by men so badly that he want to say he glad that he experienced clapping cheeks in school. That's the problem. That's a problem, bro. Like, you're not even talking about education, how it benefits you. You talking about having sex. That's why you happy that you went to college. That is a problem. Get that lust and degeneracy off the top of your value system. That is crazy to say. And this is why a lot of black brothers don't get tooken. That's right, I said it. But since we're talking about education, that's why a lot of black brothers don't get taken seriously when they communicate. Because 1 minute they talking about, hey, I'm all about education, peace, and love, Har Baragani. The next thing you know, you want to talk about clapping cheeks. This show don't got nothing to do with clapping cheeks. It's crazy. Welcome to the show. A brother that need to get his hair retwisted. Shadow, the Titan Wasp.
Yeah.
Good day to you, sir.
Shadow, you need to, if you get your bonnet and sleep with it at night, it'll keep it fresher longer. Your hair look cool. Get it retwisted. You good.
I can't sleep with things on my head. It'll keep me up all night.
Oh, okay.
I tried, but thanks for the advice, for sure.
Okay.
What's your thoughts, though, Shadow?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still stuck on basket weaving degrees. Because,
Hey, that was crazy.
And somebody in the
That's
chat
crazy
said,
that
look it up. It's real. They look like it is a real thing. There is no basket weaving degrees, y'all. You don't go to college.
Is it a bachelor's in art, a bachelor's in science, like which masters of art, like what degree, what level of degree is it?
Never seen that before. Maybe a certificate you take, like you said, or I mean,
is it in the engineering section?
But here's the thing, though.
Hold on. I just looked it up. Bomb Cherry. It is it's called underwater basket weaving degree. It's actually an underwater basket weaving degree.
Okay.
Yeah, but if you read that, they tell you it's fake. They tell you that that's to be comedic, right? Comedy.
The problem is, he said there's a lot of them, right? That's what the majority. And let's be very clear. Let's go ahead and put a name on this, right? When that phrase was used, that ridiculous accusation or assertion, it was in regards to Black women who are highly educated and getting their degrees. And the assertion was that the majority of those degrees that Black women have are basket weaving degrees, right? So that's the real issue. It's not even so much whether or not you can get any type of certification or, a bachelor's, an arts degree, right? And you focus on basket weaving, right? That definitely could be a thing, but that's not what the point of this of that comment actually is. It's to downplay, denigrate, and put your foot on the neck of people, women specifically, Black ones in particular, who are very focused on getting their education, and they're putting in the time, the effort, the energy, the money to reach that goal, whereas Black men are unfortunately not doing that in the numbers that Black women are. And instead of these Black men going ahead and saying, hey, you know what, let me do that too. I want to focus on that too, and getting other Black men into, seeing the value of getting their education. They don't want to do that kind of work. They don't want to put that effort in. They want to be mediocre. They want to stay mediocre. And what they want to do is make women accept their mediocrity. And if you don't, They're going to denigrate what it is that you're trying to do for the goals set for yourself. We know what this is about.
Mm. And the fact that they try to use art as in some kind of one of the things that we do best as Black folks is create art, and art makes a ton of money. A ton of money. So even the fact that you trying to attack art, which we do probably better than anybody else, we create art better than anybody. Like, it's plenty of money being made in art. How much do anybody know how much a Himalaya Hermes bag costs? Bomb Cherry, do you know how much a Himalaya Hermes bag costs?
Not any
Bomb
thousands,
Cherry,
don't they? Aren't they in
because I
thousands?
know
Like,
I know you create bags. How much do you think a Himalaya Hermes bag costs? Give
well,
me
we
a
know the
number.
Hermes bags, they cost a lot. You know, they could be 30,000 plus.
So you say 30,000?
Plus.
Okay, 30,000. What's the plus? Give me a limit to the plus.
I think I've
30,000
seen one about 150,000. I seen a bag.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
what I was
so
gonna say.
okay, so 30 to 150,000.
I
Shadow,
say
you
about
say the same thing?
150 to about 250, 150 to a quarter.
150 to 250 for a bag. We talking about, y'all. Verbal Assassin for a Himalayan
1,000
Hermes
to make
bag.
sure you understand.
I understood. A Hermes Himalayan bag. What's the price range, Verb?
I would say I would agree with Shadow and Bomb.
That bag is $400,000.
God, listen, you know what? I'm gonna go back on mute.
While they want to talk about basket weaving degrees, I'm pretty sure if anything was close to a basket weaving degree, it would be bags that people are selling for $400,000. That's the minimum. Yes, $400,000 is the minimum for that bag. It don't got
Yeah, I
no
do
kind
see
of
it.
precious. It don't got no precious metals on it either.
No precious metals,
Leather.
y'all. Leather, that's it. And leather don't even
crazy.
cost that much at all.
A whole cow don't cost that.
Bomb, right?
Right.
How many cows you can get?
Like, nah. Like, what are you using? Are you like grading down the cow's bones? Did you feed that cow gold? Like, what are we talking about?
Right.
There's
So
no
for the
diamonds,
fact, so not only that, right? So like even though they want to shit on art degrees or whatever, right? But guess what? What's her name? I think her name is Coco Chanel.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You know how much those bags cost and how much her clothes cost? What's her name? Vera Wang. She went to art school in design. Guess how much her company is worth. So, these men not even thinking about how valuable these things are, while other cultures, they understand the value of these things. And that's why we always getting robbed of it. We always getting robbed of our art. Because for whatever reason, we'll start a thing like FUBU from the ground up. Like FUBU start off with just hats that said, it was just a hat. Just think about how powerful we are, right? That FUBU start off with a hat on the corner in Jamaica, Queens. From that to like a $400 million valuation that then they eventually sold it to. From a hat to a full clothing line that's worth $400 million. That's art for you, baby.
Well, Chanel did the same thing.
No, but what I'm saying is that a lot of these men are not even recognizing how powerful a basket weaving, so-called basket weaving, an art degree can be if you use it properly.
I mean, in reality, I'm thinking about like the physics of
all these people that do Marvel movies. Guess what most of those people were in? Some kind of arts. They made $1 billion movie.
Film school, film, yeah.
They was in some kind of art.
There's studios in various major cities.
Most actors are in some kind of arts, right? We got Tupac, right? Famous. No, he was in the art school. Jada Pinkett Smith, They met each other being in art school. Chadwick Boseman, he graduated from Howard University, being in art school. Listen.
It's a BOFA. It's a Bachelor of Fine Arts degree.
So like I get it.
And
I
dance.
understand. Like, but people that understand things, an art degree, if you use it properly, it can make you a lot of money. So this whole the problem is that we keep misplacing education. Y'all keep want to just I don't know what the issue is, to be honest, at this point. I really don't understand. Like create the ones that create things, they are creating art. Harry Potter, that's art.
Shadow is an artist. He's a writer. He writing book and writers.
Oh yeah, Sean, the publisher got back to me yesterday. They approved my manuscript, so we're moving into publication now.
Getting paid off of art. How ironic. We're talking about art and you created something. But plenty of people would try to downplay that, right? You know, what's her name? Tabitha Brown. She became a millionaire off her art. Retired her husband off of her art. Her art.
I mean, people who stream on YouTube work in the art, and some of them make millions a year. It's a form of art. I like literal definition.
So it's just very interesting to see like no matter how we turn it, right? Like going against any kind of degree is still education. Like you shouldn't go against it, because if you could be proficient in it, hey, it could take you places. Welcome back to the show. He did his time. Welcome back to the show to clear things up. Wall Street Willie. Go ahead, Wall Street.
Nah, I mean, I've been listening. I don't disagree with anything you said. Like, I think my point was misunderstood, right? But I'm definitely not a diplomaphobe, right? I coined the term. I am a huge proponent of education. So I don't think y'all understood my point.
We understood your point. I don't think you understood how you put those 2 points together. 1 minute you were saying you believe in education, and we heard that. And then you mentioned the verbal basket weaving degree. Because if you believe in education, you don't care if it's a basket weaving degree or a washing under your testicles degree, right?
And see, no, that I disagree with.
See, that's being funny. But that
which Kevin Samuel said these males need, by the way. Because he said y'all don't wash.
Habayagani, Willie.
Come on, Shadow, man. I thought we was past this.
You said it was up last time we talked, so I just wanted to make sure.
I have been.
Look, you said get that goopy dusty. And I said,
I should have been subpoenaed. I've been bigging you up since that conversation.
Hold on. So I also want to say, so like somebody in the chat, right? They said Indians are not pushing art degrees. Neither are we. So I don't know. Maybe they confused with the conversation at hand. But we're saying like we need people to stop being against education. Because even an arts degree has its place, especially in a place like America where people make millions of dollars in selling art. Sneakers is art.
Right, but no, that person wasn't confused. They understood my point.
But also at the same time, well, we're not pushing any degree, actually. We're just pushing education.
Right.
I'm absolutely pushing the college university experience. 100%. So I think what I said got misconstrued because I used a lightning rod term that offends people so they couldn't understand the point that I was making. Was your point that even with those degrees, it can be an entry into a career? I 100% agree with that.
The main problem is that like the same people that are complaining about art degrees, they are making money off the art that they create. That's the craziest part about it.
Yeah, I actually would disagree with that, but what I think got lost is, right, once we all agree that education is the right thing to do, to the guy's point, right, Indians push their kids into very specific STEM fields, right? So now once you
No, that's
agree
not right.
on education, right, now it's about the path you take. Now that I can be slightly critical of, but at the foundation, nah, bro, I ain't no diploma phobe. I coined the
Yeah, but
term.
y'all gotta stop making up a false narrative with other people. You ain't never seen an Indian work at Walmart. You ain't never
Yes.
seen them. So where is this? They always push their kids to whatever. I've
Well,
seen
no
them
one
work at
said,
Walmart. I've seen them
Hey,
work
hey,
everywhere.
hey, Bob. All you gotta do, Bob. All you gotta do is look at their country, and we can see what's really going on.
Right.
And even if they are, when we had these conversations on here, we always talk about a minority of people. Most Indian
Right.
people I know are telephone operators. They tell me your
Right.
name is John. I'm here to help you. Yeah, your name is not John. We can hear that accent on you.
I was talking about them earlier, right? Night. I was saying it in my opening monologue. Night. I could hear him shaking his head no when he talking to me. God damn it.
Yeah, y'all got to cut that out. And listen, let me say this: we should our whole lives we always heard education was important. It was the thing that's going to push you forward the most. I don't know why we're anti it, but let me say this about the majority of us: the majority of us are mediocre.
Damn. That's a woo, Phil James with the one that about 50% of college graduates are underemployed. At least they are employed. That's the main focus. And but also Phil James, that goes to what Knightish is saying, right? So yeah, a lot of them go to school, but in reality, they mediocre. It don't matter what education some people get, they're gonna be mediocre. It's a lot of even though he was talking about ain't nobody pushing Indians towards no art degree, a lot of them is pumping gas though.
Yeah.
And they ain't the owners of the gas station too.
Does anybody know what the purpose of that last super chat is? Like, what is the point?
I don't know. I don't think Phil James is against education, but I think a lot of times they don't realize comments like that seems as if you are against education.
I get that.
Well, it's the bell curve, right? The bell curve is a minority of A students. It's a minority of F students. Most people, once again, are in the middle, mediocre. They C's and B's and D pluses. And most of them A students end up working for a C student because they get caught up.
I don't know if that's true.
A lot of them do.
I don't think so.
They get fixated to, well, most of the people I know that's rich right now, I don't think Oprah was an A student.
Yeah, but
I don't
Oprah
think Tyler Perry is an A student.
Yeah, but the thing is, so, and again, you named two people that's dealing with the arts. Arts is a little different. Arts deals with how creative you are, right? So, but when we deal with people that is getting paid off their education, majority of them, they was highly educated. They was at the top of their classes.
And a minority of people. Was that like 10% of people? 8?
But also, but when we talking about business, it's a minority of people that own businesses.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So when people say in general that everybody can somehow be in that 8% of people, 10% of people, 15% of people, that's delusional. It's 15% for a reason.
It might sound delusional, Knight. But when we go with the world, right, Knight? If we go with the world, if we go with the world, the top 10% of people in the world, if you have your own crib, a car, and $200 in the bank, you're a part of the 10% of the world. You're the top 10% of the world.
I want to stay in they whatever extra bedroom they got. I want to live with them because I know we all ain't gonna be that. So if you got a pool house in the back, a garage I can convert, I'd love to come stay with you. I give you a couple dollars.
So let me ask a
No,
question,
but
right?
I didn't say. Hold on, I didn't say own the house. I'm just saying your own place to stay, a car to drive, and $200 in the bank. You
So
are
let me
part of
ask
the
a
10%
question,
of the
right?
world, though. We talk about the world, though. So you know that can change things a lot, because But we talking about of the world, so
I'm
So
trying
let
to
me
get
ask a
that
question,
$200
right?
and some bubble gum so
For
I can get
those of
somebody to come
us
stay with me.
who do believe education is important, right? But we do believe we need to redefine our focus, right? It might need to be more based in things like STEM. How do you preface that conversation to not make it look like you're anti-education, as everyone was confused that somehow
Um,
became my premise?
it's STEM, it's trades, and it's the military, right? It's always been them three, right? STEMs, trades, and the military. Can you fix an HVAC? You know, do some plumbing. Can you throw a roof up? Can you put some sheetrock? You know how much they charge to put sheetrock up? It's $2,000 a surface. They $10,000 for a room. So if you can put a ceiling up and the 4 wall surrounding it, that's 10 G's. That's
But
one
now
room.
you're not talking higher education. You're talking certifications. I'm talking about higher education. I'm talking about universities
We're
and
just talking about
colleges.
education,
Right.
period. You don't want to go to a
No, I'm
particular.
asking a simple
But
question, is what I'm asking. I'm saying when it comes to higher education, how do we have a conversation of redefining our focus without it somehow appearing anti-education?
well, I think
I
Nice
think
was giving you.
the problem is. I think the problem is that you want to focus on just one
Yeah, it's not one thing.
avenue.
It's about knowing as much as possible, being multifaceted, because you can get bored. Maybe you in the beginning did plumbing, then later on you own the plumbing business. Do you know how to stretch that out and have other people work for you so you can go do things you're really interested in too? The most valuable thing we have is time, our physical life, living.
But you're not understanding what I'm saying. Like, I'm not
We
talking about
understand. We
certification.
understand.
We
You just don't like.
understand what you're saying. We just saying it's not just one focus.
No, you don't, because to bring up
And we not. And we
certifications, you
you
clearly
just
don't
refuse
understand
to.
what I'm
You
saying.
refuse to agree with us, right? And it's okay. You don't have to agree with us, but we do understand. I don't think understand if
No, I don't
why
think you
people.
heard me
Well,
when I
then
said I
don't listen.
agree.
We heard.
I
We
don't
got
think you heard me.
ears. We heard you,
Do
and
they
we
work?
understand you. You seem to be the one confused, but. Listen, you
What up,
can't go
Smitty?
and tell people that they only have to go like if you say still, right? Because there's many other facets of way of making money, and some people like to work with their hands. They may not want to sit in a classroom, but they could get that education through hands-on. Somebody right there showing them how to do it, and they could get good at it to where they start making
Okay.
that $10,000 per room, like 90 said.
Okay, so let me ask the question from another angle, right? Taking certifications completely out of it and speaking about higher education, 4-year degrees, right? Do we think our focus as a people, right? Understand without any absolute, it's not every child has to go down one route, right? But in terms of a focus, do we think it would benefit us more to focus on STEM research like engineers, mathematicians, scientists, technology, right? I should have said it in the right order, but or do we think we should continue to get art history degrees and aspire to be the next Vera Wang when you have thousands of kids that graduate with this degree and one Vera Wang? This is a
I
serious
think we
question.
agree with the STEM conversation. At first, we just added other things. We agree with the STEM part, but you can be involved with liberal arts. It's about the individual that you are.
I agree.
Right.
What is your focus? Do you want to be a ballerina? Do you want to be a debater? Do you want to be a lawyer? I think the problem is we be too hyper focused on hip hop and sports.
And
there's
that
a
is
limited amount of things you could do.
and that is
you
one of
gotta
the major
and you have to understand your kids and then push them in the direction that they're already going. If your kid is down messing around with stuff and trying to take electronics apart and put them together, then maybe he's going to be into that. But you got to pay attention to your individualistic kid.
And that is one of the major benefits of the educational experience. right? A lot of kids, I would even go as far as saying most. I know it applied to me. Go into college thinking you want to focus on one thing, but you're exposed to other things and you go in different routes. So we're all on the same page. I'm not disagreeing with you, brother. Habaragani.
Oh no.
And we need y'all to hit the support button, whether that's the like, the
Yeah.
share button. Y'all need to hit one
And
of them.
put some color in the chat. I put some blue in there. Somebody put some orange and red in there.
I'm broke, baby.
Ooh,
I got a
that'd be
basket
nice.
weaving degree.
We wrapping up here, Wall Street. We wrapping up here.
No, but I think it's for a valid conversation to be had there in terms of where we as parents are steering our children, right? And just because we steer them in a direction doesn't mean they have to go in the direction that we see best, right?
No,
But
they're gonna go in their own direction.
a lot of times, you know, an involved, concerned parent, they get it right. And the kid looks back and says, I thank you for pushing me down that road. So that's kind of my question about the focus of our children when they go into college. I really didn't know specifically what I wanted to do when I went in college. You know what I mean?
Great point.
Like, so
yeah, and we definitely should steer it into what our child want to make a year. I think that's the main thing that we need to start focusing on. We need to ask our child how much money you actually want to make a year. That should be steering you in the direction of the career or education that you want. Because not everybody want to be high earners. Everybody don't have the ability to be high earners, and they are more than willing to accept their faith, like Nida say, and be average. And they could go ahead and find an average goddamn degree. Your ass probably need to just go to community college, pay your $3,000, get your community college on, and go ahead and make $50,000 to $75,000. Save up properly, and you can live out pretty decent if you focus properly, right? It's okay to do that, but you need to be able to recognize who you are before it happens. Because still, all you need is about $27.40 a day for 20 years and a VTI, and you could possibly transfer compound interest into $4 million. Yeah, it's going to take you 20 years to get there. But so what? It's only $27.40 a day, which is $200 a week, $190 to be exact, $10,000 for the year to be exact.
When my kid was 15, he was playing Roblox, GTA, and Call of Duty. I said, we need to get you a gaming computer, get you on YouTube or something. Listen, and we're gonna buy all white Echo shoes, pay them gold with a purple rhino on the side. See if we can sell them. Get you into marketing, get you into some merchandise, get you to get some YouTube money. When he was 15, he didn't want to do it.
See, and you thought I was kidding, Bracy. Like, I wasn't even kidding. Like, I kind of pushed my oldest son into the 4-year experience. He talked about going a different route. But one of my main reasons was that collegiate experience for the best years of my life. You know what I mean? And I wanted him to have that as well. But understanding that, like in the healthcare field, right, to your point, there are classes you can take, you get your associates, and you get certified in certain areas, you can leave making a buck. You know? So
yeah, or more.
Without taking on the debt.
Depending how much you want to actually work.
Yeah, Wall Street. The other day, for a couple of days, I watched some cats have a sleep stream. They were sleeping and making more than $200.
And we over here kicking knowledge. We can't get. Let me see how much. We over here kicking knowledge, entertaining, funny, and everything, and I barely made $40.
I'm gonna say it again, Wall Street.
And I'm asking, hey, look, and I'm asking for free things, Knight. I'm asking for likes and shares, and that is a hard thing for people to come. And that is 100% free. Like everybody could afford a like and a share. Everybody could afford that.
Sleep
That's the crazy part.
Sleep stream. Maybe you need to fall asleep on here.
Hey, or maybe I just need to be a goddamn drunk because guess what? Adrian Broner, he killing the
It's
game
getting-
right now.
They making
just being a drunk.
bread for. I look
Just
at
being a
that.
drunk.
Him and Dean, yeah.
Hey, Knight, I said, you know what? Maybe I'm not understanding. Let me go watch one of the streams and see what it's all about. Because I know it must be highly. I said, let me go. I
It's
couldn't
nothing
believe
but
my eyes.
eating, clubbing, drinking, and harassing women. That's the whole show. Eating,
Crazy.
drinking, clubbing, and harassing women.
They barely say 10 different words.
They say the same. They say
"Hey,
the
gang."
same thing over and over and over again.
Hey gang, what you doing, gang? Hey, chat, gang. You see him, gang? Hey, gang, he a stupid ass gang. Hey, gang.
Hey, twin.
A twin, a gang, and did, and they got a couple. They got about 10 words.
And you know what else is crazy, Nighters? They display the most feminine behavior ever.
Oh my! Whenever that Young Miami song come on and they get to, I'm like, how is it a humiliation ritual?
That's Shiesty
Are
favorite
they kissed
Yeah,
each
my
other one
scamming
time?
ass niggas
Listen, they
ass.
kissed each other in the mouth one time.
Spin that ish.
Hey, look, but the
Spin that
crazy
ish.
part is I would get blasted for just speaking up my mind, and they would call me all types of craziness, bro. All types of craziness. I never even did my neck do a dance move. I ain't never snapped my fingers.
Somebody made a phone call with them and said 10 G's for a walkthrough.
I mean, you did.
That mean all you do is walk in the club, say hello, you be in there 30 minutes, you leave out 10 G's. That's
all
a
right,
walk.
Sharon. We
And
see
I'm
the
here,
watch.
and,
We see the
and
watch.
Wall Street Willie,
Relax.
I'm here asking for likes and shares that everybody could afford, bro.
Spin
Just
that
think about that.
ish.
Sometimes when you
Spin
really
that
put that in
ish.
perspective, the degenerate drunk that's dancing like a woman, painted his hair like a woman,
Yeah, he's up.
literally turned around and backed it up on Dean, and Dean said, "Yeah, but that ass was kind of fat."
Nah.
Huh?
Nah, don't put that smut on AB.
No,
nah,
that happened.
I ain't see
That happened. That
No.
happened.
You want me to play the
God.
bit? Oh, you don't
Please
believe it unless
don't.
you see it.
I'll take your word.
You want to
Please
see it?
don't. I'll take your word.
You
No, I
want to
don't
see? You
want
want to see
Pause.
Adrian Broner throw it back
Pause.
on Dean? That's what
No,
you
I
want
don't
to
want
see.
to see. I'm gonna take your word for it. Pause. I don't want to see that.
Wait, even worse than that. Wait, worse than that, Wall Street. Did you see the screen when AB was on there with what's your boy Ty Dolla $ign?
Nah, I don't watch this.
Go watch the screen with him and Ty Dolla $ign where they talked about pooping on themselves publicly.
Jesus.
Sharting.
It's crazy, and it's just wild to see and I know and me and Knight, we kind of understand, like, you know, when you attempted to have real thoughtful discussions, it's a little bit more difficult for people to understand that you need to support that, so this way we can actually have some kind of combativism. I just made that word up for the degenerate shit out there.
Wow.
Yeah, that was wild. Combativism, right? So even though they have it in front of them, they will fight that tooth and nail. They will call me gay, they'll call me feminine, but a man that's literally throwing it back. Oh, we got somebody in there, white Knight King. Oh, you blocked.
Wimbiana.
Block party.
Why you ain't say Cat
Oh,
Town?
block party.
You wore orange
Block party.
all last week. Why you ain't say Big Cat block party?
Say what?
My Knick fans know what I'm talking about.
Say what?
Did he get blocked properly? You blocked. I'll make sure he blocked.
Willie, what did you say though?
I said Big Cat.
Mo Business. Oh, Mo Business want to say stupid names? Oh, you want to? Oh, Mo Business, you blocked too now. Somebody blocked Mo Business for saying the wrong name in my chat. Somebody
Pressure.
give him the Wimbiana block party. He needs 5 minutes to redeem himself.
Why
What is going
can't
on? I
be the
thought I
Cat
blocked.
Towns block?
Oh, you think you could change your name? Oh, you think you could change your name? Oh, nah, Wimbiana. Nah, Wimbiana. Block party.
I
Get
got
the
you.
stuff
Mo
out of
business.
here.
Go ahead and rest of your masculinity if that's what you are.
Block party, Wimbiana. We block party. I ain't playing with y'all no more. Y'all be giving the most degenerate people all the nah. Hold on. You know what? He's still not okay. I'm gonna have to put you on a. You change your name again? Oh no. Block party.
How can you tell? How can you tell?
Where my scamming ass people's ass.
That's it. Block party. I think I got him that time. He changed his name 3 times. Oh, damn, another name?
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, you know what?
How many?
Get out the chat,
Well, we just having a block party. We going for a double today. We going for
handle it. Get out the chat.
we gonna have double-digit blocks.
I can't handle it. I ain't got it.
Yeah, I can't even see the chat.
Trust the mods. Trust.
You know what I think though, Willie? Wall Street Willie? I think Puffy wrote that song.
Hey, yo, you wildin', man. Puff ain't wrote a song since he caught a charge. Like
he wrote where all my scamming N-words are. He definitely wrote that. He just let Young Miami. So. He just sent it to Young Miami so she could sing it.
Nah.
Do you ever watch Don't Call Me White Girl?
No. What do you be watching?
Oh man, you listen. No. You can either go watch this show when she talking about Diddy. She said she was watching a video of somebody doing something, and she kept seeing this big old thick dark skinned chick, and she realized that was Diddy. He just ain't packing like that. Is what Sharon say his clit didn't fall all the way out.
Hell night, you out. Hold up, chill, pause. Well, let's go back to education. You went.
Yeah, go back to education. Go back to education.
Yeah, I mean, there is a conversation that can be had for the proponents of education that we need to focus on other types of degrees. That's not shooting at education. It's kind of fine-tuning the argument. So when the argument starts to be made,
but before you do that, Willie, we need you. Okay, there we go. Salute to. Thank you so much to the Cash App. Shout out to you. Thank you. So it says, good day, Sharon. Not a block party. LOL. Yep, I'm having a block party today. Thank you so much, beautiful. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. So you know what I'm saying? Like we need to let people need to understand that like the reason why we have such a difficult time of having productive conversations is the majority of the time people don't support productive conversations. So what that produces, it produces people to not respect productive conversations. So people want to emulate degenerate conversations and degenerate content.
It's unfortunate.
If more people supported productive conversations, more people will actually be involved in productive conversations.
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh, it's cool to be productive. It's cool to be smart. And we have the ability to do that, but for some reason they like to see black men dance on another black man.
Pause.
Especially if they believe.
Stop saying that. Pause.
So Willie, you want me to stop saying something that I'm observing? I thought this was all about being honest and truthful and being part of the red pill. I thought red pill was about being truthful.
You right, God. You right, God.
Oh, so Willie, you a red pillar?
Willie, I can't like seriously, like I need 30 likes. How about that?
Hell
like,
this
is how it's supposed to work. This is how it's supposed to work, Willie. We provide entertainment, y'all provide likes, shares, and dollar bills. That's how it's supposed to work.
True.
It's supposed to be reciprocity. Where the hell is the reciprocity? Where is it? Where is the goddamn likes and the shares?
It's on Lauren's song. That's
and it's been two hours and 14 minutes. 2 hours and 14. Get them like listen, 30 likes. Go ahead and get that out of the way, y'all.
Hey, so also, Big J, you want to talk shit? Oh, block party, block Big J. He thought he was the big man on the block. No, block Big J. Somebody block Big J for 2 minutes for coming here trying to act like I cannot ask for likes. Like it's something wrong with me asking for likes. It's a shame that I gotta beg for it. Yes, that is a shame. But since you want to point it out, block party, somebody block Big J for 2 minutes, only 2 minutes, so he can understand that he cannot come in here disrespectful.
Hey, yo,
Block him.
Nightish.
With me on
Sharon be in the mirror like, tell me who I have to be to get some red. Surprise, cheat. Then he go live. Like, I get it. I get it. I feel your pain, brother.
Hey, listen, Wall Street. It just got to make sense. We on every day, not some days. Every day. He take the
They
weekend
gotta
off.
make dollars. I ain't worried about what makes sense.
We might not
What
get
makes
to the
dollars?
dollars. We might not get to the dollars, but we definitely got to make sense.
Mm.
I do have a little
You know,
clip of a little girl that say, "Can't give me $50. You ain't got $50." But them
look,
twos and
Nightish,
fews.
Nightish, the point I was making got missed, right?
Absolutely, Candy Cane.
The point I was making got missed, Nightish. Like when that argument is made, it typically comes from people who don't have a degree. And they're
Right,
the ones
but-
that are making the
But
argument.
listen.
that
A crack. Let me ask you this: would you listen to a crackhead to tell you not to smoke?
absolutely not. Oh,
You would
said to
smoke
tell
the
me not
crack
to
anyway
smoke?
when the crack
Wait,
is
you said to tell me not to smoke? Yeah,
tell
I'd
you
listen to
not to smoke.
Yeah, I'd listen to him. So how are you applying
No,
that
I ain't.
to the
Hey, look,
education argument?
I'm not. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't listening to no crackhead tell me anything.
I agree. I'm not listening. Mm-mm.
I'm gonna listen to him
I'm
tell
like,
me
hey,
not to
listen here,
smoke no
go
crack.
smoke your crack over there. Get away from me.
I will
see
not
you
be
done
on no
smoke.
rooftop with what's my boy name?
Flavor Flav.
No, not Flavor Flav. The teacher at here lean on me. Morgan Freeman. I'm not
Smoke
gonna be
crack,
on no
don't you?
rooftop with Morgan
We'll
Freeman
jump.
holding me by my neck talking about
We'll
you
jump,
smoke crack,
nigga.
don't you?
You smoke crack, don't
Never.
you? We'll jump.
Hey, look,
Yeah.
all I'm saying, if I notice that his teeth is gone, he done smoke his teeth, I ain't listen to nothing that man say.
Mm.
Ain't nothing that man can tell me. Absolutely
Hey,
not.
I'll tell you
Well,
this
nah.
about them crackheads because crack dumped off in '84. That's when they started taking them programs out of school. I bet he know how to fix a car.
There's a gentleman by the name
I bet he
of
know
the
how to
East
put a
Side.
roof on.
There's
He
a
ain't-
gentleman
he
by the
ain't
name
They
of
fix
the
still
East
had it
Side
in
crackhead.
school.
Hey, listen, Nightish, look, I'm a Mets fan, and I understand we won the World Series off of crack. I get it. But I don't want no crackhead fixing my car. I don't want no crackhead fixing my roof because I know one thing about this. Once you get a crackhead fixing things, you always want to have that crackhead fixing things because he's going to make sure he keeps a job so this way he can keep on buying that crack. So, no. He gonna fix one
You're
thing, but he
factually
gonna break
inaccurate.
another.
First of all, the Mets, they wasn't smoking rocks. They was dealing with powder. Shout out to Darryl Strawberry. Shout out to
He literally
Mookie
said we
Wilson.
were smoking crack. He literally said we smoking crack.
Darryl Strawberry?
Yes.
Shout out to Daryl
Oh,
Strawberry, but he was
man.
smoking crack and buying prostitutes. Come on now.
Oh, snap. Michael Irvin had the
You
White
pick-
House.
You might as well have said Marion Barry.
Damn.
But I
was
mean,
smoking
Marion Barry was a great mayor for his community. Whole crackhead.
We not saying that. What we saying is when he got caught with that woman, he acted like Adam and he said, B, you set me up.
You know what I'm saying?
But understand though, he was a
Night,
whole
what I'm saying is
crackhead,
that like
but
I
in
understand that
reality,
you said that
we
you know
did a
he'd
lot
be
of
able to
great
fix your
things
roof
for the
and all that.
DC area.
But what
So
I'm
when
saying
we
is
make
that
the
like
statement
when you
that you
offer
can't trust a crackhead,
when you offer a
salute to the East
crackhead to
Side
fix something
crackhead,
in
man.
your
He
house,
dropped a lot of
Can
jewels
you hear
on me.
Sharon, Will?
when you offer a crackhead to fix something in your house, all I'm saying is that hey, TVs might come up missing next month. You let them scope out the whole crib. Hey, listen, I don't trust them.
That's a fact.
Nope.
They rob
And
you
then he
blind
gonna
in the
come
middle
back,
of the day.
and then when he come back to fix something that he broke so he could come back, he like, what? They
It
stole
ain't
your
worth
what?
it. It ain't worth it.
It ain't worth it. I ain't with it. But hey, what you think about that, Wall Street? How I compared the X Factor? It might be one of the greatest political songs ever written, but it was designed to be a relationship song.
Bye, y'all.
What?
No, you good?
Oh, I was expecting
You
the
talking about
slap,
Lauryn
man.
Hill, right?
I'm good.
Yeah. So let me ask Knight, since Willie think that something's gonna happen to him. Knight, so the reason why I named the show X Factor, because I was listening to the song, and when I heard the song, I'm listening to the lyrics. I feel like it's Black people talking to America. When it says, "Tell me who I have to be to get some reciprocity," that is Black folks talking to America. When it said, "We both end up in scars," right? That's Black
Care
folks
for me,
talking to
care
America.
for me. Wish you were there for me. Die for me,
Right.
lie
And
for
also
me.
the lyric when it said, "Because
Live
nobody
for me.
loves you more than me." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like all these things, and no one ever will. Like all these lyrics to me, I think that is, even though I understand she wrote it as a toxic relationship song, I believe that song is really a political song. That is our song to America, in my opinion.
I like your premise.
I
I could
understand.
see
I
those
understand
things.
what you're saying.
Care for me, America.
Yeah,
Like,
live for me, live for me. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Goose. Oh, Goose, you want to come in here and talk about farts?
oh
Block
God, here
party.
go the block
Okay, you
party.
want to? We don't do no farts over here. No block party. Wimby out. Somebody get Goose 936 out. Block party. Get him up out of here. He need a 2-minute rest. He need to go sit on the bench real quick.
Night
Block
is
party.
serving glizzies at the block party. Like if you want a glizzy, go to Nightish table and go
Well,
get
Block
see,
you
party.
here's the thing, Wall Street. When I was younger, you know what a glizzy was?
Oh Lord.
Soul provider, you want to be funny too? Soul provider,
Oh,
block party,
hey yo,
Wimbiana, block
Sharon is
party, soul provider. He needs a good 2-minute rest. He
yeah,
needs to go
wow
sit
out,
on the
dog.
bench and think about try to drive in the lane and be funny. Block party. Somebody block soul provider for 2 minutes. You
Wimby,
tripping. Wimbiana. We
crash
block
out,
partying
dog.
today. Oh, they throwing up their shots. We batting them down.
Yo,
They got
Sharon
me
is
effed up.
wilding today.
They got me effed up, bro.
Yeah,
They got me
education is
effed up
changing.
today. Let me see if.
Education is changing. Like the things that were the instant benefit in the 80s, it's a bit different now. So we gotta
Uh,
approach the conversation logically and honest.
whatever it is you're doing, you got to find your audience, though. They say a prophet don't get no love from his own city. We got a lot of people in here to do some real fancy stuff, but where's their audience? Once you find your audience, you should be good.
Because that becomes your market. I get your argument.
Mm-hmm. That's why they say get a lot of emails, put them in the autoresponder, and go make you some cartoon books. I think I'm gonna do a coloring book sometime soon. Medieval knights.
Either man want to. Hold on. Either man want to come in and ask what the subject is instead of wait. Block party. Somebody block either man for nah. Yep. Block party. Wimbiana. You get a Wimbiana block party. You want to come in and ask what the subject is? No, block party. You get a block party too.
Oh,
we need 25 more likes.
Today.
We need 25 more likes. That's crazy, bro. I cannot believe we was here for over 2 hours. I don't got 100 likes. It's crazy. If you are entertained, if you laugh today, if you enjoying yourself today, if I entertain you today, you gotta send me a $2. Put some color in the chat, or you can hit the Cash App. Either way, we don't mind how you do it. Hit the like, hit the share, hit the super chat, hit the Cash App, whatever you like. But you need to do one of those things. That's what we provide. We provide entertainment. You provide money. I don't know why this is such a difficult understanding. I'm not even asking you. Night. I was watching that whole stream where Fatty had that issue with Myron and Andrew Wilson.
Oh yeah. The day Myron was sitting there was chimping out.
And so I went to go look at Andrew Wilson's video to see what he was saying, because he
he came back and apologized, right?
Because he knew he looked like
that's
a
awesome.
goofy.
Andrew Wilson came back and apologized. Myron is still talking the same goofy stuff.
Right. He's standing on it.
So, but what I was gonna bring up, Nightish, is that on that show, his chat provided $3,000 of super chats.
The Crucibles,
$3,000.
That's a cult
Nobody
leader.
better than Ale.
You got to learn how to become a cult leader. Like
Shout out to Sharon for pocket watching. Shout out to Sharon.
Absolutely, I had to, because I was
mad.
highly upset. I'm like, what?
I ain't
Hold
mad
on.
at you.
Welcome. Say your ass on camera. Welcome to the show. He was a part of the block party just now. Welcome to the show. The man Wills. And shout out to Justin D with the one on there. I laughed today. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you right back at you, Justin.
Salute
And
to
you're
Justin.
welcome. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate that. We provide
we
entertainment.
we are very happy to see Waterhead boys driving Volkswagens.
Okay. Now, only thing I came up here to say is Sharon put a cryptic title up here, and then just because I asked him what he talked about, he goes.
You never wait, Edom man. You never heard Lauryn Hill's song "The X Factor"?
I didn't know that was the connection.
Yeah, he was saying that that's a song to America. It wasn't just like a toxic love song. He's saying that that's black people talking to America
Care
about
for
how they
me,
treat us.
care for me. Why don't you care for me?
Live
care
for me,
there
live for
for
me.
me. Yeah.
I need to see some reciprocity.
I don't know. So this thing about America, man, it's like it's a love-hate relationship, if we be honest, right? Like
That's what the song was about.
Yeah, so it's like I know it's a lot of things that we can point out bad about America, but it's a lot of things that if you ever been to, especially third world countries, I'm not really talking about first world countries, it's a lot of things to be appreciative of too. So yes, I want us to get better, but I can also see the good, and I think sometimes we kind of just focus on the 25% that's bad.
But that argument
that's
can
the
become
thing when you start
that
talking about
argument can become,
redlining,
well, they don't enslave
redistricting.
you.
Willie Mike ain't working or something.
Wall Street
No,
Willie, can you
but
hear
it-
other people talking, Wall Street Willie?
Of
Wall
course
Street
I
Willie,
can.
can you hear other people talking?
Of course.
Because Nightish was talking before you.
No, he wasn't. But go ahead. We was talking at the same
No,
time.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead,
let you
Nightish.
go ahead. You got something important to say. Let's listen.
I was saying to Edom
All right,
Man's
go ahead.
point, like that's like saying, well, we don't enslave you as bad as they do over there. Look at what they doing over there. We don't do that to you. Yeah, but you're not showing me some reciprocity. Right? You're still not giving me.
Davy Dix, you didn't learn the first time. Oh, Davy Dix didn't
God.
learn the first time. You want to talk
My
about
son
you
is
want to talk about my
wild.
watch? Wembiana Block Party.
My son
Wembiana
is
Block
wild.
Party on Davy Dix.
Hey, yo, throw the watch up for me.
What?
Sure. Throw the watch up. I hate this dude.
Is that a Timex? Is that a Timex?
No, that's an AP, goddammit. This an Audemars Piguet.
Oh, that's
goddammit.
the new.
It's
Is that
cheap-
the new one they just brought out?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to
Yeah.
you. Burgundy.
Lambos and APs. Yeah.
DDG
On that
said he was
type
gonna
of
throw
It
his
might
away
be the-
since they got them cheap ones now. He's so much of a clout chaser.
All right, Davey.
No, sir, live.
So Davey get 5 minutes now. He get 5 minutes. Wembiana Block Party.
Block party.
Wembiana.
So I'm trying to
That's it.
understand.
You
So
wanna talk about the rock?
is the statement that y'all guys are making that, because I understand the past. Today we do have do you feel like black people don't get reciprocity in America today?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, and the reason why, like, we could just go with the Carmelo Anthony case, right? He ain't getting
Correct.
who the hell do we have to be? That's the issue, right? If you are really a criminal, right, you're gonna get like the Julio Fulio case. They all got life. 30 years, 25 years, 40 years. And they did something heinous, and they've been doing heinous things for a very long time.
Yeah.
Those are career criminals.
This
They
is a
got
guy
that
that made
right.
a
So who these
mistake in the
guys
moment.
be?
That's a great
So we got
point.
Carmelo. We got Carmelo. He made a horrible mistake. He got the same treatment.
And Sharon, that's a great point, because the first thing the conservatives will say is, "Oh, y'all don't care about black crime." Nah, it's not that we don't care. Everybody remotely connected to Julio Fulio, they're gonna get the time they deserve, right? But we're talking about injustices that we have to deal with. Where's our reciprocity? Good kid, student, you know what I mean, doing everything right. Where's his reciprocity? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, well, I think we can't win them all. I know we want to win them all. So let me ask this question to Sharon. Sharon, do you believe OJ was reciprocity?
No.
No.
So who?
OJ was a black crash out.
Hold on, wait.
No, OJ Simpson. So no, OJ Simpson was not reciprocity.
Correct.
No.
He won that case not because he didn't win that case because it was a fair trial or because he was white or black. He won that trial because of complications of them planting evidence on him.
And money. He was breaded out.
Money.
When you got 7 lawyers
at the time.
when you got 7 lawyers.
Yeah, at the time he had the bread too. That's a great point too.
You got 7 lawyers, you're gonna cook Mark Furman. Yeah.
No, so what I'm looking at in this Carmelo case, right? Because I've been like really diving into it. I'm trying to figure out, was it him being black that hurted him the most, or was it being broke? Oh,
In the
Being
judicial
broke
process,
and,
in the
being
judicial
broke
process,
and
it was him being black.
no. It was being broke and not having a father that stood up for you.
See, I'm not gonna do that to his dad, right? While his dad may have made some bad decisions in terms of the defense, right? The way they dealt with him, the way they overcharged him, the way they gave him 35 years for a single stab,
So
right?
let
But
me
they
so let
gave,
me
but
so
wait,
let me
but
no,
they
let me
gave
slow
a
you down for a
kid.
minute.
Wait, just let me land.
No, we gotta say
But
it's
they
his
gave
father
a kid
because
that
Dominic
did the
Alexander
exact.
came there
Hold
and
on,
became the
Nidish. Hold on, Nidish. But they gave a kid that did the exact same crime, who stabbed his victim 5 times.
Was he black?
They gave him 2 years per stabbing, and no, he wasn't black. That's the difference.
I know what you're talking about. But
Right.
that's what I'm saying. The
Case
case got
analysis.
Hey,
messed up.
also let me shout out to the governor real quick, Night. It's good to see the brother Ronnie Ron, Governor Ronnie Ron. Shout out to the craziest morning show in the morning. Thank you so
Salute.
much, Governor Ronnie Ron. It's good to see you, my brother. I
Salute,
appreciate
Ron.
you. Thank you so much. That's what's up. Shout out to Governor. What up, Joy?
So
Go ahead, Night. I apologize.
That's Rilla.
I don't know if it was Night or either man talking.
Yeah, so
Willie, Lil Wall Street Willie, the midget with the hoodie on, was talking over me, so I just shut up and muted myself.
Go ahead, Nidish, man.
All right, go ahead, either man. I think either man has something to say. Go ahead, either man.
yeah, so I'm trying to understand when I really kind of dive deeper into this case, I actually believe them not having enough money hurt them more than being black. I know we don't like that. I know we want to make things all the way into race, but I start kind of diving into kind of the lawyer and kind of like say if this was my son, I think I would have had about 3 or 4 lawyers, right?
Now let me ask you a quick question.
Go ahead, sir.
Willie, you talked over me. Now he is talking. I want to
know-
get a chance at some point
Nah,
to
but
speak,
he
sir.
said
Is that
go
okay
ahead.
with you?
Let us have the conversation. So, E,
No.
do you
listen,
know how
listen,
much
listen.
he paid?
I want to say what I was
Do
trying
you
to
know
say
how
when you
much the
first cut
family
me off.
paid for his
1 second, Willie.
representation?
1
And the
second,
second
Willie.
part of that question
What's
is,
the problem was
I've heard
Dominic
that his
Alexander.
family was Come on,
Willie,
Nighters, chill.
one second,
Nighters,
brother.
chill.
We gonna be here for a
So,
second. Listen.
right. So
The
me and
problem
Edelman
is
having a
Dominic
conversation.
Alexander came in there and made it about race. When Jeff Metcalf came to that meeting that they
It
was
was
having,
never made about race.
father, one second, brother. That father should have been grabbed by security and thrown out. In the beginning, Jeff Metcalf was talking positively about Carmelo. If that dad would have embraced that dad and said, you know, I'm sorry for your loss, this is a horrible thing for our children,
Then what?
it's a completely different situation.
No. Goofy nigga. The father was trying to give him 99 years. What are you talking about? Going and praying with him and holding his hand does not
In
put
the
my son
beginning, he
in a
was.
better position.
In the
What are you
beginning,
talking
he
about?
wasn't. In the beginning, he wasn't.
No, he always
In the
was.
beginning, the
He was
racist.
always
One
trying
second,
to
brother.
prosecute
One
this kid
second,
to the
sir.
highest
Second, sir.
extent of the law.
See, this is the problem with short people. You got short people complex. I
I'm
want to dominate
6'5",
things.
bro.
Wow.
Come on,
Yes,
you bugging.
in the beginning, the father told Jake Lang, take my son's face off the side of that bus when you run around here talking all that racist stuff.
What does that have
Jake
to do with the father?
I'm talking about Jeff Metcalf right now. In the beginning, Jeff Metcalf said, leave Carmelo Anthony alone. Let the authorities handle this situation. It's a horrible situation.
And you fell for
that. Well, it's not about falling for nothing.
No, it is.
I'm talking about in the beginning, Jeff Metcalf tried to come to that meeting where Dominic Alexander was making it all about race. When he shouldn't have. Dominic Alexander is the one that told him you need to hire a white attorney.
Simple
no,
question.
you shouldn't.
During that
you
time,
should.
what
No,
was
they
Jeff
shouldn't.
Metcalf?
No, they shouldn't
Simple
have.
question.
No, they shouldn't have.
During that time,
no, they shouldn't
what
have.
was Jeff Metcalf asking for in terms of time?
In the beginning, he was asking for fairness.
Patience. He was asking for 99 years from the get.
In the beginning, he was asking for patience.
Come on, bro.
And understanding. This case is going to get overturned. This case is going to be overturned in appeal. It's going to be overturned in appeal.
All right, let me respond, Nitish, because you bugging. From the very beginning, he was always asking for this kid to be prosecuted at the highest extent of the law. Now I'm saying if you come to me and you tell me, yo, I think your kid should only get manslaughter, I'm going to advocate for that, then yeah, I'm going to hold your hand. I'm going to pray. Habaragani, all that. Let's stop being stupid. He wanted that boy's father to come hold his hand to gain some sympathy and still try to charge that boy with 99 years. Throw that out the window. It didn't benefit Carmelo Anthony's father, right, to receive that olive branch that was fake. So if you don't know that olive branch was fake,
what did he do? Wall Street, instead of just constantly talking, what did he do?
What did who do?
The father.
Which father?
Carmelo's father.
He ignored him as he
didn't do nothing. He was invisible.
That's what I said.
When Dominic Alexander gave that press conference, only the mother talked.
Yeah.
All the dad did was stood behind her. And throughout this whole case, we heard him say nothing.
Got you.
How's my son finna get life?
Got you.
And I don't know. 1 second, sir.
Wait. Listen,
I think
you've been talking.
Wait, let me ask you this.
Okay, Wall Street, you gotta. I understand Wall Street Willie. You gotta let up. Hold on, Wall Street Willie. For the sake of the show, you gotta let him.
I'm the bad guy. I got you. I'm on mute.
And we got so away from the point that I was making. Like we got so far away from what I was saying.
Hold on, E, please. E, can I cook him on this whenever he's done? And then you got it. My fault, bro.
They want to cook.
Go ahead.
I'm saying that the civil rights advocate Dominic Alexander made it about race, overreacted to some things, and then he told them to choose that white lawyer. The father should have at some point spoken up and explained his perspective. You gonna be quiet the whole time and during sentences when your son is finna get locked up for 35 years, you're not even there either. When are you ever there?
Right. So let's stop right there. Right. So when it comes to the father and you bringing up all these other people, right, that has nothing to do with the conversation you were having. You were advocating for him to hold Jeff Metcalf's hand and allow him to cry on his shoulder. You
Yeah.
you weren't making the argument that he should crash out and say this shit is all about race, and they would have never tried a white boy like this, right? So let's be
They
clear
should have
there
stopped
what
the
your
person that
argument is.
made it. So
Your
that's
argument.
the problem
let
with
me
you,
finish,
midget, is you
bro.
a bad
Come
listener.
on, you've been going over and over again,
Dominique
and you've been
Alexander made
calling
it
my
about
name. That's the
race.
only reason I'm responding, right?
No,
So let me finish.
but you're saying
Can I
something I
finish
didn't
my
say.
point?
I know. If
All right, I
are
can.
you asking me
So
a
talk
question?
some
I
more,
never said
and
that.
then I'll try again.
Hold on, Knight. Let him finish his point. But Willie, get. But close it so
Yeah,
he can
like
respond though.
your
Because Edom want to
argument.
get in as well.
Your argument was that he should have embraced Jeff Metcalf's father, and why didn't he do that? And if he did that, that would have been some benefit to his son. What I'm saying is, he's asking you to come do that, offering your son nothing. I still want him to do 99, right? So now we have this public sympathy where you're almost acknowledging wrong. The audacity of you to fault that man for saying, I know this is fake, especially after we saw who Jeff Metcalf really is. Your goofy ass might have fell for that. And I say that with respect to my elder. He my big bro. But no, I respect the fact that Carmelo's father knew this isn't going to benefit my son in any way. He's not asking for my son to be tried with manslaughter. No, he's trying to take it to the max. So I ain't holding your hand. You stupid.
What I was
And I
talking
relinquish
about
the
was
floor. Baragani.
what I was talking about was public perception. You want the public perception to be that you understand that you
Hold
lost
on,
your
Knight.
son.
King Pinks. Knight. King Pinks thinks this is a joke. Wembiana. Block party. Go ahead, Knight. Let me give him a block party real quick. I'm sorry. I had to block party King Pinks 5 minutes. He got 5 minutes in the box. Block
Somebody
party
gotta
Wembiana.
stop
Go ahead,
him.
Knight. I apologize.
Somebody got to stop him.
No. I found King Pix. I got him right here. Put him in my sights right quick. Get him up out here.
Oh,
You doing the
let's
most.
go, Knight.
You know, I
Knight
would have
got
did it
the
if I was
assist
a
block
moderator.
party.
But that's neither here nor there.
I'm talking about public perception, though. Wall Street Willie, public perception, right? Even if he wanted him to have 100 years, what he was saying at that time was let the courts handle it, right? And what did Dominic Alexander do? Get security to grab him up, drag him outside with cameras everywhere for him to say, I'm the grieving father with the lost son. And what you're saying is you don't care about the lost son. And I'm saying this about Black people as a whole. I think we need to be more proactive than reactive. I definitely would have. I don't care if he did want my son to have 100 years. I definitely would have had the photo ops of me and him hugging and me telling him, I'm sorry for your loss.
Well, that's really sad.
That's not admitting no guilt.
No, you wanted to. So basically, what you're saying is you wanted him to invite Jeff Metcalf to the doggone cookout, right?
Get him.
This is the step and fetch it. This is the step and fetch it. I need a pat on the head from the white man ass bullshit that we are talking about. Like, come on, man. This was a very volatile situation, and I don't give a damn what anybody says. We all know that this was about race, because if the so-called optics were different, right? And this was a scrawny white boy surrounded by a bunch of black kids and two big ass linebackers while he's sitting down. You really think that this case would have ended the same? You think that you think a jury would have given a white boy under those circumstances 35 fucking years? Do you think that a defense attorney would have come in there and not argued, stand your ground in a state where he could have done so? Get the fuck out of here. We don't have to hold hands with them old face. That's some old ass bullshit. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I'm so sorry, Sharon, but I have had a lot of thoughts about this case. I haven't spoke on it at all yet, because first of all, honestly, I didn't even really pay attention to it until the ending, like right before when the jury went out and all of that stuff. That's when I really started paying attention, because it was just all over my FYP. But I don't really like to look at things like this anymore, because it's really just too emotional for me, right? And I just like to keep my peace. But now I'm here. And y'all raccoons gotta stop this. Listen, Kumba,
Got
We've
me
been
Nah, I'm gonna bring it.
kumbayaing.
Let me
We've
bring
been
it on out first,
kumbayaing
right?
with them
Let's just calm down. Let me
forever.
get it on.
Forever.
Since we got here, we've been kumbaya. What was gonna be different? What are you talking about? The optics, the optics. Who are you trying to look good for? And they didn't know
Yeah.
what that man was gonna do. His son was just killed, right? Unalived. I'm sorry. His son was just unalived. You're in a highly volatile situation. Let them people have their press conference and you stay the hell away. All Metcalf wanted to do, which is very clear from his actions since the trial, was get some fame and notoriety, and he's mad he didn't get it. So stop miss me with all of that you talking about. Nightish. Go back to sleep.
And
Your
All right.
sympathy
mama.
for his son in
Hold
the
on,
trial.
Willie.
Yeah,
Let Knight
she
get an
cool.
opportunity to respond. And bro, please let him respond in full. Go ahead, Knight.
Yeah, I'd have
What you
hugged
like?
that man. I would hire my attorneys. I would want my attorneys to talk like I'm talking, because that white attorney he got didn't object anything, didn't question any witnesses, didn't do nothing. I don't know why the dad was quiet through all of that BS. And yes, I would hug that man publicly and tell him, I'm sorry for his loss. That's easy to do. That ain't whatever she talking about. She just don't like me because I'm beautiful.
No, I don't even know you
God.
not to like you. I just think it's ridiculous what you're saying, and it's very weak. It's weak.
And that
Yeah.
ain't easy
So
to
what
do. My son
if
about
the
to do
dad have any
35 years.
if the
Hold
dad
on.
there could be a reason why the dad didn't come forward. He may have records. He don't want anybody to put the spotlight on him. But why would we go and shake his hand? Like, we know that was a volatile situation, right? And it's not about the parents. It is about the children and the incident. So no, a father shouldn't have went. He could have passed it along through the media, the lawyer. He could have said, "Hey, I'm sorry for
No,
their loss."
Bomb.
I
I'm
think
talking about when he showed up to that press conference that Donovan Alexander had. I'm not talking about the black
Yeah,
father go
get him up
find him.
out of here.
He showed up at that. Yeah, and Dominic Alexander not got him up out of there. Picked him up. The security
Get him up
publicly
out of here.
drug him up out of there.
You're not welcome here.
Yeah, that
Right?
was a bad look, dog.
And I disagree.
Okay, so do you think that the father would have been I'm sorry, Dom, Drew Anthony, whatever his name is, I think it's Drew Anthony,
Yeah.
that if he had showed up to their press conference, he would have been welcomed and hugged and they would have shook hands with him? Is that what you think?
He should have. I would.
Is that what you think would have happened? Or would they
You're
have
not
I
answering
thrown
my
would.
Carmelo
question.
Anthony's
I
father
would.
out?
No, you
That's
asked
not
me a
the
question.
question.
You're asking me
I'm,
as a
and
black
I,
man, if a black man showed up at a press conference for his son being deleted, your son is alive, about to go to trial behind deleting my son. Yeah, I would think I would be welcome in there.
no.
I don't know.
You're not a white man.
I think the
I'm
problem.
saying those white people.
Crazy.
Okay.
I,
All
Would
right,
you
hold on. So
think
he answered
if
it. Hold on.
he didn't though?
Verb. He answered. He said he believed that he would have been embraced if it was a black man. That's what he said.
so,
No,
so,
So now
Well,
you
so
just
hold on.
crazy.
I think the biggest problem, Nightish, is that you don't know what his true intent was. You don't know if he was trying to get revenge. Like this idea that you think that this white man had bad intentions, especially knowing what he did after the trial and the stuff that he said. That man could have tried to hurt him. He could have tried to get even. He could have tried to get revenge. Like him showing up to that press conference from Eagle's Eyes lens. Absolutely, I wouldn't have hugged him. How do I know he didn't have a weapon on him? How did I know he was just trying to get close to me, to get even? I just think, especially with a case like this, there's no way I would have let nobody from his family get close to me, especially knowing that he's grieving that his son just lost. And I think that's the perspective you're not looking at. Right?
If security can
Man.
grab you and throw you out, security can pat you down.
Yeah, but you're missing a point, right? Like,
I'm not
I'm
missing
about
nothing.
to
Y'all just
lose.
hateful black
Hold
people
on.
and
Hold
think
on.
because you call me a coon, that's gonna make me back down off of my perspective. No,
No,
it's not.
it's not about being hateful. It's about giving this man the credit
I
he
don't care if you
deserves.
hate me or not.
Hold
We're
on.
not friends.
Hold on.
Yeah.
It's not about being hateful. It's about giving this man the credit he deserved. I watched him break down after that verdict was read, right? I know the type of time I'm on. I want to hurt something. Maybe I just shouldn't be there because I'm that hurt. I'm heartbroken. My namesake, my baby boy, firstborn, all that flash, he's going to be gone for 35 years. I need to remove myself Why does he get no simple credit, right, for being a logical man in that? I'll tell you why. Right?
Let's
It's
be
because
logical.
right now, most of
Yeah,
America
let's let you finish
suffers.
lying.
I'll land right here. It's because right now, most of America suffers from stage 4 crackatosis, right? They believe that a woman held up her black baby, right, as a shield, and not the fact that this is a mother, right, saying, I got a kid in the car, right? This is how we're viewed, as with this whole thing of his father didn't do enough, right? What if he was so hurt? He just had to get out the way because he
I
really
thought you
believes
said
that his
like
Because
son
he
30
got to
should.
be
seconds
there
ago
for
this
his
wasn't going to be
son.
this long.
It's
How
not
long is
about
this?
You got,
him.
I got y'all. I got y'all. Let me try to, Willie. You got to put periods in it, and you cannot add a new story into it because that confuses the whole
I
conversation.
mean, but we all
Uh,
are. Like, if you're saying that you should have hugged
it's
this
okay.
man,
It's
that's a
okay.
new story.
Okay, so I'm just saying you long-winded, and you could have ended it
I was
a long
cooking,
time
though.
ago. 'Cause we
I
got
waited
the
a
point.
long time.
And
So,
did
but
no.
Nightish,
All right, so this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Eat a Man, Bomb Cherry, and let Nidus answer all three.
yeah.
Go ahead,
So
Eat a Man.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying what Nightish is saying is so far fetched. I just don't know if I would have did it at my press conference. Maybe we could have did something separate, like we could have like came together as something that we planned later. I think the surprise element that I wouldn't be for, right? But I'm not saying that I would have been totally against having a conversation, trying to be able to humanize my child, because I think that's what I would want to do. I don't know if I want to hug you or touch you, but kind of give him who my child is, kind of have a back and forth. I think I might have been open for something like that, but it's surprising me you just showing up and you got this white privilege, think you about to run stuff and you gonna run how this narrative go. Nah, I ain't for that.
Go ahead, Bomb Cherry.
Right. So as far as the father not, being so emotional where he couldn't be there for his son when they read those, not the charges when they indicted, what it is, sentencing. Yes, it's ridiculous. Listen, sometimes you got to put your emotions to the side in order to help your children or whomever you're
Yes,
there
ma'am.
for. And so that was ridiculous to say, well, maybe he was just so upset that his son gonna go for 35 years. But if he was so upset, he should have been there right behind his son and say, hey,
Well, they
whatever
said the judge asked him to leave. They said that the judge asked them to leave because they didn't want any outbreaks.
Still, so what?
Oh, so the
You
judge
gonna fight? You go? That's what I'm saying. You gonna fight a judge?
Let Bomb finish it. Let Bomb finish up a thought. Go ahead, Bomb.
Oh no, I didn't know that. Evening Man is giving me something I didn't know. So the judge didn't let his parents stay behind him when they read the what? That don't even sound like he
That's
could do
crazy. Yeah,
that's crazy
that's
as hell.
crazy.
Because the judge have to do is say, hey, no outburst, no this, no that, no that. And if they do have
Yeah,
outbursts,
just
then
send
he
him in jail for
do
a
what he
couple
do,
days.
right? Send him to jail. But them parents should have been right there behind him. So
Right
you saying
there.
the judge, yeah, if the judge did what they did, you said they did this, all kinds of messed up.
I'm simply asking, right, before we even get there.
Hold on, Wall Street Willie. It was Nidus after Bomb.
Oh no, what's her name was going? I forget the other lady name.
No,
Verbal. No. I wasn't in the lineup. I just agree with what Bon was saying. I'm not in the lineup right now.
Okay,
So
go
when
ahead,
I got
Wall
a free
Street.
opportunity to jump in, I tried.
Go ahead, Wall
You
Street.
got
Right. So now I'm
the
asking this, right? I'm asking before we get to any of that, how do we not factor in or have any sympathy, right, for a father who truly believes his son is innocent of the crimes he's accused of and he's about to lose
Where do
his
we
son?
see him saying that?
Can I finish, bro?
I'm answering the question, but go
Because
ahead.
even when I wait for it to be quiet, right, you're
Don't
still going to cut
cry.
me off now, right?
Just
Like,
go, Willie.
when I'm
Willie, just
speaking, ain't
go.
the time for
Yeah, stop
I apologize,
crying.
Queen.
You
Now I'm
gonna
gonna listen
fill
to the
up
Queen.
Sharon's glass so he
I'm
can
gonna
drink
listen to
some
the
more of your
Queen.
cheers.
So again, where is the sympathy for a father, right, whose son is about to go through a horrible experience? How can you not understand, right? God forbid me,
Yeah.
right? We seen those.
All you've done is filled up the glass of tears.
Never
Keep
mind.
crying.
Never mind.
Yeah,
Keep
thank you
crying.
for
Yeah,
saying no
but
more.
you
We
say
don't give
that.
a
But
damn
wait,
about
hold
him.
up. You say that like that's tough. Like me
Wait, I
crying
thought you
for
said
a
I thought you
father
said he
that's
was done.
crying
What do you
for
mean?
his
Wait,
son.
hurry up. Listen, we don't get listen. So
Hold
the
on, Ron,
crybaby,
please.
the father
All right,
who's
my
not going to be in jail for 35 years, we need to give him sympathy instead of talking about the actual son who really needs the sympathy, the support, and everything. Is that what you're telling us right now?
You
That's what
asking
that
me that?
midget is saying.
Hold on,
Yes.
hold on. So right before I was cut off, here's what I'm saying. Just as a parent, why is he not giving the argument that because understand how the framework that Knight is just creating, right? He wasn't there for his son. He didn't show up, right?
Was he
I'm
there
telling
or
you,
not?
hold on. I'm telling you, God forbid, it's Wall Street Willie. I'm probably gonna do something stupid, jump over the TV, and it's gonna be on Court TV and all these other shows because I'm not emotional. I'm about to lose my baby, and I truly believe he shouldn't be losing his freedom, right? If he's in this place and decides not to be there, right? How do we make it like he just wasn't there for his son? You know why? Because you have no sympathy for that man. You don't
No, Willie,
like
he needs
give
to
him.
stand in
Hold
that.
on,
He
let me
needs to
land.
stand
Let me
before
land.
his
Just let me
behind his
land.
son on that.
Let me
You just
land.
you're a
And I
parent.
don't disagree
No,
with
but
you,
but
sister.
when you are a parent, you
I
gotta
don't,
stand in the mud with your child.
sister,
He needed to
sister.
have
I don't
support in that
disagree.
court.
I don't disagree at all. What I'm saying is this, right? Everybody's not equipped to do that. I love my baby
Whatever
so
you
much.
saying is
I
taking too
can't
long to
wait,
say it.
wait, wait. I love my baby so much I can't tell you what I'm gonna do in that courtroom. And that could make everything look even worse. Oh, see, this crazy nigga that jumped over the gavel is the reason why he was raised that way, right? Maybe he was that hurt. What I'm asking is, before we go to he abandoned his son, he did whatever else, while he sat there every day in that trial, right? Why do we go to he abandoned his son
And he
before we
didn't say
say
nothing
he was
then
so
either.
broken? Before we say, and I'm gonna land here, before we say he was so broken, right? They just couldn't be there. It's because of stage 4 crackatosis. You don't believe these people are the same normal human beings that should be held to these standards, right? Instantly, it becomes a father
It's
abandoning his
more
son.
after right.
Come on, you gotta land it now. It's enough.
My bad.
Please.
I'll land it, Quinn.
Thank you.
No, Willie. Willie.
I don't have empathy for him, but I have empathy for him. It's a difference. It's not the same, right? Like I can understand what he's going through. I just can't take Snyder's stand because we didn't have no cameras in the courtroom. We really don't know how much he was there for his son inside of the courtroom, right? So it's more of like a he said, she said. If he was in the courtroom, he could have been there every day for his son. Because in his interview, he was talking about what he saw from inside of the courtroom. So we know he was in the courtroom. The questions that we got to ask is, when was he not in the courtroom, and why was that one time he was not in?
So you're misunderstanding me. He could have physically been there. It looked like everything froze up. Everything is
You good? You good?
No, we
Knight?
hear that.
He could have
goofy shit.
physically been there, but what I mean is that been there, like interview each one of these people who didn't change their story from the beginning to now that we in court.
He can't do that. What are you talking
Your
about?
defense attorney can say, I object. We want to question the witness. The witness is not going along with what they originally said. What you mean he can't
Hey,
do
yeah,
that?
guess what, Goofy? The defense attorney is there. He's gonna do all that.
He
I
didn't.
can't be there.
He
I'm
didn't.
so heartbroken.
And
I'm
if
so
I was
emotional.
physically
I
there,
can't be there.
that's what they would hear me act up in court about every day. Why aren't you challenging what that person is saying? Because now they're saying a different thing. My
can't
son was
challenge
invited there by his friend Eddie. Now Eddie is acting like he didn't even know my son.
The father can't challenge that. Right? That's
Your
for the
defense,
attorneys.
your
That's for the
defense
attorney.
attorney is supposed to
That's-
challenge that. And they said that white boy never objected nothing.
That's for the attorneys to handle, and you have an extraordinary
Hold on,
grasp of the obvious.
So Wall Street Willie, Wall Street Willie. So you as a father, how would you handle the attorney? Because he had 7 days of court.
Yes.
He was dropping the ball left and right. How are you handling that? You can't say nothing in court, but it is after court is over. What are you doing?
So y'all know, well, wait, because that's if I got to answer that, I would have to talk about what I would have been doing before court. I'm probably gonna
No,
be taking
you don't. You actually you don't.
All right, so
Yeah,
if you
Because
just
this is what
asking me,
so
my
your
so this
son's
is
answer
the
been
is
problem that we have
convicted,
exactly
when we
how
have
I
a
exactly.
handle it?
conversation. I need you to answer what I'm asking you
My
first,
son's been
please.
convicted, how do
I
I
don't need
handle
you
it?
to go into. I don't need you to go into a different
No, I'm
conversation
asking
where it's
you,
going to
my
take you
son's
20
been
minutes to
convicted,
get you
how
to.
do I handle it?
Hold on. Stop over talking. Because you start talking about something that is 10 miles away from the conversation. Knight is just talking about the father was not stepping up and being present within this whole ordeal. So yes, we understand that the father cannot jump up in the middle of court and say objection. So the very first day when he's seen that lawyer dropping the ball, he should have said something. We need to change this. We need to change some kind of scheme. We need to get a different game plan. We need to do something. He's not vocal at all. We know. We
It's
heard
too
the
late,
mother
man.
speak more than the
That,
father.
that that's
We heard the mother speak more than the father is what Knightish is talking about. So why the father is not speaking up? If men are the leaders, right? We need that father to be a father. We need to be also be very critical of him for not being that father figure within that situation. Because Jeff Metcalf, he ain't missing a beat. He's speaking up as a father every chance he get. Anybody that put a microphone in his face, he's willing to talk.
So again, like what was your question? What I would have done prior to the verdict or after? We were talking about two different things. We were talking about him not being there for sentencing and how I might have dealt with that as opposed to prior to the verdict. What are you asking me? So I'm sorry.
So, okay, so even with that, the father should have told the lawyer, like, ain't no way I'm not going to be by my son's side and right behind my son in court while he got to deal with the biggest decision of all of our lives. The lawyer should have been like, hey, no, you can't do that, right? Because the father should have been speaking up, at least from the outside looking, and that's what it looks like. It looked like the father was not vocal enough. Even when the few things that he did talk about in the aftermath of everything, he seemed like he's a very timid talker. That's the problem that we are having with this case. That's what Knightish is trying to communicate to you.
And I'm asking, what's the question? How would I have handled what? Because you gave a lot now.
Wait, did you listen to what he just?
Yes, and he said
Wall
a lot.
Street, Wall Street. I said from the time Dominic Alexander got there and they had that press conference that the father stood behind his wife holding her while she talked and Dominic Alexander talked. Then when it came to finding his attorneys, he was still. We had found out by that time that Dominic Alexander had some crime he had committed before he turned over into this Al Sharpton type character he became. So I was saying the family needed to distance themselves from Dominic Alexander, but he still was involved because he was involved in them choosing the attorney that they picked. And when they choose the attorney that they pick, I need him to be more vocal and aggressive against the other side because you don't want to put your son up there because he's young. He's a virgin to all of this. And y'all not litigious. Y'all don't know very much. You need some real hardcore defense attorneys that's going to fight. 7 days? That should have lasted at least 3 months.
And y'all, that I know, I don't know if y'all heard this, probably so, but they said maybe it wasn't true. Was this or was this not the same defense attorney who defended Amber Geiger?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You know Amber Geiger, the one who busted into the wrong apartment because for some reason she didn't know what apartment was hers all of a sudden, and shot that man who was sitting on his what is it, Bothan John? He got her 10 years. She did get convicted, but she got convicted of only 10 years. 10 years, right? And he did such a good job for her that he even had the judge getting down off of her little podium to come and hug Amber Geiger.
But wait,
that's how good of a job he did for Amber Geiger.
Sis, real
quick.
If it's the same person, hold on, Wall Street.
This is important. Wait, because it
Hold on, Wall
connects
Street.
to.
Hold on.
Please,
hold
Sharon,
on,
please.
I know you. Willie, hold on. Go ahead, Eat a Man, before he get another phone call. Go ahead, Eat a Man, and Wall Street Willie, you could connect. We want to
It's
get it.
not
She
gonna
was just
connect
bringing
by
up a
then because
point.
it's
She
gonna
was
be
just
forgotten
but
what
she
was
was just
just
bringing
said.
up a point. There's no need to connect that point
No, it
because we
is,
don't even know if we
and
don't
it
know if
wouldn't
it's
have
a
took me
true
long.
statement. She says she doesn't, but you
This took
keep
me longer than
talking.
making my point.
The
But go
problem,
ahead.
right? Because you keep talking. Stop doing that. And I'm telling you the reason why I don't want you to connect it because
So
Verb is not exactly 100% sure if that is the exact lawyer. She's just saying if it is. Go ahead, Eat a Man.
So yeah, so like I think the problem is that it's too late. Y'all asking after y'all saw that the trial was going wrong, how would you adjust? And the trial was for 3 or 4 days. It's nothing that dad could have did once the trial got started. He could have talked to the lawyer, but the lawyer is going to do what he do. I think we kind of got away from my original point. I really believe that this was about money because I would have set a lawyer down. I would have let it show me what you're going to present to the court so I can see if it's good. And if you wasn't, I'm going to fire you. And the reason I also think that this was about money, I get he spent money for one lawyer, but it's proven if you can have 3 to 4 people have multiple eyes on an actual case, you typically get better representation. That's what I'm saying. So when I start like really diving into this, hey, if he had co-counsels, kind of like in the YSL case, so he had other people that was collabing to be able to make this into a better case. I think it would have been. I think it would have been different results. So that's what I'm saying. I think more money would have made this kid have a better result, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So,
This
so what do you
Well,
think now about his? He's got
appeal.
some type of all-star legal team. It's about
We don't know.
6 or 7 of them on this on his appeal now,
We
and
don't
I
they're
know,
think
doing
it's.
that
man.
pro bono.
Most
I
of
think
Yeah,
that's
most of
gonna be
us
good.
yeah.
don't know the
I
level.
I think. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Ethan man. Go ahead, Ethan man.
No, absolutely. I just feel like it's more reactive. I wish we had those 6 lawyers on the case because it's no way. I think more like this attorney was horrible. We all agree upon that. But if he had co-counsel with somebody, other counsels there, it's no way other people would have let themselves go down like this. Nah, let me step in. They would have. Then the daddy would have had options. Hey, obviously he's efficient. I'm gonna make such and such the head attorney. I'm just telling you, with money, it gives you more options. Is I'm saying that
I
this
agree.
kid would have not got locked up, I think he still would have went to jail. I just think we would have been having a different conversation about was what the charges was with less time. So I just think that
Absolutely.
it was. I think it's definitely a money thing, more of a race thing. But race is still a factor. When I say that, I don't want people to think that because it's proven that white people can have a bad person and still kind of get less more
right.
sympathies for the court, right? So, but
I think
I
race
do
is
think
all up
that
in there.
money. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not disagreeing with that. My whole point that I was making though was that I wish you could have had better counsel and maybe 3 or 4 people to balance it. And I saw this in the YSL trial. I don't know if y'all ever seen the YSL trial. Like I seen like what's his name? Brian Steele. He said, lock me up for my client. You got a lawyer saying, I am willing to go to jail for my hold me in
And that's
contempt.
what
I'm
how it's
not about
supposed
to
to
let
be.
you I'm not about
All
to
right,
let
cool.
you
So
railroad my client. I
Right.
go to jail too.
Absolutely.
So that's the point I'm saying. And he had like 3 or
That's
4
what you're
lawyers
supposed
to
to be
disagree.
paying
I
for.
thought I could go after
They would
light.
have had me.
Wow.
They would have listen. If I was man, I would have been held in all types of contempt up in that court, and y'all all just listen. It would have been real bad up in there. They would have been that judge would have been threatening me every day because this is not about to happen on my watch. I will fight. I would have fought to the death for that boy. Are you freaking kidding me? That was horrific.
Go
And
ahead,
that's
And
what
can
Valerie.
I'm
nobody tell
saying.
me that the defense attorney wasn't in on it? Can
And,
nobody tell me?
and that's what I'm saying about the defense attorney. And that's what I'm saying about the dad. They couldn't have kept me from sentencing, and they couldn't have kept me from interrupting that case. They'd have to lock me up every day.
All right, so Sharon.
Exactly.
So
Go
Sharon,
ahead,
here's the
Wall Street.
problem, right? So now we've moved completely away from the conversation about his father, and how we should have dealt with Jeff Metcalf, which is what I was trying to respond to. Now, when you were saying make a connection to what Verbal, the Queen, brought up about the Amber Geiger case, right? No, I wasn't connecting it to whatever you thought of. I was
It
staying
is
on
the
that
same
fact
dude,
of.
though. It's the
I was
same
staying
lawyer,
on that
Tony
fact of.
Shields.
I was staying on that fact of how do you deal with the other family, and what I think played against Jean, the dude that was the victim. His punk ass brother got up there and yes, thank you, Your Honor. And can I just give her a hug? Can I just give her a hug? Right? He went down there and did all that, everything y'all telling Carmelo Anthony's father to do, right? And what was the result? They gave her
Sharon, I don't
10
know what
years, and
he's
I think
talking
she's
about.
home now. I think she's home. I think she did 3, right? So
Amber
all of
Geiger?
that going and hugging the opposition, right? Like, no, that's not necessarily in our favor. And so people all start talking about everything else when we're talking about one thing, and it's all an extraordinary grasp of the obvious. Yes, his defense failed him completely. I probably could have got him less time, right? But there's nuance in those conversations, and I know I've already been talking too long, so I yield the floor to Baragani.
Yeah, now you got it.
He ain't got
I have
nothing for
nothing.
that.
I have nothing to add.
Right. Told
So
you.
it seems like Verbal Assassin was right. Somebody in the chat, we could do some more fact check, but it seems like he was the same lawyer.
Yeah, Tony Shook. Yeah, I
that
just looked it up. He is.
Come on, son.
So
All that.
And he
hugging.
did such a good job that I have never, maybe y'all have seen it, I have never seen a judge presiding over a case step down and walk over to the defendant and hug them. Hug them. Really? That's how good he did for Amber Geiger. That's how good he was. And this
look,
is what he did for Carmelo.
But look, Verbal, to the conversation about what the father should have done, one of the failing things in that Jean case was that punk ass brother. Like, can I just hug her? Right? Nah. Now you creating sympathy for her in the court. This white broad killed my brother. I ain't trying to hug her. And I'm not trying to hug Jeff Metcalf either. And that's from the vantage point of knowing who he is. He showed his whole melanoma
I don't like the
behind.
fact that Uda on the go and Sharon is up here trying to be
Uda, my
fancy with
shooter,
these
what's good, baby?
lavaliers. So what y'all got lavaliers?
Bro, I've always had them. Stop. I cover trials. I've been having these things. What you talking about?
What you talking about? This is real.
It's called
right?
Osmo Pocket 4. You know what I mean? I got the other mics that go with this one too. See, Osmo Pocket 4. They don't even sell it in America. I do filming. I do all these things in real life, so I need these mics. I cover things outside in the real world, not behind the desk.
This right here is $60.
Hey, Uda, did you see the Pocket 4 Pro?
Yeah, the one with the two cameras.
Yeah.
I bought this while I was in Japan though. Yeah, so as soon as I got back, they got that one. So it got that one. They got the Luna 360 as well.
No, I'm saying, but the Pocket 4. Before we get back to the Pocket 4 Pro with the 2 cameras, is that that's in America yet?
Nah, I don't think they are. No, they were trying to kind of like they out there like in Asia and everywhere else.
Yeah, they got them out here. You want me? I'm gonna send you one then.
Yeah.
All right, Sharon, you got the Chinese joint. All right.
Oh boy. But anyway, Uda, what's your thoughts on the father? Do you think he should have had more of a presence?
Before you say,
hold on, Eda, man, Williams, man. Hold on, E. You get your little
I gotta say this. Uda. Hold on, I want to say this because I got a rap bar for you. Listen, you listening? Hey, check this out. I know Uda think he's a shooter, but if Sharon sent him something in the mail, I'ma show him who the real shooter is. You better send me something before you send Uda. I know that's some law.
Ayo, Packy the man up. That was trash, bro. That wasn't even Calico level. That was garbage.
Shout out to Uda, man. He's out. He 100% correct too. Go ahead, Uda.
As far as the father go, what being at the court case and speaking up more, the father don't look like he can speak that well. That's first things first. That's just to me.
Damn.
But I feel like in that situation, that's just a fact. I'm a truth teller. But I just think in that situation, I think a woman may get more sympathy than a man. So maybe it make more sense to see a woman crying. Her son is charged with an M right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we also this in America. So I think that the woman made it speaking up, crying, because so I don't know about people saying that the father said that he couldn't be there. That makes no sense, because right before sentencing, the prosecution and the defense are able to call witnesses, right? So the prosecution called whoever they want to call, and the defense called the mother up to go and speak. She spoke towards Carmelo being her oldest son and that how he was remorseful and stuff like that. So she also spoke there right before he got his actual sentence. So as a father, I might want to speak as a dad, you know, maybe play more of a role, but I just don't think he could really speak that well. That's just me personally, you know what I mean, when it comes to that.
Is that his biological mother though?
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that, you know what I mean? And he did have co-counsel. He had Toby Shook. He had Mike Howard. So he did have multiple lawyers. You know, some people saying I would have tried to figure out how they're going to kind of run the case and kind of fire the lawyers. It takes a lot to retain lawyers too as well. You know what I'm saying? So that as well. And for you to beat or fight a M charge, it's going to take about $500,000, period. If you want to really significantly fight a M charge, it's going to take about $500,000 and upwards of that, period, point blank, no matter where you are, no matter who you are, white or black. It's going to take that.
They didn't spend that either.
And they didn't spend that as well. So you kind of get what you get.
How much did they spend? Do we know?
I don't really know the facts. Some people got some numbers out there. It's about 78, 100. I don't know. So it's numbers thrown out there, but I can't specify them specifically with truth.
Right.
So I don't really know. It's just, you know what I mean, guesstimations on how much they spent for his trial. You know?
But it's all Monday morning quarterback, and now we can look at it in hindsight and say all these things. In the moment, then people didn't know what they was doing, and they just fumbled.
Yeah, but they didn't know. They didn't know, but did they know? Could have been a fixing. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because them people are smart, man. So there's no way you go up in there and you make like 2 objections out of the whole damn thing. You only object like twice or something like that. That's weird. The prosecution was objecting from the very beginning, from jury selection. Objections, you know, and a lot of times you got to bring up all your objections in front of the judge on the record. Bring up your motions and all of those things on the record. That's what also goes to help with appeals or mistrials. Whether the judge is sustaining or overruling them, you still got to bring your objections up. So that's how you could say maybe it's some bad procedure with the judge, maybe some biases there. You could probably figure some things out. That's why you object. That's why you bring your motions up. You know what I'm saying? They only had like about 2 or 3 objections.
Is absurd. Yeah, that's absurd.
That people
but at the same, I think again, I think that goes to a lot to do with the father, and I think the father would have got way more sympathy than the mother in this situation.
You think so? Them tears was working. Them tears was on Waterworks and Boardwalk and Park Place. Them tears
and that's why it didn't work, because everybody expect for a woman or a mother to just cry. That's what they expect. So everybody at this point in 2026 is immune to women crying. They don't give a damn if women crying. You hear what these men say on these panels are equal lefts and equal rights. That's the shit that they talk about.
It's kind of sad.
But Sharon, as a father of a boy, I know I wouldn't have gotten that level of sympathy, because I would have Jeff Metcalfed out. Like, you cracker ass crackers, and this is what, and they did this to my baby. Like, I done lost my mind. Right.
Yeah, but
so everybody
even if you would have felt and you would have succumbed to all the emotions and did that, still people would have felt that emotion.
Yeah.
Of being, so like they would have still felt how you had to go all the way to that kind of emotion that you feel helpless. Like, this is what people would have been saying, like a man doing, you know,
they would have been making memes about me.
If you wasn't going to do something in the press conference, you should have did something in the courtroom. You cannot just do nothing at all. He didn't do nothing in a press conference, and you didn't do nothing in court. That is not something that you can do. You didn't push the lawyer to do some character. You should have pushed for your son to be crying on that goddamn stand.
This was your opportunity.
I'd rather get 35 years because of me and my son messed it up than the lawyer just not doing his job.
Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. You know?
This would have been your opportunity to be in Sam Jackson. I don't care if he burns in hell.
I kind of get it.
But is that a benefit?
No,
Is that a benefit? Because I'm telling you, I get what you're saying, right? I would have been a meme about everything wrong with the black community. See, they hate us, right? I would have been a meme by the morning if you put me on that stand.
But I
to
think
Sam Jackson
that
out.
hurts your son. That only hurts him in the
But
court.
I think hello, Willie. I'm trying to help you understand that. I believe that you could have got your son sentenced to 99 years.
That would have hurt
Like
him.
it's a worse situation. It's a worse, like you crashing out and you doing all this, jumping up there with the judge, and the jury's still there watching all this.
Very simple.
And now
That's my point. That's why I can give the father some grace in not being able to be there. I know I couldn't have been there. I was that hurt. But we don't view the father as hurt.
Whether we thought that the Austin brothers were being racial towards him.
I swear y'all just don't hear other people talking. Y'all just say, I'm going to talk regardless of whatever. Whatever's happening.
Man, I heard exactly what
They
you
don't.
said.
They don't care you talking either, man. Look at.
I heard
it's
exactly
like three
what you
people
said,
talking.
And I agree with you, Eda, man. Right? I agree with you. Like,
how can you agree while he talking?
The way I would have handled it
Wall Street
emotionally,
Willie.
right?
Wall
I
Street
could have
Willie.
gotten my son
Wall
more
Street Willie.
time. So
Wall
that's
Street
why
Willie.
it might make sense to remove
Wall
myself.
Street Willie.
On my fault.
You have to let Eda Man finish saying what he was saying.
He been
before you
finished.
jump
All right,
in.
go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead, Eda Man.
So,
That's crazy.
so is that I hear what he's saying is he's saying that I think we can't judge somebody we went in the situation. We always can say what I hear now is Monday night quarterback. I think he should have did this. We see this all the time in sports. LeBron James should have did this. Hindsight 2020 is always going to be a better option. I don't think that we should try to attack the father. I'm not for that.
But Eda Man, you are a person that said, "Oh, go ahead."
Thank you. I appreciate that, Night. Willie MF Beeman with the 20 ball. Shout out to the homie, panel, and most of y'all in the chat. Not all of y'all, but most of y'all. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Salute.
You'd have probably got him
That's
stung with
how
some
you
more time,
do
though.
it, goddammit. We got some blue and orange in the chat. This is the first orange for the day. Salute to that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Well,
You'd have got him some more time.
it's not completely about blaming the dad. Eda Man, the mom could have did it too, but
that's what you were
in
doing.
the background, once day one passed and you're not objecting and you're not challenging these witnesses, you can't see that they changing their story. You're not making an emphasis on the fact that he was invited there by Eddie from the other side, that he had been there before in the tent at the other time.
Did that. They did that though. You know what I mean? Because they got 15 slides. I can show you all the evidence that was released. I got all the evidence. You know what I'm saying?
They got that in there that you had been there before.
No, this is what I'm saying. I think they spent too much time on Eddie. You know what I'm saying? But look, the prosecution. I'm gonna bring up the slides. We're gonna go through the prosecutor slide. They got 58 pictures. Like the last two is like of Austin, his wound and all of that stuff. So we don't show that. But the defense got 14 images, and all 14 is about Eddie. All 14 images about Eddie. No other images about nothing else you try and bring up. All 14 slides that the defense brought up was all about Eddie and his relationship with Carmelo. But yeah, let me show y'all.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. I'm like, why they spending so much time on just Eddie, bro? Like,
because now that we have the video, we saw how they approached the tent, right? Now, I'm saying for all these conservatives, if 5 black folk approached you in that manner, you gripping up.
Right
you
here,
reaching under the seat.
Look, you got
so
it right
how
there.
do they not understand that these kids were approaching him with intent? It's crazy. It's crazy.
Right. Boom. See, you got it. All right, cool. Look, this is their slides, 14 slides. So this is all the information the court released: body cam footage, 2 911 calls, a couple of scenes, east angles, like the northeast angle of the field, the southeast angle of the field, the view of the 15-minute video that we seen. They also got the entranceway, so it shows you 2 angles of the entranceway. So we see when Austin and his brothers walk inside, we see what position they was in walking in. I can show you all of the evidence. Look, boom. Look at the slides.
So what is this
Eddie on the
evidence
corner.
right here? What is this?
This Eddie on the corner. This is Eddie at his mother's 50th birthday party, right? Eddie's on the right
Is
side. This is
Carmelo
Eddie
there
on the corner.
Okay, so that's the guy who invited him there. Because I'm about
This
to
is
say, I
him
don't
who
see the
invited him.
Anthony's or the
It's the
Meg
Spanish.
Cass in
They
this
Spanish.
picture.
They Spanish. This is defense. This is defense photos, right? I'll show you the prosecutor's nook. See, this is Carmelo and his mother and Eddie's mom at her 50th birthday party.
That's Carmelo.
That's Carmelo, right? Boom. This is Carmelo and Eddie. Remember, because Eddie was acting like he ain't really know him like that. But look, this is him and Eddie, right? This is them went out to go play some ball. You see Carmelo, you see Eddie over here in the black right here.
Okay, yeah.
Feel me? Boom. You got Eddie, and I guess this is the girlfriend, supposed to be Eddie's cousin, allegedly, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's Carmelo and the girlfriend. Cool. This is them at a bonfire looking like they was on a double date, whatever, roasting marshmallows over open fire, no chestnuts. Right? So then this is the image of them all. You see the 4 hands or whatever. Everybody got their 4 marshmallows out there because he had a shorty, he had a shorty. They was all out there. Cool. This is Carmelo and his shorty. Obviously, it looked like the shorty. They holding hands. Doubt it's the moms. Is it the mom? Could be. I don't even know because the girl looked like she old in the face too. But look, so boom, this is Carmelo and the family. It looked like them here at the party as well, showing their closeness. Carmelo them there, and the family there chilling, right? This is him and him rocking out. Him and Eddie. Eddie playing PS5. And this is Carmelo rocking out on guitars. You see Carmelo, he had like a playful spirit, you know what I mean? Him and them chilling.
Hey, yo, Eddie set that boy up, man.
Right? Then this is one of the things that while they was testifying, they said, but what if I bring up an image of you? Because Eddie was acting like he didn't really know him like that, but they were like, what if I bring up an image of you at a track meet as well with him as well? Because you see Eddie got on the tent, the other team tent, Austin's team's jersey, the M. Remember that tent has an M on it, and Carmelo is another team. They're opposing teams, yet they sitting next to each other at a track meet. Right? Cool. And then this is just the last photo. That's it. So that's all they photos. This just shows that Carmelo got 1 point, a team captain award. He's on the second row middle, right? Carmelo Anthony 2024 right there. And that's all that the defense brought up, bro. So I think they could have did more on the image side too. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell, bro? And I'll show y'all the prosecutor's photos now if y'all want me to. So we could get into some of that though. I'm just getting some facts. You know? Yeah, and I'm probably waiting for the transcript. The court reporter ended up hitting me back. They said we have to wait for the appellate court. And after the appellate court procedures go through, then they'll contact me and let me know how much I got to pay for them because they will be available for purchase.
We're gonna get the paperwork.
So yeah, I spoke to them. I spoke to the actual court reporter from down in Texas and Collin County. So I did that as well. But hold up, let me just see if I can show y'all the and I spoke to a couple of lawyers too. You know, the new representation. I ended up reaching out to them. I ended up speaking to one of them. I ain't gonna say which one to mess it up, but
Uda on the go. You know what? You remind me of a cat that used to be in this group called Cypress Hill.
Oh, that's my group. Be Razy, what's his name again or some shit?
Not Be Real, not Be Real.
Be Real.
Not Be Real.
The next dude
is the main one, the other one.
Yeah. Hold on, let me go through these photos because I can't show the image of Austin Metcalf's body.
We consider Be Real to be one of the so-called marijuana rappers. It's Be Real, Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, he started that.
Burner.
You have an extraordinary grasp of the obvious.
Wiz Khalifa. Yeah, we got the Snoop Dogg, Willie Nelson.
This is good to go, Uda?
We good to go. I'm gonna show you all the evidence. I'm gonna show you right now. Right? Boom. So this is the prosecution slide. They got 58 photos. Okay, cool. So hold up, let me go find it. There's so much windows.
That's the campus.
It showed that this is the first shot. It showed the campus.
The bleachers where the tent was
at.
At.
Campus is mean.
Yeah, this is real, right? Boom. So this shows the campus first shot, right? First slide. Second slide, it shows Austin walking in. Austin is with the first 3 group of guys. I'm going to go to this is an entrance into the track meet. I'm going to bring up that footage for you next so you can see it. So Austin has on dark New Balance, gray and black and gray New Balance. Hunter has on some white shoes. So that's how you know the difference when you watch the photograph. I mean, the actual 15-minute footage, you'll see when Austin's walking up into the tent. You'll see when Hunter's walking up into the tent. All right, cool. So that's Austin, because we know that Austin has on dark shoes because one of the photographs is of Austin's shoe that was left at the scene. Okay, that's how I know that. So you see his brother has on lighter shoes. This is Hunter, even though they're dressed the same. Okay, cool. This is Carmelo being escorted outside of the track meet through the entranceway. You're gonna see all of this on the body cam footage. I'm gonna show y'all both, and I'm gonna show you the entryway footage, right? Boom. So this is after the situation. You see somebody pointing towards Carmelo, trying to alert staff or somebody that he just did what he did. You see now he gathers somebody else. They all pointing. They follow him to chase him. This is when Carmelo begins to run. After Carmelo begins to run, he starts to walk. He walks towards the exit of the track meet, towards the entranceway. But a female staff member, a short blonde woman named Tiffany or so, I think allegedly, she stops him and brings him back and hands him over to a black coach. The coach ends up walking him back towards this part of the track from the front where he ran to right here. And this is where you see he spoke to Carmelo and said, you know, I mean, you might have threw your life away, son, if this boy passes away. Carmelo reacts. He hugs Carmelo. Carmelo looked like he's whimpering with him. Carmelo puts his left hand on him. I'll show you all of that on footage, right? Cool. Boom. So we see that they still pursuing him. I don't know if chasing him, but they pursuing him to the point in trying to get the attention of someone to know that he just did what he did with Austin Metcalf. Right? Cool. You see they still pointing. This is when he running. Then after he runs, he begins to walk. Right? You see him slow down. So he begins to walk towards the entranceway. There's a bunch of people there. That's when the female staff member stops him and usher him back the other way where he ran from to deal with the situation. Right? Boom. So we see them still pursuing him. So around this part is where they're pointing now. The female staff sees them pointing. It's a big thing. She stops him and walks him to the other coach, right? Boom. Okay, that's when that happens right here at that moment, right? Cool. This is, I guess, the location, I think, where the knife was found. All right. This is the actual messages, okay? When they talk about the leader stuff and all that stuff. Okay, so this is from the coach. Coach, can you tell Austin to put on his black shorts? Can you send this to all of our throwers? You know, you guys keep leaving early, so just know that you guys are probably not going to the district meet. You dudes never see and celebrate your teammates, and you guys don't win. So what value are you guys bringing to the team besides coming out and celebrating yourselves? And y'all tell them it's from me. This is from the head coach, right?
Problem kids.
So we got Coach Start, and then we got Coach Bass, all right? So he says, yeah, Coach, I'll send it, and I'll take their ish up on Monday. We'll take Noah and Ramir to the district meet. So Noah and them got brought to the district meet. Allegedly, I think that Austin was, you know what I mean, not suspended from school, but maybe suspended from some of the stuff for dealing with the team, maybe because he wasn't, you know, just being boys, maybe not standing up for what y'all need to do, right? Just doing what y'all need to do. But after that, the coaches end up messaging him and telling him he needs to be this leader, right? And it's going to show you that what he means by being a leader, right? So this is Coach Start. They show you where the first message came from the head coach, the initial coach, Coach Start. It showed the contact is the Warriors, because that's the name of the team. The Warriors throwers. So that shows the contact of where it is at. And it shows that the message from Coach Bass saying, I'll take the issue up on Monday, right? Cool. So now this is the same message. So it shows the full message. It's from Coach Start, right? Coach Bass. Then they're going to go into Coach Bass. Hold up. Okay. See, y'all. So Coach Bass says, after that, he says, y'all turn y'all stuff in on Monday. We are taking Ramir and Noah to the district. Okay. So that's the two kids that ended up getting taken to the district meet. It wasn't Austin to them. So now on the day of April 2nd is when it all transpired. So this is the message from the coach to Austin Metcalf. You see it's two, the contact. Boom. He said, you and Rhett are on an early bus. Get the tent. Okay. He's telling him to get the tent. Okay. We understand that Carmelo's coaches did not bring the tent because they said they didn't have manpower. So that's why his team didn't have a tent out there in the rain, which is crazy. If they had a tent, we probably wouldn't even be here right now. And most definitely Carmelo would have had no reason, especially to be over there in that tent if they had their own tent. So that's crazy. Okay. So it says, get the tent and whatever else that we need. Set examples of how to conduct yourself today. Be a leader. I need you and Rhett to hold us down. I will be helping with hosting the meet. So I'm going to be leaning on my older guys. So he's telling them to be a leader in that sense, because You got younger guys on the team, maybe 9th grade, 10th grade, 11th grade. Remember, they're in like 12th grade. They about to graduate soon. So you got to set an example being a part of a team. It's chemistry. Be that one, because the younger guys may follow what y'all doing, running around playing a fool, right? And then not do what they need to do. He says for sure, he mentions his back at 8 a.m. Okay. By 10 a.m., he was already about to be unalived. At 10 a.m., he was unalived. Okay, cool. So for sure, coach, good, got you. But the next following day, the coach, remember, he passed away on the field. Austin, RIP to him. He passed away on the field. So the next following day, April 3rd, the nighttime, you see it's 8:42 p.m. He says, love you, man. I'm sorry I didn't say enough. This is probably sitting with him in his head that Austin just passed away, and he messaged his phone anyway. Remember, Austin's gone by now when he messages him there, right? Cool. All right, so let's zoom out. You're going to see crime scene photos, you know what I mean, showing what's going on. One of the first officers that got to the scene that was surveying the scene, he ended up locating the knife. When he located the knife, he brought out the blue tarp. So they say 9:54 is when, sometimes we getting it mixed up, whether Carmelo or Austin arrived first. 9:54, one of them arrived first. 9:56, the next in person arrived second, all right? By 10 o'clock, 4 minutes later, Austin's being poked. 5 minutes after that, the responders come on scene. 10:07, they're working on Austin. 10:12, he brings out the tarp to cover the knife to preserve the evidence. He grabs a random book bag, because as you can see on this one, it's book bags and all type of stuff. Kids ran and left all this stuff. He just grabs a random book bag, and when he grabbed that book bag, it just so happened to be Carmelo's book bag that he put to weigh down the tarp because the wind was blowing because it was a rainy day, right? Cool. So we got the more crime scene photos, crime scene evidence, right? Cool, right? Remember, Carmelo ran up out the tent. I think this is his book bag around these parts, right? I think this is the book bag he grabbed to cover up the weapon. The weapon was somewhere around here on the bleachers, right? So boom. So you see that he found the weapon is over here. This is what he's looking at. The weapon is around in this area, right? Cool. They locate the weapon. Somebody's covering and saying this is an M. I don't believe that's an M. This is Carmelo's Anthony's weapon. Whether you want to call it a multi-purpose tool, a weapon, whatever, it does have a 3.5-inch knife inside of it, regardless of the fact. Right? Boom.
Definitely. In the court, they call it a multi-purpose tool. So
yeah, the defense did. The defense did. The defense side did. The prosecution called it a knife. The defense said, no, this is actually a multi-purpose tool. During the opening arguments, the defense went on to say that he's a camper, but they never went on to drill that home. They ain't going to that no more. What happened? Why you ain't going to that? Yo, he was a camper. Yo, 2 days before this, he went camping. Yo, boy, he had a seat cutter. He was driving. He probably would have needed the seat cutter. They ain't say nothing. They just brought it up in opening arguments and left that alone. That's another thing on the shoddy defense, all right? Okay, we see some fluids on the weapon, right? This is another shot of the track meet. Boom. So we're going to go into the tarp soon. So you see the blue tarp is now finally out. Okay. They said they brought that out around 10:12 a.m. So now the tarp is here now. You can see it's a windy day. Wind is blowing up under the tarp. Still shows a faraway scene of the tarp. Now we see a book bag randomly placed there. Just so happened that this book bag that he randomly grabbed was Carmelo Anthony's book bag. And then they're going to go into the contents of what's in his book bag, right? Cool. This is Austin Metcalf's coat. So you can see he was bleeding inside of his jacket because it was getting rain, right? This is his sneaker. So that's why I'm saying, that's why we know the difference between the two brothers, because Austin's sneaker was left back at the meet right there. And his brother had on white sneakers. So that's how come we know that he had on gray sneakers, right? Dark black or gray sneakers, New Balance. Cool. You see the logo. That's Carmelo Anthony's team logo. So you can see the book bag. So that's how, again, we know that's Carmelo's book bag. He also had that same logo on the picture where I showed him and Eddie, when Eddie had on the yellow and he had on the thing at the track meet. It had this team's logo on that shirt that Carmelo was wearing. All right, cool. It shows you the thing closer up, right? Showed you the logo. It shows you with a cone, with an actual not a cone, but a number, numbering the evidence. This is the actual location where the weapon was actually found. All right. But when he began to run towards the bleachers and started to run down, he dropped the weapon. His book bag was dropped way before here. I think right in front of this tent, headed towards us. This is where the other team's tent, I think, would have been, right? He ran though. Remember, he ran around and ran down, but this is where he dropped the weapon at. Another evidence with the evidence marker, the weapon again from another view. Another weapon looked like it got some fluids on it. You know what I'm saying? On the weapon. This is the rating of the knife. That's how we know that it's 33.5 inches. This is the inch marker. 3.5 from bottom to blade to tip. 3.5 inches. Shows you that it's a flip out knife, looking like one of them poking type of knives though. I ain't gonna hold you. It got the thumb flip out. It also got the thing inside that you got to squeeze to actually put the knife back in its sheath. So you know that part is there too as well, right? Show you the whole length of the whole entire knife and another of the blade. This is Austin's jacket. Shows that he was, you know, inside of his jacket, all of the red, you know. Outside of his coat. Backside of his coat. Inside of what happened to him and how much that he actually inside of his coat with the red. You already know. I ain't got to say the words, right? This is the book bag. So like I said, randomly, he just grabbed the book bag, kind of be Carmelo's book bag, team logo. Show the back of it. Now to go into showing the contents of the book bag. We go here, we can see it a little more clearer, right? Aqua 4, Afro pick, some car keys, charger. I don't know what this is. Maybe another, like maybe a portable charger or something. I don't know what that is. Crossword puzzle, Scooby-Doo crossword puzzle, some Cheetos, some Cheez-Its or whatever. One of them M&M peanuts mixtures and a liquid IV. You know what I mean? Probably for some athletes. Got 2 pens in there. Some blueberry muffin, maybe a corn muffin. Something else he has here. A chain with a cross. This looked like maybe a keychain. I thought it could have been a rusty earring, but looked more like maybe like a keychain of some sort, and a receipt. Right? Okay, so now we got Carmelo's hoodie with this stain of blood, you know the word, is right here. They're gonna put an evidence marker to mark this spot of Austin's fluids on him. Pause, but you know what I mean. There goes the marker to show that he has some kind of stains on his actual hoodie. They zoom in to show us the stain of blood that's on his actual hoodie. That's the back of his hoodie. Now, when I show you the body cam footage, the officer, when he got him to the car, he said, hold up, you got some blood on your hand, man. So don't lean back yet. Just sit forward. While he was talking to him and getting his information and writing down all of his stuff, he took a picture. But I think in court, they said that he sustained a cut on his hand. So I don't think that was Austin's fluids. I think that was his own, because I think during the whole altercation, maybe while he was running or whatever happened, but he sustained a cut on his finger as well, him. Right? Cool. And then this is one of the last photos I'll show you, because right after this, it goes into Austin's wound. They show the actual wound. Maybe if I bring this down, I could bring up an autopsy photo and show you this for a second.
Now you don't got to show that part.
Yeah. It's just a picture. I could have showed y'all a picture of something if y'all wanted to see. Just the drawing. You know how they do the sketch drawing? So we'll leave that.
No, don't even show that. Yeah,
we'll leave that be. We'll leave that be. Cool. We'll leave that be. All right. Let's show you what, Queen? Hold up. I'm gonna show you something else. My daughter's too much. Hold up. Video file. Okay, I'll bring up. Let's bring up. You could go into the body cams. You could go into the entryway. We could go into the audio. Let's go into the Mason audio call. Right?
Okay.
Play that.
Frisco 911, what is the location of the emergency?
Hi, we're at Kuykendall Stadium. My friend just got stabbed.
Okay, do you know who stabbed him?
We have no clue. He was sitting in our tent, but you need to send an ambulance right now.
They're on the way, okay? Give me a description of the person that stabbed him.
He was wearing a gray Essentials hoodie. He was black. He's standing out on the track right now.
He's standing on the track?
Yeah.
Okay.
His blue sweatpants on and John.
Okay, what did he stab your friend with?
I don't know. My friend's bleeding everywhere.
Okay. Where was he stabbed at?
The chest.
Okay. And do you still see the person that stabbed him, or did he leave?
It was Austin. Austin got stabbed in the chest. I'm sorry, what did you say?
The person that stabbed him, is he still there? Do you still see him?
There's adults on him, I think. Yeah.
There's adults that are trying to keep him there?
Know who he is. Sorry, what?
The person that stabbed your friend, is he still there?
Yeah, he's still here.
Okay, and
He's with the coach.
there's a coach with him?
Yes, he's with. People got him.
Okay. Do you know if he still has the weapon on him?
No clue, but he's like he can't do nothing. He's done.
What do you mean?
He stabbed Austin Metcalf in the chest. What?
What do you mean he can't do anything? What's going on with him?
Coaches have him. He can't hurt anyone.
Okay, when you say they have him, are they physically holding him down?
No, they're just holding him, walking around.
Okay.
Okay.
Did y'all hear that part? Another kid comes
Austin
to the
tried
back
to make
and says,
a move.
Austin tried to
Damn.
make a move. You heard that, right?
Yo.
Another kid comes in and said, yo, Austin tried to make a move.
Ooh,
so that means obviously they wasn't
tight.
aware of what the hell was going on, and Austin still didn't believe, and he tried to make a move either for the weapon or make a move on Carmelo. That's from their own words. They saying that on the 911 call, bro.
Yo, that's crazy.
But we don't gotta get into semantics and word, silence. This is real. I'll bring evidence like this. This is how I talk about cases.
Ooh, the Cronkite.
Right? You heard him say it in the background. So we can finish out the audio. Then I could show you how the entryway, and then we could get into a couple of other things. The body cam footages, at least the two body cam footages. I'll get into that, and whatever else we could get into. All right. So let's just finish that out, Sharon. But y'all heard it. I'm gonna bring it back a little bit so y'all hear it for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Remember, he's like, yo, Austin somebody came up earlier and said, yo, Austin got hit. Then you know what I'm saying? So remember, people trying to figure out what's going on at the time. So this is in real time. It's going on. You see what I'm saying? So you're gonna listen to that part again when he said Austin tried to make a move. So think about that. It's real big bars.
What?
What do you mean he can't do anything? What's going on with him?
Coaches have him. He can't hurt anyone.
Okay, when you say they have him, are they physically holding him down?
No, they're just holding him, walking around.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. What's your name?
Nathan Nordyke.
What's your last name? Nathan.
Yes, ma'am.
What's your last name?
Nordyke.
Okay. And do you see any of the responders there yet?
We hear the sirens, but
the
coaches sent us out. We're all walking to our buses.
Okay. So you're going to get on a bus right now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the rest of the students are walking towards the buses?
Yeah, everyone's being evacuated out the stadium.
Okay.
Thank you so much for being quick.
Okay. Just follow whatever directions you're being provided by either the officers or by your coaches, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect with you, Nathan, but we've got all kinds of help headed that way.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So we see, right? So that, and after that call, if I played it to the very end, it's going to say 10:05. That's 10:05 a.m. So he's already hearing and seeing flashing lights in the distance. So the paramedics or the help is already on their way to help Austin. So all of this is happening very, very fast. So much so when Carmelo's being exited out the entranceway, you see the paramedics and the people that's helping are actually crossing paths with Carmelo, entering into the field as Carmelo's being brought to the car. Okay, cool. So we could go into that entryway, and then I could get into the two body cam footages. How we'll do it. I'm gonna go into it, right?
You on mute, Uda.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking to my daughter and my damn dog. Yeah.
Leave my niece alone, bro.
Yeah, turned it up. This is Cortez's body cam. The first initial one that made contact with Carmelo. He was behind the gate. You gonna see?
If somebody is treating the victim, they need to be over there.
Under a memorial tent.
Don't reach for anything, all right, man? Stop right there for me. Dispatch 443. I got the suspect, and they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right. Any weapons on you like that? Go ahead. I'll look here.
How long? He put his hands up. I know I'm not.
4-4, copy. I'll be en route.
Help me. Y'all back up a little bit. Come over here for me. Come over here.
447, clear.
I'm gonna put your handcuffs for now, okay? Dispatch 443. Everybody can slow down. I got the alleged suspect in handcuffs right now, detained.
Everyone else can slow down. Suspects detained in handcuffs.
Hold on. You can open up the channel, and medics are clear to come in. Have them come to the northeast entrance. That's gonna be a gate that's wide open there, and then you come to the victim from there.
They saying look at the date of the body cam. What the date say on the body cam?
This is the alleged suspect. All right,
What date that say?
okay. We'll figure that in.
I don't know what date it say, but that's the damn day.
So nothing on your person at all. Nothing.
But I'm,
Mind if I reach in your pockets and stuff and all that? Nothing.
Yeah, it looks like 2/10/2/16.
That's a good hoodie, Mello. Mello was a little fly
Your personal
dude,
there, okay?
too.
Just to make sure.
Yeah, they was hating.
All right.
You heard homie say it, too. He had the
The
essential hoodie
victim's
on.
gonna be underneath that tent over there, so I'll get medics. Memorial tent over there, guys. All right.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
What's happening right now?
Dang.
Victim is over here on the north end. They got staff standing to him right now. This is the alleged suspect. All right. Already? No. Already searched them. Got nothing on him.
423. Trackers have negative CPR progress for a witness.
So does it say 2016?
Yeah, that's the wrong thing.
Yeah.
What's that?
It says the wrong number on it, but that's the day, bro. No matter what they say.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
Because if it say 2016, that's a
Do one more
problem.
little check of you, okay? You don't mind for reaching your pockets, anything like that? You good?
Oh, that's Mello.
I'm wearing some little under.
You didn't see his face. You don't know.
Like no ma'am, I don't think so.
They're about to show his face. Be there.
Carmelo Anthony K.
That shows.
No.
Have a seat here real quick, man. Watch your head. Let me check your hood here, buddy, okay? Yes, sir. Well, I'll tell you what, lean this way so you're not resting on your hands, okay? All right, see a little bit of blood on your hand.
See, remember when I told you he took the photo? This is
Right.
when he takes that photo because he got a little something like a mark on his hand. But in court, they said that Carmelo sustained a cut.
Is that okay? All right. So your first name is Carmelo? Let's see, hold on one second. I don't know yet, man. Carmelo, C-A-R-A. K-A-R. M-E-L-O. Carmelo, what's your last name?
That is interesting. Why does it say 2016?
T-H-O-N-Y. Where are you in?
Yeah, that's weird as hell.
10th grade? You go to Emerson? Where'd you go? Centennial. Okay.
They might have been re-recording over the
12th grade?
same
Okay,
tape.
Centennial. All right, sit tight for me real quick, bud, all right?
Because this happened last year, right?
Yeah, this happened last year.
I haven't talked to him at all.
All right, but we're gonna get into Richie's body cam too. So let's see the date on hers because she's the officer that walks up, and this is where you hear because just now when he had Carmelo on the floor and he was talking to him, Carmelo says I'm not alleged. He says I have the suspect, and Carmelo says I'm not alleged.
Let
I'm
me
the
also
person
say,
that did
hey,
it.
for the people in the chat, stop saying things that is negative. We just gone over the evidence, so there's no need to be nasty and say ridiculous things. Your ass will get blocked We've been having a block party all day. We have no problem with having a goddamn
just
block
rather
party
watch
now.
TikTok.
Get your words
and-
correct. Stop trying to be nasty for no goddamn reason. We're not even giving opinions right now. We're just looking at evidence.
I'm just
So
showing you the
stop
evidence.
being nasty for no reason, or your ass will get blocked. And all the moderators, make sure you block anybody that's trying to be disgusting in the chat.
Facts. I'm just showing the evidence.
Be a human being. All right, so Reaper, oh, you don't want to listen, Reaper? You want to talk stupid? Blocked. Peace out, Reaper. Blocked. Who else want to get blocked? Say something stupid. I'm Wimbiana. Block party for anybody saying dumb things. Like we can have a conversation, we could agree, we could disagree, but saying just egregious things is not going to be allowed at all. I don't care if you disagree, but don't say disgusting things.
That was hard to watch.
Be a human being. Act like we are talking about human beings here. Don't be disgusting. All right, Waller Feathermelon. Okay, blocked.
People want to
Make
get
sure y'all block him. Reaper 362. Make sure y'all block him. That's just insane. Blocked. You want to say nonsense for no reason? Blocked.
So, Uda, was all of this, were these videos submitted to the court as well?
This is all coming from Collins County Court. This is what the judge lifted the seal on. This is the actual stuff that all of the evidence, the photographs, all the things I'm showing you is actually what the judge actually released. It's not something I screen recorded or something I took from TikTok. A lot of y'all don't have this. So just sit back and watch. I'm not even giving my opinion on it. I'm just showing y'all some stuff that y'all ain't got.
Shout out to all the let me also shout out to all the moderators that's not doing their job. I'm telling you to block people that do and say certain things and y'all ain't doing a motherfucking thing about it. That's crazy work to me. That's insanity.
I'm not a moderator. You know, I block everybody, but for the record. Nah, but that was crazy. That was a lot. That was a lot, Uda. Like, you packaged that together real well. I don't think, I can't speak for most, but I hadn't heard the call. I hadn't seen the body cam footage. So
I still got more. I still got one more phone call. I still got the entryway photo. I wanted to play Richie's body cam. Since we seen that the date was twisted on that, we just go to Richie, who ended up walking up on the scene when he had Carmelo right there. And we'll see. And this is where you can hear him say, I'm not alleged. I'm the guy that did it. I know how this goes. That's when you're going to hear Carmelo say that. Because he said it on that other body cam footage, but we really can't hear it on Cortez's body cam. He moving, he doing stuff, he's frisking them and all types of, so you don't really get to hear it. But from her vantage point of her body cam, you hear it clear. It's a 17-second body cam.
Oh.
All right. So we need to do a better job. Moderators, we got to do a better job at moderating. We got to make sure we get these people out of here a little quicker. Block party, straight up. Anybody say anything racist or dumb, you want to curse just for no reason, block party, straight up. You could disagree, we could disagree all day, but you want to keep it respectful.
It's the alleged suspect. Okay. It's the alleged suspect. Okay.
No, I'm not. I know how it goes. I'm not alleged.
Okay, Anthony, block party for Anthony too. Okay, block party. Okay. Y'all all want me to be Wembiana. Okay, no problem.
The date on this one is correct, though. She's there on the scene at the same day. Just to let you know that. See what I'm saying? This says the actual day. April 2nd, 2025. That's there. Okay? Cool.
That's a good kid, man. That's not the way he was painted.
Yeah, I don't really think so in a way. But look, you hear what he says though. He says, I'm not alleged. I'm the guy that did it.
Yeah.
And I know how this goes, right? So I'll wait till Sean done Mutombo in the stands. And then we'll play it. And yeah, we'll go from
I'm
there.
Wembyana, block party. Anybody want to say something stupid? Blocked. You know what, matter of fact, let me put it on. Go ahead, Uda.
Yeah, subscriber only.
You good?
At least subscribe. Boom.
It's the alleged suspect.
Okay. No, I'm not. Well, I know how it goes. I'm not alleged. I did.
Okay. We'll be there in a minute.
He says he knows how this goes. He's not alleged. He's the one that did it. You know what I'm saying? So did that hurt him or help him? I'll leave that up to you to decide that. Right? Boom. So the entryway. Boom. So this is going to show the entry. This is going to show the Metcalf twins enter into the stadium. Then I'm going to skip past after the altercation happens. We're going to see Carmelo coming outside, being exited. And remember, I just showed you him being on the floor right there with Officer Richie and Officer Cortez. So we'll be able to see him there. We'll be able to see them lift him up and start to walk him outside the exit. And then the paramedics and the fire department is walking right past him as he's going. So it shows that they arrived really quickly, just like the kid Nathan in the 911 call said. He said, "Thank you for getting there so quickly. Thank you." Right? Cool. So let's just play that real quick for you.
I got to bring it back? Okay, that is the stage.
Yes, no. Cool.
Shout out to all the non-supporters that's watching. Hit the like, hit the share, hit the 99-cent, hit a $20. We need a $20 highlight. Let's get an orange super chat going through.
Nice.
Let's put some color in the chat. We've been here for 4 hours.
Facts, bro. Support the channel, man. We're here showing y'all some good work. So that's Austin walking in. He has on the gray shoes. The New Balance that I told you, right? Him and his brother are dressed identically, though. Okay.
Y'all gonna see what we show y'all. And tell me what you don't come in here and tell me what you want to see without supporting the show. You could tell me what you want to see when you support the show.
And that's his brother Hunter coming behind him right there. On the field, though, when they walking inside the tent on the 15-minute footage, which I could show y'all too, which is nothing. It shows how Hunter ran up to Austin and then passed him, because I was wondering, how did he get into the first 3 set of boys, and now Austin was behind walking up to the tent with the last 2, him and the last person. But his brother ends up running from behind him, taps him on the shoulder, and then passes him, and then he's walking up front. So Hunter enters the tent first, and then Austin enters the tent after him. Hunter has a seat, and then Austin walks up the steps and enters the tent. So if you look at that footage and you see it, then that's what you'll see. So I'm just showing you how that went, right? Cool. So now,
hold on. Reese Cup, you said, hold on. We got Reese Cup saying nonsense. You about to get block party too. Let me turn to Wembyana real quick again. Hold on. Oh, you want to say nonsense too? Okay, you get your ass get it too. Okay, Reese Cup, you want to get block party? Okay. Wembyana. Wembyana block party. Watch what you're saying to me.
Oh my God.
Everything matters in the case, because y'all just listen to what people saying and y'all run around replaying what people saying. Why don't that matter what y'all talking about? The evidence is what matters. This is how you piece together the scene. This is how you get it. When you look at the full footage of them walking in the fight, then you can start to piece things together with the other evidence. So I'm saying that's why y'all not lawyers, not crime scene investigators. Y'all not none of this, bro. You got to piece together everything. This is how you see something from the outside, not follow TikTok videos and what people saying and y'all regurgitating information. Did y'all see this before? No. So shut up.
Oh, let me see. Wembyana, oh, you trying to get into the paint, Dollar Washer? Is Dollar Washer? Let me see. Let me make sure. Oh, y'all don't got no patience? Well, pay for it then. Let me see, Dollar Washer. Oh, okay. Dollar Washer trying to get in the paint. Block party. Yo ass block next. Block party. Y'all gonna have some patience. I be having patience for y'all. Y'all ain't hitting no like button. Y'all ain't hitting no shit, but block party. Then come in here and demand this shit. Are you crazy? Are you out your mind? Sit your ass back and watch the goddamn show. You watch it for free any goddamn way, so shut your ass up. If you ain't spending no bread, don't talk to me about what you want to see. Block party. You wait.
Peace to the
Party.
panel and peace to the chat.
Good day to you, Otis.
How are you?
Peace,
If I
I'm with
could, real
Biana.
quick. All right, I know you want one, rightfully so. Handle your business. Peace to Uda. If I may, real quick, I promise you won't take long. I want to address the date issue that everybody keeps bringing up, which is kind of valid, but really not. Real quick, please don't take this the wrong way. If you're not tech savvy, you don't know that when you buy a lot of equipment, especially from overseas, China or whatnot, and you download the software, that date is going to always be wrong until you get the updated firmware. I personally just bought a cheap little 360 camera, and I downloaded the files, MP4, and it has the 2010 date. And I've been trying to change it, and it won't let me change it until just a couple of days ago. I found the firmware, and I had to update it, and then now it's saying the right date. So I guarantee you a lot of those, not a lot, but a few of those cameras are not with the current film date, but majority of them are. So that's why you see some with the correct date and some has the a 10-year difference because the firmware is not updated. But it still doesn't validate or invalidate the footage because they did bring that up in court. And they threw that out because everybody assumed, not assumed, but they all agreed that that is the individuals in that individual tape. So the date thing was invalid anyway because they threw it out in court because it was brought up. That's all I want to say about it. And yes, it is called firmware. Do your research. I'm done.
Yeah. At the end of the day, he got to kind of twang on it.
Shout out to Phil James. Defense
My fault.
player
Firmware.
of the game. Defense
Firmware. My
player
fault.
of the game. That's right. We having block parties. Anybody say anything that I don't like? Block party. Make sure you keep your comments to the topic. Don't say nothing too crazy. We don't care if you disagree, but keep it respectable.
And I apologize. It's firmware. I was probably saying firmware. So yes, thanks for correcting me, chat. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
At the same time, regardless of that fact, we see whatever that the date on that. Officer Cortez, that's on Officer Cortez's body camera. Officer Richie's there as well. When she walks up on the scene, she's right there. Carmelo's on the ground. Okay, hers says the exact date, April 2nd. 2025, don't matter. It shows you right there. Everything's happening. She see Cortez and him on the film. What happened? So hers is wrong too? No. So let's not minors in
maybe the other officers from a parallel universe.
Let's not minor in the majors, bro. Or major in the minors, bro.
I agree 100%. I agree.
Cool. So this just shows you, Code, this is just kids in the tent. After some point, after the altercation happens, I'm going to skip through the footage. The altercation is going to happen. They're going to break down his tent, throw it over to the left where his grass is. Then that's when we're going to see Carmelo get put down on the ground right here by this corner of this pole. And then that's where you see where I showed you the body cam footage with Richie. So it shows that he was there. Richie went over there and he said, I'm not the alleged. So we see that whole scene is right there. And then he gets exited out the track field. So boom. So let's go to where that's at. Okay. Okay. You see them breaking down the tent. Right. You see them throw the tent over. See them? That's them. And look, see, they was walking them straight, but then they brought him out. Look, let me show you that again. See, that's them bringing him from there, from far. Right? They break down the tent. Let's go a little bit further. See, they bringing Carmelo right there. His hands are not cuffed yet. Right? Look. So that's the same thing we saw on Cortez body. Same thing we saw on Richie body cam. The same scene right here regardless. So that's why you got to watch all footages and not just talk out your arse. They cuff him. They put him on the floor. That's when he says, I'm not alleged. Because you're going to see her walking up now. Richie. You're going to see her walking down the field now. The female cop. See, Cortez is by himself right now. Richie's not there. See, Officer Richie's walking up now. There she goes. Remember, she walked into the scene and got the 17 seconds of body cam footage? That's hers. Walking there. This is the school entry video. This is how we watch all the videos and put everything together and time it for ourselves and not what somebody's telling us. Wake up.
Oh, Reese Cup, nobody cares, but guess what? Block party. How about we care about that? I care. Block party. Sit your ass down. Just goofy ass down. Block party. I care. And I'm a somebody. I'm not a nobody. So somebody cares. Block party. Wimbiana. Defensive player of the year, baby. I'm going for the double-double. Crazy.
Shiesty, I told you don't speak to me. I'm gonna tell you about your meow 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 meow.
Oh shit.
Leave me alone, lady. I've known you for years. Okay? Don't let me reawaken this chat of your whole life. Okay?
So what part is this right here, Uda? What part is this?
Hold on, let me get my daughter. That's when they just exit him out the joint.
All right. Wimbiana. That's it. That's how we communicate in New York. We can't say our M's. We say N's. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Royalty, you want to talk trash? Oh, hold on, Royalty. I got something for you, Royalty. Come. Oh, you want to come into the lane, Royalty? Hold on. Royalty want to come into the lane. Oh, hey. How you doing, Royalty? Good day to you. Block party. Sit your ass down. Can't come in here just talking to me crazy. Speak to the goddamn subject. That's it. That's it. Thank you for correcting me, sir. I appreciate it. You know I can't enunciate. Who else want to say something disrespectful? Block party. I'm giving out blocks all day. We start waiting. No, not today. No, not today. I don't care what you say. Hey, Otis, I made it to that shack 2 times. My mom made it, goddammit. They can kiss my ass. I'm blocking everybody.
Yeah, you definitely on one today, man. I ain't saying nothing. You on one today. Handle your business. You good. Handle your business. This your shit.
They got me twisted up in here. People just want to talk just to talk. Nope. Done with that. You want to talk to me? Nah. We entertaining, you have to pay. Simple as that. Shout out to everybody that show love and just support just because they are supportive human beings. Ain't nothing but good going to come your way. All my supportive people that supporting off the strength of just being good people. Nothing but love is coming your way because you showing the same thing. That's what reciprocity is, right? We're talking about that all day today. Ain't that right, Otis?
Yep. Shout out to Lauryn Hill. Love that song.
Mm-hmm. That was a song. That was a song dedicated from Black people to America. X Factor. She didn't know. Everybody thought that was a goddamn love song, a toxic love relationship song. No, the toxic love relationship that it was talking about was Black America with America.
And I didn't know that about the hats for us to order at the what is that palace? Your Buckingham Palace, the guards. I didn't know that.
And I'm dropping gems today. Look at that.
Drop some pseudo bag. He was in the pseudo bag.
And it's real too. Go ahead, look up the history. Go look it up, Uda. I mean, go Wall Street. Go look it up.
Man, that video was hard to watch. When he said, I told him not to put his hands on me and started crying, that was hard for me to hear. That's not a driller. That's not an M1er.
And shout out to Keith for asking a question. The question, but I have a question with all due respect. Why was he in a tent from another team? Because he was invited there. That's why.
And because it was raining.
No, but besides that, forget the rain. he was invited there. We're not going to just skip past that like he was not invited to be there.
Yeah, but if
Somebody
I'm gonna be honest
that
though,
was under the
Sharon,
tent, somebody that was under that tent that was a part of the team invited him there.
yeah, but here's the problem with that though. This is the same kid that turned on him in court and
So
testified
what?
against him.
But
So
that
what
doesn't
I'm
take away the
saying,
fact that
so what I'm
hold on,
saying
no,
is
no, no,
the
no, no.
better
Hold on, no, no,
argument
no,
is
no, no, no. You cannot do that.
yes.
No, because the question was, why was he under the tent? The question
Because it
was
was raining.
he under? Hold on. Damn. The question was not, was he? Why was he under there under false pretense? So what? The person betrayed him. That don't have nothing to do with it. The question is simple. He got invited there by somebody that was a part of the team. Now, all the other stuff, it doesn't have anything to do with the question. It was raining. It was this, that, and the third. The question is, why was he under the tent? Correct? We have to answer the question. Because he was invited. It doesn't matter if that was not his actual friend. And he was trying to snake him. Because at the moment, Carmelo thought that was his actual friend. Correct?
Right, but here's the only problem.
Okay, so therefore you cannot turn it into something else. That's why he was under the tent.
No, I'm not. But I want to ask you a question. If you're going off of he was invited, aren't you also making the argument that when he's told to leave, he should leave? My argument is simply he had a
No,
right
because
to be
that
there.
wasn't. No, well, if he would have asked that question, then we could have had a conversation about it. But he didn't ask that question. He asked why he was there. Like he didn't have no right to be there. He said, somebody said, hey, we over here under the tent. You want to come through? Sure, I will come through. He wasn't demanded to go under the tent. He was asked. He was invited. So now somebody else telling him what to do and say, leave, that's a whole different conversation.
So in my humble opinion, right, the better argument with him being under the tent is because he could be, right? Deal with like event policy, right? There was nothing barring him from being under another tent. And logically, it was raining. He was just looking for shelter. But I'm saying you open nasty doors when you say, okay, he was there because he was invited. Now, well, if we told you to leave, you should have left, you know? So I'm just
No, I
saying
don't know
deal
that.
with it. Deal with it
I
on
don't
what
know
it
that.
is. I'm just
I
saying
don't
keep it
know
as
that.
simple as he had a right to be there. The
And
end.
you can't use the rain. You can't. And again, the rain thing is asinine too. Stupid.
How
Everybody was
so?
still walking around because everybody was walking around, so it wasn't no crazy rain.
Yeah, they were walking around with ponchos on though. Like whether it's a monsoon or not, most
Hey, listen,
logical people.
you talking to somebody that ran 2.5 hours in rain.
Yeah, that's because you chose to. That's not me. Right? You the goofy that want
And
to
he
run
was going
around
to
in the
run that
rain.
track. And regardless, but what I'm
saying-
saying, what I'm saying is this: you are sounding dumb like the goddamn prosecutor and the defense team right now. You sound like the defense team making arguments for no reason. That's a stupid argument. It was raining.
I disagree. I
I
would
mean,
say
it is, for the record, it is kind of irrelevant. I'm on nobody's side. I don't have a dog in the fight, but me personally, I like to get straight to the facts and not trying to bring up stuff that's not even relevant. It doesn't matter if it was raining or not. The point is, seriously, let's be real. He was, the key word, invited. He was there.
Right.
Period. The other stuff, it really doesn't matter. Yeah, you could bring it up and it's going to derail the whole conversation and you can start talking about that, but getting to the point, it doesn't matter. He was invited, period. Next point.
right. So that's the argument that this bum ass defense made, right? They spent all that time talking about the boy who invited him. I'm saying that's a dead issue, whether someone invited him or not. The fact is, he wasn't prohibited from being there. He had a right to be there, right? Because once you open up the door, oh, he was invited, well, he was also told to leave. And that's what the defense died on. So I understand it goes over y'all head.
No, that's
I
not
get it.
what the defense
I get
died on. No, that's not. No, that's a lie. Hold on. No. That's a lie. Now you're just lying. The defense did not prove that it was self-defense. That's what they died on. They didn't bring a case where
Right.
it was self-defense.
Right, because they made y'all argument.
Him leaving. No. Hold on. Him leaving and that has nothing to do with what you are talking about. They didn't fight for a self-defense case. That's where the defense attorney messed up at. They should have said it was self-defense, but they was focusing on the wrong things, just like you are focusing on the wrong thing. You're making arguments that
they absolutely fought self-defense. You sound crazy.
They didn't fight that fight well. What did the defense bring up that was self-defense in the case?
Whatever they brought up, whatever Uda showed.
Okay, so you don't know. So you don't know.
14 slides.
It's okay for you to say I don't know. It is okay for you to say I don't know.
I just told you the 14 slides Uda just showed you. That's what they brought
The
up in
14
the
slides. No, 14 slides that Uda showed had nothing to do with self-defense. The 14 slides actually showed that him and Eddie knew each other and that they was friends, because Eddie tried to backdoor Carmelo and say he didn't know him.
Right.
So again, I'm going by what we actually seen and what we was talking about today.
Right, me too.
What Uda showed was not self-defense. That was showing that he knew the kid and that Eddie wasn't a credible witness. That's what the defense was showing.
Right. But what you didn't understand that Uda, what you didn't understand that Uda said was,
oh my God. Can you concede to that?
No. So how? And I can explain why, respectfully.
You talk too much.
Explain why.
So how was it? Okay, you over talking.
No, my bad.
Why? I have no idea.
My bad.
I do not know how you have a conversation. So please explain to me.
Yes, sir.
What self-defense mean to you?
Defending yourself.
Okay. Now, him showing slides of them being friends, how is that Carmelo defending himself?
Was they making the argument that you were making that he was invited under the tent? That's why they spent so much time wasted on this relationship with this boy that did him dirty. Understand, the only thing they could argue
Are you going to answer my question?
You're not answering the question, man.
I thought
Please.
I did. Well,
No,
ask
you
it
know.
again. My bad. I thought I
Can you
answered.
answer my question, please?
I'll try again. Go ahead.
Okay, we're going to try this again. Answer my question directly. How is he showing that he know the kid is a representation of self-defense?
Because they're arguing that he was invited there. The argument you were just making.
Willie, him being invited there, what do that have to do with self-defense?
That ties into his argument of having the right to defend himself, which is what they argue.
No,
There is
that's
no
not
other
arguing
argument.
self-defense. That's arguing intention. That if he's going there, he's not going there with like a malicious intention. He's not going there to start a situation. That's more establishing more of that, not an actual self-defense. That's establishing a reason for him being there. Him not going there with like some vigilante mindset. He's there talking to his friend. He's there talking with somebody. Then this whole thing spins off. So then that's
Well, I think you're trying to say that that proves that it wasn't premeditated. That might be the question, right? It's not
Which is all a part of his self-defense argument.
Hey, Willie, you cannot. Hey, Willie, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what weed you smoking today.
Maybe
but
just not
if
let
you
me
believe that you are actually answering these questions that we are directly, I'm asking you very direct questions, and you are talking about something that we are not talking about, and that's is frustrating me.
I know.
Who is that?
I don't want to be.
Oh, that's Otis who?
I know. I understand.
What up, Ida? Ida, man, what's up, man?
But you can't say you understand and do. You cannot say you understand and then just keep doing the same thing over and over. The real understanding would be you changing your communication to what we are talking about. Not just saying, yeah, I understand, then go right back to saying the same shit again.
Can I do that through a question? Can I ask you a question for your knowledge and leadership? What do you think his defense was arguing outside of self-defense?
We don't know. We don't know. Listen, we all don't know
This
what
is
he
when
was
you're
arguing.
dumb. If you don't understand his only defense is self-defense, I don't understand. I can't have the conversation with you. I get it. I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna go on mute.
No, the
But when
point that
someone can tell me what his defense would have been arguing beside self-defense, then I'll come off mute. Then maybe I was wrong.
I think his defense should have argued stand your ground. I actually think that's what it should argue. Instead of self-defense, hey, let's argue with what the law say. Let me prove that this was a stand your grounds case. But he didn't even mention it in the state of Texas. Y'all don't think that that's crazy?
That is
like
crazy.
even if y'all say I could have lost, you sound crazy, I would have still made an argument of stand your grounds. And now me and the prosecutor would have had to go back and forth on why this was stand your grounds or why this not. I didn't understand why it wasn't even proposed. That's the diabolical part.
So understand, right? I agree with that 1,000%. They should have argued the stand your ground argument. But even with stand your ground, I don't understand how I'm being missed by saying this entire case is hinged on self-defense for the defense, right? I just wanted us to understand that. Then we could involve all the other means of self-defense, like standing your ground.
So again, what you're missing is what we are talking about, because you're just talking about whatever you want to say.
Okay.
What we are saying is that the defense attorney did not argue self-defense properly, is what we are
I
saying.
agree with that 1,000%. Properly was the
Right,
word
but
that was left out.
if you listen,
You never
then you would
said
have heard
properly.
that.
You never
If you
said
listen,
properly.
I shouldn't have to be that goddamn literal. You should be able to understand a conversation while we are discussing it, that what we are talking about.
Got you. But what you should have understood was, I don't understand how you're arguing with self-defense in any shape, form, or fashion, because that is what the case was based on.
Willie, Wall Street Willie.
No, but if we listen,
hold on. What we was just arguing with your dumb ass is that you was trying to say that Eddie was his version of self-defense, and what we trying to tell you, him knowing Eddie has nothing to do with self-defense.
So when you were making the point that he was invited under the tent,
Did you understand what I just said? Did you understand what I just said?
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking you a question.
All right, so then we can't move forward. It's not possible. This is not possible.
I respect it. I've learned to
That's
accept
crazy
it.
to me.
Because I was gonna ask you, right, when it comes to Eddie, right? When you were bringing up the fact that he was invited under the tent, then what do you think the defense was arguing? I'm just a bit confused.
he
I
knew
really
him.
want to learn.
That's what I'm saying. That's the point I'm saying, Willie. I don't think they was arguing self-defense. I think they was trying to humanize him. That's what their argument was, trying to humanize this young boy. But the actual, if you really like read through these
It still comes back to self-defense, even humanizing.
Why you keep saying the same thing? Oh, it's like you're not following the. We don't disagree that it should have been a self-defense.
That's all.
Right, but you. Okay.
I'm trying to figure out what y'all are saying the defense argued. That's all I'm.
The defense did not. What we are trying
he
to let
argued
you
nothing.
know.
Okay.
He argued nothing. That's what we saying.
He did not argue self-defense.
So
we
what
have
did he
no
argue?
record. We have no record of, as of right now, at least, until we get further information. As of right now, we don't know no argument of him presenting a self-defense case from the information that we got so far. So he dropped the ball on arguing a proper self-defense case for Carmelo Anthony, is what I am saying.
and I think it don't matter what side of the argument you are on. We believe that his counsel failed him.
Right.
Yes, that part we all do agree with.
Yeah, so that's the key. Is that's why I said, is it more? So Willie, do you agree with my assessment that it is more about money than it is about race in this case?
No, but that had nothing to do with what we were discussing, right? What I'm
And
saying
so,
is simply
I
this.
disagree, and I
Right,
disagree with
right.
Tommy. I don't think he argued anything in the goddamn court. To be honest, I don't think he argued anything. He did 2 objections. That
And
man
I'm
didn't
not
argue a
disagreeing with you
goddamn
on
thing.
that.
He even said in a post himself, would you rather somebody be in the courtroom acting like a junkyard dog fighting for your life, or would you rather somebody like me, nice, soft, and docile, and that's going to agree with the court and be nice? No, we don't want you being effing nice when you fighting for my goddamn son's life.
Word.
We want a goddamn junkyard. I want a junkyard damn dog fighting for my damn son's life. That's why I'm pissed at the goddamn father.
And that's why you pissed at me, but I'm saying you're not understanding what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, the defense has to argue on the grounds of something. Now, we all agree that they failed in arguing self-defense. But the only argument here was self-defense. That was my only point. And I think we can all agree on that now that everyone's calm now. Okay, get the box out. Sharon, junkyard dog. You mean your junkyard dog bag, right? So I think we can all agree. That's why I asked. What other
You want to say it
argument?
again?
What?
You better not say it again.
All right, I'm gonna chill. Habaragani.
Better not repeat that. Let me welcome into the show, We Unlock Nation. Good day, sir. How you doing? What's your thoughts?
My initial thoughts on this whole entire case is the same what I've been saying. You hear me?
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. My initial thoughts on this whole case is the same. Hasn't wavered. The boy's innocent. I'm glad he got a team of lawyers. I don't know where they were in the first place. Better late than never, but I hope the boy gets another trial, which rumors circulate that he is going to get another trial. That's just my take on it. I just don't get these people, man. It's at the end of the day, it's so draining. It's draining of the thought that people of his ilk want him to basically die. It's a damn shame. I don't know if you are. I don't know what you are trying to prove. I don't know what you are trying to change, but it's ridiculous at this point. It's ridiculous. I don't know if you're trying to get a seat underneath the table with these white folks. I really don't know. I really don't.
WL Nation, if you don't mind, let me ask you a question. Not to harbor on, I just want to get a clear understanding.
My soul is stricken that a person, people of his ilk want him to hang over something that clearly, if we look at the case in totality, if we look at the view at totality, if we go step by step, the boy was sitting, wasn't he not?
He was definitely
sitting, minding his own business.
Correct.
A boy invites him over. He's sitting there talking with his friend. And the next thing you know, 10 minutes later, here comes some big dumbass white kid with 3 other people, arguing back and forth. The other brother comes up, becomes the aggressor. We got an antagonist, we got an aggressor. A fight breaks out. We don't see the entire video. We don't see the entire evidence. We see him run out the tent in fear for his life. If he wasn't in fear for his life, why is he running? They're calling him a murderer. They're calling him a cold-blooded killer. They're calling him a thug. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, Sharon. Maybe I'm on a different planet.
So are you saying that he's innocent, period? He didn't have no culpability, none whatsoever?
No,
let's get straight to the point. Are you saying he's innocent? Are you saying he's innocent of everything?
What culpability?
No, I'm
sorry.
asking you.
What did he do? What did he do?
Oh, you're asking me?
What did
I'll
he
answer
do?
it.
What
To
could
me,
he have done
I'm going to answer your question.
What could he have done different with 6? What could he have done a little different?
I'm going to answer your question.
Since you're the antagonist. Since you think,
I'm trying to answer your question. I got the answer. Relax. Let me answer it.
Guilty, I'm sorry.
Let me answer the question.
At this point, bro.
Let me answer the question. You do a very long-winded. You added your own adjectives. You added your own perspective.
I don't
now
consider people like you family of the community. I don't consider people like you a family of anything. As a matter of fact, people like you and people who think like you,
sir, how could you say that and you won't allow me to speak?
You should get your own goddamn island at this point.
Sir, you haven't even allowed me to speak. I let you speak. I asked you a specific question. You wouldn't answer it. And now you ask me and you will not allow me to answer it. Would you allow me to answer it? If you even remember the question you asked me, because I would love to answer it. The question that you asked me was, here we go.
I've heard
you just want to be on your own soapbox.
Everybody's statement.
People tell me I'm emotional, sir. You're emotional.
I heard everybody's statement.
Hey
at this
guys,
point.
I want to hear both sides of this argument. I get that this is an emotional side, emotional conversation or intense conversation.
Emotional conversation. This is pitiful. This is fucking pitiful.
I get that you're angry, but I still want to hear where Otis stand at. We don't even know what Otis stand at because of you trying to drown him out.
Fine. Let him excuse this. Go ahead. Take it away.
Okay, but with all due respect, seriously, I'm not trying to belittle you or anything like that. I honestly feel in my heart that he is not innocent in all of this. No, he did not deserve 35 years. No, his defense team failed him horribly. They did not even try to attempt, in my opinion, self-defense. So with that being said, he is not excluded from doing not anything. What I would have done in that situation and what I have expected my son to do in that situation, instead of sitting there at that moment with his hand in the book bag saying, touch me and find out, I will hope my son would take that whole interaction, the whole little few seconds, whatever that was, to just get up and leave because I want my son to come home. That's what I hope I would have told my son. And I'm being honest with you. Now, was it an overcharged case? Yes. At the most, it should have been manslaughter. Because at the end of the day, life was taken. I do understand stand your ground. I get all that. But my point is this, just me as a father and me who have been jumped on a couple of times. It is what it is. I'm still here to talk about it. Get up and leave, man. That's what I'm saying. And that's where I stand on it. What say you?
I got it. Oh, wait. Let me. I want to ask Will Lock a question. Do you believe that he killed or deleted Austin Metcalf?
No.
So you think he did not kill him? I didn't ask any murder. I want to make sure I ask the question. You think that he did not contribute to the death of Austin, from your perspective?
No.
Interesting.
No.
So what do you think happened?
No, he definitely deleted him.
No, that's what I'm trying to understand. What I'm trying to do is, from my perspective, I'm trying to say I get that some people contribute more to this, but I just want to see if we at least can agree that he did kill him. But you're saying that he did not kill him. So what would you describe that as? We unlock.
Did we see the autopsy? Did the autopsy come out?
Yes.
Did we see the video?
We do have a. I think they did.
Well, I think
they did
we got his
release the
self-admission.
autopsy. We can't.
Like if somebody, so if Otis
on,
tells me that he
you can hear me,
deleted
Peter Man?
someone,
Peter Man.
I think that I have
Peter Man, can you
to
hear me?
take Otis for his word, right? Or no?
No. Peter Man, can you hear me?
We can't hear you, Sharon. You muted?
You can't hear me.
I think Sharon muted.
No.
It said
Yeah,
you
no,
muted.
Sharon. Yeah, we heard him. It's you. It's you. So Sharon can be heard. I think it's you, either man.
I can't hear. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. Good. All right. So, Jagged J, only white men get legal protection. We have to run. I guess that was to you, Otis.
Yeah. I got you. Listen, all that stuff don't bother me. It's all good. If people don't understand it, they agree to disagree. I get
Okay,
it.
and while we got Either Man back, but Otis, can you ask We Unlock the question again so he can answer it?
Ask who?
On We Unlock, We Unlock Nation. That's what the WOL stands for. Ask him the question again about what you want your son to do and see if he agrees.
Oh, no, I'm about to get set up.
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. WOL Nation. I'm so used to it. What would you like? But seriously, and that's a great question. What would you like your son to do in that situation? Because I like to ask fathers, seriously, what would they like their son to do in that situation in real life? Take the emotion out of it and everything. What would you like your son to do in that situation? I was very honest of what I would like my son to do. What would you like your son to do in that situation?
Well, according to that situation, what could he do?
I just gave you an option. I gave you my answer. I wanted him, instead of putting his hand in that bag, to grab a perceived weapon or tool, whatever you want to call it. Okay, go ahead. Yes, go. I'm sorry.
According to the videotape that I saw, we all saw the same video, right? Was he not surrounded by kids? Wasn't he pushed and punched by two big 450-pound individuals?
They wasn't that.
You're asking him to leave. How long? We've been doing this for far too long with black people. Get up and leave. The situation's going to get worse. Let's just say I agree with you, right? Let's just say the boy gets up and leaves. How long before he goes to another event, after another event, after another event, and we have to keep doing the exact same shit? Get up and leave. Fight another day. Get up, boy. You don't belong here, boy. You familiar with that?
Unfortunately, sir, with all due respect, you're not answering the question. You're about to get on your soapbox again. No, because I don't want to be rude. When people ask me a question, I try my best to answer the question. When people ask me a question, I try my best to answer the question, and it's going to land where it lands. So I'm asking you, another grown man, a direct question. What would you have your son do? Step by step. Step by step. What would you have your son do?
Fight as a black man. I have every right to be there.
Okay. Fight with hands, correct? Not go into a bag and grab a perceived tool or whatever adjective you want to use, but fight with your hands, correct? Okay, see, and that's where we differ. We agree with fighting, but we disagree with the method of fighting. So I can find common ground. I agree with the fighting point. Yeah, get your ass beat. I get that, but I don't agree with using a tool. That's all I'm saying.
Don't white boys bring guns? Don't white boys carry guns?
Not in that situation. Not in that high school situation. No. Not in that situation.
If
And
I
let's
could
not
jump
bring
in
race
for
into it.
just a moment, here's what
Okay.
I'm saying.
Let's not
right?
bring race into it.
Here's what I'm saying, right?
No, it wasn't a racial thing until after the
Jesus
fact.
Christ, man.
Prior
Did
to
you what?
I'm answering your
It didn't
question.
become
It
a
wasn't
racial
a
thing until
racial
you saw
thing.
Jay
It wasn't
Blaine.
racial until
You saw
after the
Jay
fact.
Blaine at the damn courthouse yelling, "Hang him!"
Let's stick to
You
the
didn't hear
facts,
all
sir.
that?
Get off your soapbox. Stick to your soapbox. It was not
Brother,
racial. I'm going to say it again. It was not racial
brother,
until
stop,
after the fact.
stop pretending
Prior
to
to
be
that, it
something
was
that
2
you're
high
not.
school students. Prior to the
I
incident,
don't
it
give
was
a damn
2
if
high
they were
school
adults.
students.
Stop being in your soapbox and becoming a coon. I know you ain't that. I know you ain't that. I know
I'm not
you ain't that. So stop pretending.
I got you. I'm not taking that
They
word
wanted to
personally, and I
hang
know
that
that you're
boy.
upset. So I'm not taking it personal. So I get that. I'm not even offended. I get you're emotional, but I'm still going to
You
stand
don't
on
have
what
to
I'm
take
saying.
it personal, brother.
Okay.
I just think you're giving up. I think you have completely given up.
You have no idea, sir. You don't know with all due respect, you have no idea who you're
Please,
talking to.
please, enlighten me,
Hold
Otis.
on 1 second. Hold
Enlighten
on
me.
1 second.
I'm
Cause,
not a coon.
hold on, before I get out
I'm
the
not a
car.
No,
Hold
it's not
on,
getting out of hand. No, it's not getting out of hand.
Bring it
I'm
here,
not a
my
coon.
brother.
I'm
Bring
not
it
a
here.
coon.
Bring the emotional here. Ask
No.
me a question. Ask me if I have ever encountered racism in my life.
I have too, sir. We're not debating that. I have too. That's not the point. Stop bringing up stuff that's not relevant.
But you should know that this was a racial motivation from the very beginning.
I don't believe that, sir.
Beginning when that boy went up to him talking about get up.
I don't believe that, sir. I believe it was 2 high school students.
How come he couldn't get? If it was 2 high school students, 2 big bullies that shouldn't have been there in the first place because they were suspended. How come they couldn't get an adult?
Thank you. Now, see, how come he couldn't get an adult? Carl Anthony. How come he couldn't just leave and go get the adult because he felt that he was threatened and was wrong? How
But
come?
again, that
It could
wasn't
go
his
either way.
responsibility. He was the victim of a crime, right?
Oh, here we
Assault is a
go.
crime. So if someone had the responsibility to avoid this situation, it was that white boy before he committed the crime of putting his hands on him. Now the question was asked, what will we hold for as fathers, right? And if I'm being honest, right, I try to teach my kids, don't let these crackers trick you out your freedom, right? But God forbid the unlikely event happens that my kid is in that situation. Yeah, if my kid is Carmelo, I'm going to defend him tooth and nail. I don't think he was wrong. He's not.
And that's where we disagree. You don't have to go no further. And
So
that's fine.
Otis,
Right.
That's
So,
fine. We don't have to go no. That's
hold
cool.
on, Otis. So Otis, I want to answer your question. Can y'all hear me or am I cutting in and out?
Yes, you good.
Of course we can hear you no matter how much we want to.
So I would have told my son, this is the things that I think I would have told different from what Carmelo is. First of all, I'm going to tell my son, defend yourself at all means necessary. So that means a knife is in play. First of all, I want us to be clear. But what I would have told my dad, my son, if you in this situation, do not talk to the police and immediately call me after the event happens. Right? That's the 2 things different that I would have told my son. But I'm not going to tell my son to take knives off the table where we know other people got knives on the table. Right?
Gotcha.
Hey, don't use a gun, then send him to the hood where guns are at. So me personally, I would say, hey, you have to defend yourself. But if you defend yourself, you need to be quiet and you need to call me immediately as an adult figure that I can help you out. That's
Makes
what I would
sense.
tell my kids.
Now, to the brother in the dreads, though, right? Here's the only thing I would say, right? No, my son isn't required to fight every fight, right? I try to teach my son to be smart enough to avoid the ones that don't really mean nothing, right? Because I want my son to come home every day, I'm not pushing him to go out there and be Huey P. Newton. Now, if you get in a situation and you have to do what you got to do, daddy gonna defend you with his dying breath, right? But if you're asking me in this situation what I would have preferred my little brother to do, I would have preferred him to leave, right? Because then he would still be home right now. But that doesn't mean in any way he was wrong. That doesn't mean in defending himself he wasn't justified. Two different questions. So I'm gonna defend him to the very end. But do I wish he had avoided the whole thing by just leaving and we ain't gotta spend no money on lawyers and none of that? I do prefer that. Let me as the man crash out. I have a problem with black men trying to set this little boy up to be Huey Newton and go be our crash out and give away his best years. No, I don't want our babies to do that. You know what I mean? But if you have to, if you absolutely have to, then yeah, handle your business and I'm gonna support you to the very end.
Give into this broadcasting narrative.
Let me
And
read this
again,
real quick.
you mentioned Huey P. Newton. You mentioned Huey P. Newton, right?
Hold on, Wheelock. Can you hear me? Let me read this real quick. We don't know if it was racial, but from the way the father speaks and Austin's history, I believe he felt emboldened to bully a black boy because he is black. Go ahead, we unlock.
You mentioned Huey P. Newton. I would prefer Nat Turner.
Do you know how Nat Turner's story ended? I don't want that for my child.
Damn. Let me get through. Freedom. Another great show, Sharon. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Freedom, I appreciate that. Thank you. You say you don't want Nat Turner for your son?
Yeah, I mean, I get the energy. I get the sentiment, right? That don't take no losses, this, that, and the third. But at the end of the day, me being a father of a young man who is captain of his basketball team, right? I can understand the argument at the initial stage that it may not have even been totally racist. I think it completely became racist when the trial played out, how he was charged, everything after that, right? But it could have just been something simple as, I'm that dude. Yo, Carmelo was that dude. You heard? Like, when you listen to the call, yeah, he got that fly Central hoodie on. Yeah, he's boning my cousin, right? There could have been other factors at play there in terms of the kids. But when I scream racism in this case, I'm talking about the case. I'm talking about how he was overcharged. I'm talking about the jury. I'm talking about the lack of defense, right? That's where the racism comes in. But I'm saying if you can understand it from that preface, then Austin just becomes a bully, right? So no, you shouldn't just let a bully stomp on your head, but sometimes them goofies just trying to pick you, play you out your position, and I'm gonna land here. We looked at the text. Austin was a troubled kid. He was damn near about to be kicked off the track team. He died without getting his diploma. Think about that. Carmelo got his diploma before he went to jail, right? Why? Because he had all his credits. He was good. Like, no, I'm not teaching my kid that he has to put the responsibilities and the struggle of the entire black community on his back and draw a line.
So let me ask you guys the question. Let me ask all. I have a question.
Protecting him.
I have a question, real quick. Okay, go ahead, Shadow. And after Shadow, can I please have answer the question? Go ahead, Shadow.
Shadow's gonna ask the question too. So
no, okay. I was going to make a statement. So Willie, here's my issue with what you're saying. Even if I were to accept everything that you said, and we should have told him to walk away, at what point, when Austin put his weight down on him, should our son, because keep in mind, I have a son too. At what point are we supposed to tell them, do not let another boy or man press you like that? Because he was literally in the moment of moving his entire body. And I've said this once and I'll say it again. Both Metcalf brothers would have been gone messing with mine. I get it. That's why I was careful. I said what I said. I got you. I'm back.
That was good, Shadow. And honestly, you already know me. I'm on the same type of time.
One
I would
second,
have
Wall
hoped
Street Willie.
everybody, huh?
Okay, well,
My
be
bad.
careful what
My
y'all
bad.
say, y'all. Be careful.
I
Black
said
Man
hope.
Unfiltered. The defense should have destroyed the character of the father, both sons, and the mother.
Now that's the
your
one.
job. Bring the fire to the entire family.
That's the one.
That's
the one. Because I
Yep,
argue
I
this,
I
right?
agree with that.
I
Wait,
argue
they wouldn't
this,
have been
right?
able to
Hold
do
on, real
that.
quick, Shadow. I argue this, right?
You
Like
never real quick.
when we
Dang.
talk about changing things up, we always talk about if it was two black boys. I'm saying if on paper Carmelo is who he is, 3.7 kid, good kid, no police record. He jumped in a pool to save a child. If you put blonde hair on him and fair skin and named him Blake, now the trial goes completely different. Now the trial is about Austin being a troubled kid who the police were called upon because he beat on his father and he has problems with authority. And yeah, that last super chat, I'm in line with that.
Now watch this, and this is going to be very unpopular, but this is how I feel. Call me a coon, whatever. How about if that whole interaction took place and he didn't have a book bag to put his hand into to grab a perceived tool? Ooh, then what would have happened? Somebody please answer that question. The same situation, same scenario, minus the tool in the book bag. Somebody answer that. Because I guarantee you, before you answer it, that's what was going through the minds of the jury. Answer that question, please.
Could have been deleted.
I got you.
Oh my God!
I got you.
Answer
So here's
it.
what would
Answer
happen.
it seriously.
No,
Answer it seriously.
Hold on. So here's what. Are you ready? You ready?
Yeah.
Here's what would have happened, because that meant he would have had to fire off on either, and fire off I mean punching. He would have had to start swinging off. I used the proper term, sure, I'm sorry. On either Hunter or Austin, and immediately upon doing so, the other twin would have got dead on him. So he would have then proceeded to be jumped by not just two, because keep in mind, their friends were present as well. Some of them may have stepped back, but the most likely scenario is two 200-pound boys would have jumped right on him.
He would have got an ass whupping. He would have got an ass whooping.
And with his, hold on, and with his medical history, because again, now we're going to start looking this way right. If they had stomped him out, and now since we're doing the whataboutisms, right?
See,
There's a lot of, there was, hold on, wait a minute, but hold on. So I'm gonna give you a legal definition there. He had an increased risk of serious bodily harm based on the scenario that was present. Specifically, going hand to hand against two people that were 60 pounds plus over his body weight. Absolutely. He would have absolutely been jumped.
Let me read this, and I'm gonna bring somebody in. Bridget M7 supporting the show since y'all have pissed me off. Oh, y'all pissing Bridget off, god damn it. Thank you so much, Bridget. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let me welcome into the show Black Man Unfiltered to come explain his super chat and a little bit more. Go ahead.
Hey, I just want to say this because I know Otis said, he just said what he said about what if he didn't have no book, the whataboutisms, right? Listen, man, I don't understand how Black people I don't understand how we forget. I don't understand how we forget the passed on trauma of knowing if we get in a situation with people that don't look like us, how bad that can turn out. I mean, do you remember the Alabama brawl when the security guard walked away from a group of white people and they still came behind him and punched him in the face and they jumped him, right? We don't know the mindsets of these people. They're the most vicious and most dangerous people on the planet. Second of all, let me explain the super chat. The super chat is simple. I don't care about the kid. If I'm a defense attorney, I don't care about the kid's life being gone. That's not my job. My job is not to have empathy for the child. My job is to destroy your son's character. I want to destroy the father for his racism. I want to destroy the mother for being in the relationship and having the kids around an abusive father. I want to go into the father's police record. I want to go into the kids' bullying record. I want to take the character of the children and compare it to the racist father. I'm going to destroy them. I want 30 years of their father's life. I want to know where he lived. I want to know his apartment. But have you ever called anybody the N-word? I want to talk to old college students. I'm going to destroy everybody in that family because that's my job.
That part.
So
That's
here's
my
the
job.
issue. You can't BMU, but you can't do that. One of the things in a case like this, especially out here, you can't go and slander I know I'm using the word slander, but understand what I'm saying. You can't just attack the victim, especially if the evidence hasn't been presented by the government first. And the government was careful not to bring up the Metcalf history. With that being said, you have to remember, because this will answer both of y'all, the fact that he had a history of attacking his own parents and doing serious bodily harm, the likelihood that he would have done it to Carmelo would have made that a rational argument. So I would have actually used the father's situation in that scenario. But you couldn't have brought up Austin's history specifically. You'd have to use it as if you were going against what the father had presented, showing that, hey, this is why, or presented as this is why he had a serious fear of being harmed. Whether he knew it or not isn't important.
I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna get off. Hold on, let me say this real quick. I'm gonna leave. I gotta get back to work. I'm gonna say this, bro. If any time a black man gets killed, like the little black boy here in Mesquite, Texas, who was killed by another nationality of people, right? A white man, right? Guess what they said? Hey, Ladarius Thomas murdered by 45-year-old Anthony Johnson. As you remember, he did have a criminal record. They're always going to bring up, if a black boy get killed, they're always going to bring up something out of his past to destroy his character before he even gets to court. They're always going to do it. Kobe Bryant died in a helicopter crash, and the next day they were on TV saying, "Yeah, Kobe Bryant died in a helicopter crash." As y'all can remember, back in Colorado, he had sexual assault against a woman. Like they're always going to bring up the negative things about dead black men. So when it comes to that, I agree with you, Shadow. When it comes to that, but it's my job to get in the courtroom and not slander him and beat him down to the floor. It is my job to say, listen, this boy has physically harmed his mother. He has physically harmed his father. His father has physically harmed his mother. He comes from a household of violence. And you're telling me on the day he got morals, on the day that he was stabbed by a person who said that he put his hands on him, all of a sudden that day he became moralistic. He had these moralistic values. We got to stop this, y'all. Come on. If he comes from a history of violence, he is a violent person. And they need to paint the picture that he is a violent person.
Bro, I understand where you're coming from. Defensively, that would have been a solid argument. But you got to remember that, because again, you just mentioned Mesquite. You also know that we have rules of evidence out here of things that you cannot use in a defense. The only way that would have even been able to be brought up is if someone else had brought up his parents first. And notice during that trial, they spent time specifically avoiding that family. You see, so that's why I'm standing where I'm standing, because I understand your point, but you can't just throw everything at a wall in defense unless there's a door opening to it. Otherwise, they're gonna find a way to screw it on. You get where I'm coming from? Because keep in mind, this was a community of people that knew these people. And now all of a sudden, this lawyer is trash talking the deceased. That's how they're going to see it. They're not going to see it as you presenting evidence that it would protect your defendant. They don't care about that. They care about now you're trash talking the defendant while throwing all this other family drama in it. You see what, or the deceased.
Yeah, I get that, man. I think this new legal team should really go in and really paint I'm not saying like I agree with you, but they should go in and really paint a picture of trying to show what it is, man. Because like I said again, I think Austin is not a victim. I think he's just, I guess he's just a person who dealt with the consequences of his own actions.
Don't put
And
your
I agree
hands
with
on
that
me.
fully.
Yeah, I
I
mean
agree with that
me.
100%.
I mean me. I think they should go back into that courtroom if he gets another trial and fight this case like Carmelo is white, right? For all the people saying that race isn't involved, right? All right, cool. This is why I brought up 2 white kids. I'm saying if it was 2 white kids, yes, the defense is absolutely bringing up the fact that this kid is a terror. This kid is a monster. They digging in his Instagram account and everything else. As we see, they showed Carmelo roasting marshmallows. Why can't we go through his Instagram account, right? And you're probably gonna see something as simple as a comment that you can say, yeah, this is his daddy's son, right? And we should just go hard on the scumbag he was. Period.
My issue is I care more about the victory of the case, right? So I understand where y'all are coming from. But notice what you just did. You brought up Carmelo's good deeds, but he's the defendant. They should have actually they should have stayed deeper on those. But that's not the issue that we have. The issue we actually have is the fact that they didn't try to give him a self-defense argument.
Well, we all
His
agree
lawyer,
on that. We all agree on that. But look, Shadow, real quick, right? I know you would agree with me, right? That if they had anything negative on Carmelo, or they would have laid it out there. They would have packaged it up real nice and
Hold
put
on,
it in
Willie.
front of the
Willie,
jury.
I got a question for you, Willie. Do you
Willie's got a
believe we
question
have
before
any
I'm
kind
making
of do we have any evidence that Austin is an actual bully?
Bye, y'all.
No, you good.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I mean, we have a police record of the cops being called to his home because he put hands on his father. Now, how far I could run with that, and I don't even have a legal degree, but how far I could run with this kid has problems with authority. This kid thinks he can tell people what to do. And on that fateful night, right? And I barely got a GED, right?
You didn't
But
answer
if
the
I
question
can make
again.
that argument,
You never do. You never answer the
Okay.
question. You got on
well,
the
he asked
soapbox,
me a question, brother.
but you didn't answer the
Otis.
question. No, you
Okay,
didn't.
that's fine.
I think I
Otis
did.
who? Yeah, you got the
Or
opportunity to
Baragani.
answer the question. Do you think it's actual evidence of Austin being a bully? What's your thoughts?
Not that they presented, nor that they showed anything in the media for as whatever. I didn't see anything. Now, was he a bully? He probably was. That's not far-fetched, but can you honestly prove that? I haven't seen any proof of that. Now, what I will say, on my fault, unless you want to move it on, but I do want to make another point unless you want to move it on, ask somebody else the question.
Yeah, you can make another point real
Okay.
quick.
Listening to the audio and the video that Uda had brought up, I specifically remember a gentleman in the background saying Austin something touched him or did something. Austin provoked him. He did something. I heard that. I don't understand why the defense didn't get that. Because I know that was obvious and presented to them as discovery. I could be wrong, but I believe that was part of the discovery. So to me, he just had a very, very, very poor defense. Innocent? No. But 35 years? Hell nah. At least manslaughter. Below 10 years. 10 years or less. He had a very poor the defense team. So his retrial should be good.
You know what? We on Lock Nation. Do you think it's evidence to prove that Austin was an actual bully?
There is, I believe, a video in the media, but was it presented in court? Absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Quick and short. Okay, quick and short. Shadow, same question to you.
Yes. He literally, there's a police report of him both brothers putting their hands on both their mom and their dad. If you would literally do that to your parents, other people it's reasonable to believe they would easily do it to someone else. It shows a pattern of violence from each person. So yes.
So I agree that what you just said definitely shows a pattern of violence. But why would you say that would show a pattern of bullying?
Right, because it doesn't. It's a different thing.
So, right, but here's why. Because it's a reasonable expectation of belief. If you can assume, because we know for a fact that he did in fact cause serious bodily harm to his dad. Like there's a police report for that. We know for a fact that there was violence towards the mother. So there's a reasonable expectation to believe someone who does not have a relational history with them would receive similar or worse damage based on a reasonable person.
Mm. Okay. Otis don't like it. Well, I'm curious why you don't. I mean,
me. Well, I
Otis,
guess
his
I know that.
actions, if you tie the actions of the police reports and you tie his actions of that day when he was the one that was definitely being the instigator and the aggressor in the situation, why would it be far-fetched for him to be a bully?
I take that back. I'm not gonna lie. I could be objective based on everything you said. I could reasonably tie that in, but was it evidentially brought up? Was it proven? No, but one could jump to that conclusion. I will admit that, but I didn't see any proof. Just because you have a very volatile relationship with your parents, that doesn't mean you're volatile with the students at school. But you can tie it in based on what you see it, based on the evidence that he did grab him first. He was the aggressor. I will admit that. Yes, he was the aggressor. So you take that along with the records of him, what he did with his father, you could assume that he was a bully. So one could make that logical jump.
Yeah. And too bad his lawyer didn't try to do something of that nature. But like Otis said, that was not brought up in court at all. So if we go strictly by court, hey.
Yeah.
If we go strictly by court, it ain't even no case. I don't even know why people keep bringing that up. Like we just go strictly by what his lawyer did. It's not even a goddamn case. His lawyer did a horrible job. Phil James, where can anyone find these reports? So they want to know, where can we find these reports of the Metcalfs fighting their parents? That's what they are asking. Do anybody or has anybody seen these actual reports of them going to fisticuffs with their parents?
Well, I hope they're not sealed, right? Just like Mr. Jeff Metcalf's essay, if you would, his little I forgot what you would call it because I'm so pissed off. That was sealed, along with other things that are sealed. So, I mean, we are talking about the state of Texas, right? One of the number one racist state in the country, or in the United States of America. I hope we can find a record of that.
Okay, so we got a couple of answers in the chat. The chat said a cheerleader sent an email, and also they said Taz, he also had the report as well to the actual reportings of the situation with the children and the parents. Let me also welcome into the show everybody hates mine. Good day, sir. What's your thoughts?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? So who on stage said that they saw the reports of the police report of him doing something to his dad or something? Did anybody on stage say they saw it?
The chat said Taz got it.
Okay,
but nobody here actually seen it yet. The police report.
I kind of like.
You broke up. Maybe he's driving.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, my fault. I just think it's so interesting. Like when I don't see stuff, I kind of keep it. Like people been kind of saying that, and they've been kind of standing on it. Like they didn't see the paperwork or something like that. I just think it's real interesting. I just feel like it's a little bit irresponsible to kind of like speak on it with such oomph. Like, yo, he did this to his dad. It's like, all right, cool. I mean, if we got some evidence, cool. But saying somebody here say that a email cheerleader sent an email. I can send an email to y'all right now. Like, I'm not saying that he didn't. I don't know him, but I just feel like we just got to be a little bit more, you know, sure when we speak on stuff. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, so a
Mm.
few different people have covered it, and some people have gone over the paperwork. And
Okay.
yeah, he has a criminal record. And so when you go into his criminal record, this is something that you see. Like the father has a criminal record, kid has a criminal record. So
Okay.
yeah,
My
I'm saying I have a reason to believe it from some of the coverage I've seen.
Okay, cool. Because if you saw it, perfect. But I remember I just heard Sharon ask everybody, and everybody was like, pretty much, I didn't see it yet. That's why I was asking also. Because if you seen
Yeah.
it covered, cool. You saw it, your eyes. You put your eyes on it.
Yeah,
But
I've seen a few people cover it. It's even like with the 1-year-old baby that just got hit, unfortunately. Rest in peace to that little angel, right? Like that
yeah,
cop has a long history of violence, police brutality claims, things of that nature. He's left different departments while under investigation, right? But when it comes to
yeah,
something like the Freedom of
Mm.
Information Act, that's federal, that's not state. So you can't force a state to give you those records, right? Somebody has to have had them. You got to go find where it was filed at. It can still be found, but it's not as
yeah.
easy as with federal when you file Freedom of Information Act.
Got you. My other question was did Carmelo did it come out that he knew the Metcalf brothers at all before this incident?
No,
No, he
I
didn't.
believe he
They
just
didn't
knew.
know each other.
Okay. Cause I think that angle of them being bullies and stuff like that would make sense if they had prior history and he had like knowledge like, oh, this guy's a bad news or something like that. But if he didn't actually
Mm.
know them, I don't know how that could help the appeal or the case or
Well, I'm saying this is a great student and athlete, right? This is a captain of a team. So this is
Mm.
something we know that goes on in sports, bullying from one team to another to attack
Okay.
the team captain when you catch him somewhere. And that's frowned upon.
But
Okay.
that's a
That's
reach. When
that's a good reach
it's
though.
right, it's right, but that's a reach.
It's not even a reach. I can show you cases of school violence between universities, between high school students and whatnot. Like, if you're saying it's a reach, you must not have a kid in sports or never play sports in your life. This happens all the time. So, bullying doesn't have to necessarily come from a place of knowing someone and having established pattern in history of tormenting them. No, you think you that dude, you bothered this kid for no reason. You're a troublemaker. You're a little trouble crackling, right? And you went over there to bother this young man that wasn't bothering you. I think the defense definitely should have argued that argument, but I can understand those that feel like they had no choice but to tiptoe around it. Because that's
the
what's being said when you say you can't villainize Austin for what he was. That's why I made my point, if it makes any sense now. If it was another white child, yeah, they would have absolutely demonized that boy. He's trouble. That's why my son had to defend himself. Look at my kid on paper. Look at this kid. Yeah, that has to come out. And in order to do that, you got to drag him out into deep water. But
Mm. Mm. I like it.
But
It's very interesting.
everybody would like to
yeah, I
know.
know. Yeah, I know.
But
Yeah.
everybody would like to know why he bring life to school. Not why you
Mm.
were bullied. Why he bring life to
Mm.
school.
So that's one of the
that's
good points that Shadow brought up, right? About subpoenaing the superintendent. Now you can ask the superintendent, hey, how many of these you find a week? Do you
Mm.
expel all these kids? Are they all seen as monsters? Or is this something that, go figure, is kind of normal for these children to have these things? That you can get from the superintendent if the defense subpoenas the superintendent. But you know, I just got my GED. I don't know too much.
I would like to know the answer to that.
No, I just was. Y'all saying that those knives were pretty common for the kids to have?
Yeah, you can buy it in Walmart, gas stations. Yeah.
But
I personally push
was it
back
like
on that.
the kids normally had those? Is that like a popular thing?
Yeah, in Texas, yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Now, see, that's the part that I push back on. Whether it's true or not, the defense, which is poor on their part, didn't prove that. Now, if he could prove that, so be it. Again, I'm showing my age here, and I wasn't perfect because if you look at my record, I was expelled. And this is going to sound so crazy. I was expelled from Naval Junior High School for bringing a knife to school. To be 100% transparent. And the whole story was it wasn't used or portrayed in a vicious manner. It was just me showing a student. I showed it to a student and I got expelled. Had to go to an alternative high school. And that's the true story. It wasn't a violent situation. There was no altercation. It was no nothing. It was just me showing a student that I had a pocket knife. It's like a little show and tell type thing. And a teacher saw it. And I got expelled. They made a big deal out of it. They brought the ruler out. They measured it, the whole nine. So with all that still being said, back in my day, if kids did bring a knife to school, my intention was not to use it on nobody. And if I was to get into an altercation, my first thought was not to go reach in my pocket and use it. And I'm being 100% honest.
Do you think
again, I had several fights that I got jumped where I possibly could have reached in my pocket and used that knife. I've never done it because it's not that serious. Why bring a knife to a fist fight? I wouldn't do that. Me personally, I would not do that, and I didn't do that.
That sounds.
Whoa. It might sound crazy, but it's the truth, and I'm here telling you about it. And I got proof it did happen.
Listen to what sounds crazy. Carmelo did not come to have a fist fight. Right? When you say, why did you bring a knife to a fist fight and the gun to the knife fight, whatever, he didn't come to fight. He
reached in his bag. When he reached in the bag and gave the alternative or the option, touch me and find out, the intent is there. In my situation, yes, I had a pocket knife in my pocket. It was never my intention to pull it out and use it. And I had several situations where I was jumped and I never reached in my pocket to use it. I took the ass whooping. I was fighting back. Yeah, I got lost, but I never thought to go in my pocket and start waving and doing that. No, because I knew the possible alternative. That's my point. And I'm here to talk about it.
You know what really bothers me about when this argument is
address that. Address what I just said.
Hold on.
Address what I just said.
I am. Understand.
Let me read this real quick, Willie. Let me read this real quick because it's relevant. Let me read this real quick. Even though it's not a super chat, let me read this. Please show some love and put some color in the chat. I think there's a really dope discussion on both sides. People both sides is having some good points. Damon Kenyard. As a school principal myself, it depends on the school policy and district policies. I have been at some schools where students can have a pocket knife or mace, but it has to be turned in on arrival. So that's the interesting coming from a principal. At least he says he or she said they are principals, so we're going to take their word for it. And make sure y'all put some color in the chat. Hit the like button. We are almost at where we need to be for the likes. Hit some shares. We appreciate you. I believe Wall Street Willie was next.
Yeah, and I'll keep it
and
short.
The link, and also for anybody that want to join the conversation, the link is in the chat.
So yeah, I'll keep it short. Like, we do have a case of a child choosing to fight with his hands, right? And that became the justification for him getting his boots smoked. And his name was Trayvon Martin, right? So when you talk about just use your hands, understand that can end up being the justification for one of these other white boys to now poke you. We don't know how many kids around him had a knife on them. I know you think only the black kid brought the knife to school, right? I get the crackatosis, right? But I'm saying this is something that's very common, right? So now you fight and somebody else poke you, right? Trayvon fought, and that became the justification to use a gun on him. So this is how dumb that argument is. That he just
Let me
needs to
show
use
let
his
me show you how
hands.
dumb you are. I'm gonna show you how dumb you are. I'm glad you made that statement. Let me show you the difference. Because I might look stupid, but I comprehend very well. It's two different situations. You're talking about a street situation. A street situation was very unfortunate between Trayvon Martin and George Zimmerman versus a high school setting. A high school setting where all students, in my mind, as a 55-year-old man, should be not having any weapons on them. Yes, for the record, I did have one, but in theory, I wasn't supposed to. Let me finish. We're under the assumption that no high school students have weapons. We're not talking about street stuff. Street stuff is something totally different. In the streets, I carry a weapon every day, for the record, every day. But in high school, you should not do that. And I'm going to stand on that. I know the difference.
Got you. But why wouldn't you believe, right? If you're saying you were a half a watermelon felon and you brought weapons to school, right? Why would you not believe that there were weapons at this school? Any one of them kids could have had a weapon on them. Okay. This trust that you have in this track meet, right? Understand, for me to give you that trust that you have, it still goes back to the fact that everything Austin did is not a part of that track meet culture. We don't promote our boys going and putting hands on other kids and pushing them out of tents. No, that responsibility begins and dies with him. You should have gone to an adult, right? The same thing somehow will skip him and put that responsibility on Carmelo. He should have gone.
Okay, so if you can have that logic, why come the onus wasn't on Carmelo?
He committed a crime. Do you realize that? Assault is a crime. He was in commission of a crime.
Irrelevant, Your Honor.
That's irrelevant.
Irrelevant, Your Honor.
That's crazy.
Irrelevant, Your Honor. Again, no one has yet to disprove my point. I'm sorry, you haven't. Why in that situation, to me, even if he was surrounded, let's say he was surrounded, I give you that, even though I don't agree with it, but I give you that. He was surrounded. Okay, at that time, me personally, just me, I'm not putting my hand in my book bag to get a weapon. I'm fighting, and I'm going to get my boys like I did.
So
I'm not pulling a weapon out. I'm just not going to do it. To me, that doesn't justify that situation. To me, to put out a weapon in that situation, to me, it doesn't.
Give me 1 second, Willie. Give me 1 second, Willie. Black Man Unfiltered. He has a history of putting hands on people who are weaker than him and smaller than him. No police record of him with fighting someone his own size. Woo, sheesh. Corinne Mackey, free Mello. Absolutely. Kim West. It's sometimes I wish I had a weapon. You can call it scary, but it would have prevented some things I wish I never experienced. Ooh, that's a lot. The Real Blaxicon. It was a pleasure to have expressed my opinion of this subject on your platform today. God bless. Salute.
No, I think I'm curious. So in this situation, seeing what happened to Carmelo, if we took this case and we showed it to our kids to advise them on things that they should do, what would we tell them?
Ooh.
So I answer that, and then what? Now watch this. In that moment, when he did what he did, meaning Carmelo Anthony grabbing for the tool, to me that was too soon. When I would have grabbed for the tool, if it was handily available, was when I'm in the middle of the altercation and I know for a fact their hands are being placed on me. At that time, then I'm grabbing it. And let me elaborate a little bit more. I have more than one person. I have at least two people physically touching me, not grabbing me, but physically punching down on me. They're punching me. Now, 2 against 1, let's go. Possibly, but that soon to just grab me, and my first initial thought is to go in my bag just by that grab. No, that's too soon. To me, that's too soon. Wait till you getting some hands put on you, for real put on you. Hitting the head, kick. Well, okay, damn. Okay, y'all tripping. I can see possibly then. You got me there. But prior to that, no, that was too soon. Too soon.
And this makes my point, right? For a black child,
Hold on.
according to his
Wall Street,
argument,
if you can
he
answer my
literally
question.
has to be getting his head stomped into the floor before he responds damn near, right? Now, we're not taking into account that Texas is a stand-your-ground state where people have smoked somebody like a Lucy on a Friday night with no contact, zero contact. Nobody ever touched that person, came up, banged on his window in a road rage incident and got sent to the upper room, right?
Oh,
But
Lord.
now we want to put, this is the I don't know the word I'm trying to use, but this is the automatic bias that comes along with black children, right? So to what I teach my babies, right? Yeah, if your back is against the wall and you got to save yourself, defend yourself, but it's never worth it to feel like you got to prove something to let these crackers trick you out your freedom. Now I know that's tough, my little homie.
All right.
You growing up, you
Hold
growing
on,
up in an
Willie.
Instagram
You gotta be
society.
able to close it so other people could join in. Though, Willie.
Hey yo, bro,
You make
just
good
went
points, but you take it too long.
4 years ago. I
Jagged
went
J.
30 seconds.
Jagged J. It's too late to grab a weapon after the fight's on.
Right.
Otis.
Right.
I'm adding the Otis part. He didn't say Otis, but I'm gonna add that part.
I know. I
I
got
think
it.
that's what he
Plus, I have a question.
Hold on.
What happened with the
My
bag?
question
Answer the
first.
question. If you can, answer the question first, and then you go to your question. Did you
He left his
remember
bag.
the question?
He left his bag. It was used to hold down the top later on by the detectives. So he left his bag. It had M&Ms in it. It had some charges.
No. I'm talking about during the incident.
During the incident, he pulled out the knife and he left the bag where
His
it was.
bag got snatched.
Okay, can we answer my question
What he
first,
was
though,
trying
fellas?
to. Yeah. Ask it one more time so we unlock can answer the question.
Yeah,
Go
if you guys had a 16-year-old son right now, and this case is going on, and Carmelo just got sentenced, how do we take this case and teach our sons? What do we tell them? How do we tell them to respond? I want to know from you guys.
If he's convicted, you saying the child that went through it?
No, you
Or
got a
what do we
16-year-old
use this?
son.
What would you do in this situation?
There's an opportunity to teach him something right now.
Right. So the main thing I teach my kids is don't let somebody goofy trick you out of your freedom. Everything you aren't required to respond on. That don't make you a sucker. That don't make you a punk. None of that. Right? That actually makes you smart. Now, if you're in a position where you have no other choice, daddy's gonna defend you. But try to have as many ducks in row as possible. Yo, somebody come get him before I turn him into watermelon fertilizer. Hey, one of you come get something like that. You get what I'm saying? But in no way would I demonize my kid for rights that should be respected when he was attacked. Nah, I ain't doing that. Poke everybody. Call daddy. I'll come up there. I'll poke Jeff Metcalf, Mrs. Metcalf. Listen.
Lord. All right. No, too
All right,
far.
my
Too
fault.
far.
My
Took it
fault.
too far.
My fault.
Too far.
My
Too far.
fault.
Too
My
far.
fault.
Yeah.
Hey, he's being honest. He's being totally honest.
We all YouTube. We can't take it that far. We can't incite no stuff like that.
All right. Well, I'll answer the question. When it's a one-on-one situation, I get it. You fight with your hands, unless he's fighting proportionately. If it's 2-on-1, then do whatever you have to do, and make sure you finish the job.
Okay, so same thing pretty much. Same thing Carmelo did. You would advise your kid to do.
Yeah, you're living in a racist state. Why not?
Okay.
They want to mess with. They want to mess with you. They want to mess with your intelligence. They want to mess with you because you're better than them. You're smarter than them. You're faster than them. You're prettier than them. Always have a problem.
I agree with the things you're saying about how you're describing us, but I just totally 100% disagree with your stance on that, on how he reacted, which is totally fine. We're going to agree to disagree as men, but and just like you are, I'm coming from a father's perspective. You're coming from a father's perspective. I have no choice but to respect that. I just want my son to come home to me, and we could live to fight another day. In my mind, it was just an overreaction to me. It was just an overreaction to me.
With you, Otis. How? Imagine your son in that situation.
I am. I promise you I am.
Let's just assume. And it hurts me that you would say that. Okay. Because me personally, I care for your son's well-being. Here's why. We're all emotionally connected. We're all spiritually connected. And we all know in this situation, there ain't no walking away. Ain't no walking away.
I disagree with that.
I think you're crazy.
Black Men Unfiltered, so this way you can answer both. Black Men Unfiltered Network. According to Otis, tell your son, get beat down, and then have somebody bring you the bag to defend yourself. Be the punching bag, son. Be the punching bag.
I think a lot of people be telling people to do stuff that they would not do and have not done, because of out of our anger and stuff like that. A lot of times, so many people be doing that. Girls do that a lot, right? They'll put a batter inside a guy back and get him to go do something, but I think this is just us talking out of anger. I think most of us wouldn't tell our kid to stab somebody. I mean, honestly.
Come on now. Exactly.
Before my son do that, I'd be like, bro, listen, if somebody walk up on me and they tell me to leave, I'm not going nowhere, right? But then if 2 or 3 of them come up and tell me to leave, I'm like, y'all got it. Right?
Come on, man.
4 or 5, y'all got it. Cool.
Come on, man.
But yeah, I get it. Like one boy, just Austin, come up on you. I'm like, yo, suck my dick. I ain't going nowhere. But yeah, I don't think.
And I promise you, and I promise you, I've been in those situations. I'm the one, I can honestly admit, I've had weapons on me, mainly knives, and I was confronted. I was. My first thought, again, not to go in my pocket because I know what could possibly happen. I carry a weapon around with me legally every day. I possibly know what could happen. I know there's road rage. People take my parking spot. People disrespect me. That stuff could be escalated so quickly. So I get it. My last case scenario is to do that. So if I have to walk away, that's what I'm going to do. So that's what I'm going to teach my son. Walk away, and worst case scenario, go get your boys and go back like I used to do. And I'm going to stand on it.
You know what, Otis? I pray for you, brother. I really do.
I take all prayer.
Hey, Otis, ain't nobody ever took my parking spot. Just saying.
Listen, come on now. Hey, you joking, but real life, them real rage, them rage situations. Come on now. I've been up.
You are realizing you're saying just take that ass whipping. That's literally
if that's what you want to take out of it, that's fine. But to me, another individual was hearing. I see what Otis saying. Live to fight another day. Make the action appropriate to what you're receiving. Somebody hearing me. I didn't say be a punk. I didn't say not use your weapon when it's not justified. Trust me, when it's justified, I use it. Trust me. But thank God I've never been put in that situation. Thank you. But if I need to be in that situation, I won't hesitate. Don't get it twisted. I'm going to use these first to best of my knowledge. And if I can't use these, then I'm going for that weapon. But thank God I was never in that situation. And I will teach my son that, my daughter that.
I think it's
Well,
crazy
well, let's
because
just see.
we're adults, right? We're grown men, right? And we're not looking at a situation and we're not even learning from it. Whereas Carmelo Anthony and his 17-year-old, 19-year-old self, I'm pretty sure is there right now. Like, you know what? I wish I would have made a different decision that day.
Yeah.
But all of us are are talking like we don't even have the ability to learn from a young man when we would be telling them like, yo, why you not learning from my mistakes? We should be learning from what just happened. He's doing 35 years in jail. No, he might get an appeal or something. Whatever it is, right? It wasn't worth even having to go to court for so long. It wasn't worth having to make his parents have to move. Like all of these things, it could have just worst case scenario, run. All right, I'm a bitch for the day.
Run, nigga, run. Run, nigga, run.
So, man, that's such a slippery slope, Mont. That is.
Well, let's just say, for example, he did use his fist. I'm gonna keep saying this until I mean, it is what it is. Let's just say Carmelo does use his fist and somehow knocks this boy on his ass, and he hits his head to the bleachers. Right, he passes away. Are the outcomes going to be any different?
1,000%.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Well.
Yes. No weapon involved. That's not murder one. That's not murder one. So he wouldn't get 35 years. He wouldn't get 35 years.
It was appropriate. It was the appropriate response to what happened to him. Yes, totally different.
In a state in Collin County, he would get a different result.
You would be arguing that he shouldn't even swung. Come on, man.
Now y'all being goofy.
Exactly, and that's
it would have been 35 years. Come on, man.
Come on, man. See, that's why when people when someone doesn't have a legitimate response, they say something stupid. Who on God green's earth would have their son not swing at all? Let's keep it real. If you honestly believe that about me, then you a fool.
You oldest who?
Okay,
You said
well,
Willie.
okay.
I didn't say
That's
about
fine.
not fling.
Stop it.
Hold on, Willie.
Hold
on, Willie. Hold on. Oldest who? You said you would want your son to just leave. You didn't say nothing about swinging back or swinging at all. You said
just leave. He had an opportunity to leave. Now, if he decided not to leave, because to me, this opportunity to leave was instead of him putting his hand in that bag and say, touch me and find out, that was the opportunity to leave. Period. But since he chose to stay, and I would take y'all word for it because he have the right to stand your ground, I give you that. Since he chose to stay, now use the appropriate right amount of force. Touch me, grab me, I'm going to touch and grab you back. I'm going to swing on you, hit you in your head with my fist so hard to try to get you to break away from it. I'm going to do what I can. If I can't, because there's more than two people on me, then and maybe then grab the weapon. But until then, again, I'm dying on this hill. He grabbed for the weapon too soon. Way too soon. And that's why he got the 35 years, unfortunately.
Osby, good.
Now, address what I said. Address what I said. Address what I said.
Osby, good nigga for you, man. Stop being good niggas for you, boss.
He got the 35 years because he was overcharged. That's number one.
I agree.
35 years. Yeah, so let's not act like those two coincide with each other. They are
okay.
Not.
Well, he shouldn't have grabbed them. He shouldn't have grabbed for the two.
Police
he shouldn't have grabbed for the two.
So what I'm saying?
You're holding Carmelo.
Wall Street with a K, please stop, please. Thank you, Will. Go ahead, BMU. I'll be trying to talk.
I'm sitting here trying to work, man, and I just can't. Otis it's like Otis believes, and I do believe this. I think Otis believes that Carmelo somehow could slow down time and slow down action in his brain, slow down everybody, slow down the person that's coming at him and just slow it down like the Matrix. Just slow him down and say, I'm not going to pull out my weapon right now. I'm going to wait. Hit me upside my head. Like, I'm just trying to figure out, when do we get to a point? Because it's a lot of bowing for black men, bro. And it's just disgusting to see they're bowing. Like if you even, I don't want to do no history lesson, but even if you go back and look at pictures of black people who bowed down and walked away hanging up or bloodied up, beat up, dogs and ate them up, them the people that said they bowed down. And I'm thinking we're in a different time right now, because if somebody hit anybody and you never know what you would do in a situation, I'm tired of hearing me and grown ass men say what they would do and what they wouldn't do. In a situation like that, right? Otis could be out right now, and I walk up to Otis. Well, that's black on black crime. Let's just say my name is Jonathan, and I walk up to him, and I'm this 6'1" guy, and I'm walking up to you, and I'm bigger than you, and I bump into you. Otis is not going to be like, let me stop, or I grab you and snatch you up. You're not going to have time to process what's happening to you. You're going to do the best thing you can to get me off of you, whether that's picking up a stick, a weapon, pulling some out of your pocket, busting me across the head with a brick. You're going to do what you can to remove the threat. So we have to stop this saying what we coulda, shoulda, woulda done, and you ain't in that situation. We got to stop that, bro. Otis know better than that. Otis knows somebody put hands on him, he gonna fight. He probably gonna try to fight first. But Otis got to stop this. If he had a weapon, he's like, I got a weapon in my pocket, but I let him beat my ass while the weapon was in my pocket. That's retarded.
Let me answer your question honestly and truthfully. I'm 5'10". I weigh 170 pounds. You said you 6'1". I don't know how much you weigh. I'm fighting you fur up. I'm gonna try my best. There's no reason, because I'm fighting you because you 6'1" and I give you 210, 230, whatever. I'm not grabbing it. How much you weigh? How much you say?
6'1", 315.
Okay, 6'1", 315. Okay, I'm not gonna let you grab me. You right. Let's be real. 6'1", 315. I'm not gonna get into an altercation with you. I'm not gonna fight you. But if you touch me because you are 350 and you grabbed me and you got me off my feet, but punch down on you. Now, if you bear hugging me and I can't almost breathe and it's always on my left side, I'm getting it out and your head is going to be gone. But prior to that, I'm punching down on you. I'm punching down on you. My last result is to grab it. But if you bear hugging me and I'm losing my breath, I have no choice. And that's the God honest truth.
Otis, let me tell you something, Otis. If me and you got into a confrontation, I'm 6'1", 315. I'm not 350 because I walk 10 minutes one way and the other way. But listen, so my thing is this. If I got into an altercation with you, Otis, right now, and me and you got into an altercation, you want to fight. If I hit you with a 2-piece, Otis, you gone, man. It's night. And we got to understand, it's night, Otis. And that's what I'm saying. You're going to put you...
So we don't get into that situation. But I don't see the point you're trying to make. But
the point that I'm trying to make is, Otis, it will be best for you to use whatever you can to get my big ass off of you.
Okay, I agree with that. But we're talking about high school students. Let's bring it back to real life. Now, in real life, we on the streets. In real life, let me say this real quick. In real life on the streets, I give you that. That could go either way. But in high school, you should not have that option. And that's all I'm saying. And I'm saying,
sir, I live in Texas.
Okay.
And let me tell you something. Like I told Sharon them about a week ago. There's boys at the high school right now that got AR-15s, 12 gauge shotguns hanging in the windows of their trucks in the school parking lots. And they walk around with their mousy oak knives in their pockets every day. In Texas, that is not something that's not regular or normal here. Everybody's walking around with their knife in their pocket. And my thing is this: who walks around with a weapon in their pocket that they won't use? I'm trying to understand that. If I got a knife in my pocket and I'm getting jumped, or 4 people pull up on me, probably the first thing I'm gonna say is, "Hey, I'm telling y'all, none of y'all better not put your hand on me." And I'll probably have the same language. You put your hand on me, shit gonna get real bad in here for everybody. So my thing is, nobody's saying that though. Nobody's saying, hey, this little entitled little white boy felt like I could just be the boss of the tent, come up here and put my hands on people and do what I want. You cannot control the response of someone that you assaulted. That's like telling a woman that you're great. All right, now I did this to you. Now when I get up, don't scream, don't holler, don't call no police on me. That's crazy. You cannot control the response of someone who has been assaulted. So if you put your hands on me, you don't know what mindset I'm in. You don't know how I grew up. You don't know how I was taught to defend myself. Keep your hands to yourself and keep yourself safe. But if you put your hands on me, I'm going to do my best to fuck you up.
Period.
It's simple.
Kim West.
And there's consequences that come with that also.
Okay then.
Kim
Okay,
West.
and then
Otis going. Hold on. Kim West. Otis going down like a granny. God damn. Not like granny. What you said, Ronald?
After his response, there's also consequences that come with that. And unfortunately, his consequence was 35 years. And then after you want to cry about it.
Overcharged in Collin County. I'm here in Texas, guys. Collin County is 98. Collin County is 98.9% white. Let's stop this. 98.9% white. Come on. He didn't have when he went to court. When he went to court, it was already over for him before they even heard the first testimony. Let's stop this.
So why? Okay, so why would you? If you know all this, right? You know all this information about Texas, right? Why wouldn't you tell your child to walk away? If you know, if he had to go, if he had to go to a judge and a jury.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because if we're living in a time right now, walking away only in certain situations, walking away only infuriates the person more when you walking away from them. So my thing is, I've seen, and then that's what I'm saying. Y'all keep forgetting that we got so many things. We got TikTok, we got Instagram. Just scroll down and see people that's trying to walk away. I just saw a high school girls. It was some girls. They were fighting, and the girls kept surrounding the girl, and she was like, move. And she went one way, they followed her. She turned around with the other way, they followed her. She turned around with the other way, they followed her, and they kept going. The girl hit the girl from the side, bam, hit in the back of the head while she was walking off. The girl turned around and started beating the living shit out of one of the girls. She tried to walk away. People are not letting you walk away because they feel like it's disrespectful. When you walking away from it, it infuriates them even more when you walk away. This ain't 1960.
In that situation, I agree with what you said. In that situation with Carl Anthony, that is not the same thing. He did not even attempt to walk away. He did not attempt to walk away. So
They
stop
wanted him
it.
to leave.
I agree with
So he should've
everything you
walked away
said.
and nothing
But
would
in
have
that
happened.
situation, he did not attempt to walk away. Instead, he put his hand in his bag and said, touch me again and see what happened. Instead of doing that, he should have strapped his book bag tighter, got up, and left.
Okay, Otis. Okay, Otis, you're doing a lot of talking because you're not in these situations.
I'm telling the truth. That's what I want my son to got done.
Okay, Otis, let me ask you a question. Otis, let's say, for instance, you walking into Walmart. I'm the security guard in front of Walmart. It starts pouring down raining at Walmart. You get under the little tent under Walmart. I say, hey, man, get from under here, bro. We don't want you up under here. You're going to tell me you're going to turn around, walk away from the tent in the pouring down rain and just sit there because I told you to move? Or you're going to say, hey, this is a public place. I can sit here as long as I want to. Because keep in mind, I coach football, sir. And when we have these tents up and we have these different things up in events, it's all type of different schools mingling under these tents. So nobody has authority over these tents. I'm here in the state, brother. Nobody has authority over these tents. What are you talking about? Nobody can come over and tell you to move my no tent.
Let me ask you a question. I'm in Walmart, it's pouring down, raining. I'm grown like I am, and I get up under there and somebody say move. I'm not moving. I'm staying there. Now what's the next question? Now keep on adding to it. I'm not moving the first time. Hell no, I'm staying right there. It's raining. F you. Now what?
Okay. And then I come over and say, yeah, you're gonna move, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Man, get out my face, Fop. F you up.
Oh.
Next, come on, keep on coming. Keep on coming.
No, pause.
Okay.
And then I'll come and push you, bam. Then what?
At that time, I have an option. Hold on, I'm finna answer the question. At that time, you push me, I'm gonna do equal amount force. I'm gonna probably push you back, or the worst case scenario, I'm gonna just leave. But I doubt that. I'm gonna push you back. Now what? Let's keep going.
You getting smoked.
Stop it.
Understand if it happens with me.
Stop it. I'm playing the game. Now, that's the truth. I'm playing the game. I pushed you back. Now what?
And I choked the fuck out of you.
Nah, you would have.
So why you got? Hold on, hear me out. So why you got your hand around my neck? Because you got to have both hands around my neck. Why you got that? I have every right to take my weapon on my left hand side because I'm left-handed, and it's already one in the chamber, and it's done. That's what's going to happen.
So why not just take the choke and live to fight another day?
Because my life is in danger. I'm losing my breath. So I'm gonna do the next point. See, I got answers, and I can prove it to you.
No. I'm saying why wouldn't you just take the little choke until somebody broke it up and you live to fight another day?
You said choking. The pure word of choking means I'm losing breath. Let's be smart. I didn't, after you pushed me, I didn't grab my weapon because that's not the appropriate amount of force. You just pushed me. I pushed your big ass back. You pushed me back. I pushed you back. Now you grabbed me by my neck. Now I got the right to do what I got to do. Wouldn't you agree? Wouldn't you feel that that's the amount, the appropriate amount?
I agree. So I agree. I agree with you. Let's do this. No, I know. I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna just get in with this one real quick. So Otis, right now you go outside, and the police do the same thing. They push you, and you push the police officer back. What will the police officer do to you?
I'm not pushing the police officer back because I know better.
Why?
Come on now. And me being a sovereign, me standing on my square, I know smart enough I'm not going to hold court on the side of the road, so I'm not pushing the officer back. So ask me some realistic stuff. Come on, ask me realistic stuff.
Whoa. So you another police just sit and assault you and you do nothing?
Assault? You said push.
Push is an assault. That's assault.
Well, that level of assault, I will eat that. And I would take care of it after the fact because I know how to deal with paperwork. I would eat that amount of assault. Yes.
Okay. Let's say the scenario is different. The police push you, and you feel offended, and you push the police officer back. What can the police? What does the police do to you?
I'm not again. That's not realistic. I'm not going to push a police officer back just because he pushed me. I'm not going to do that.
No. You say you're gonna play the game. Play the game.
That is the game. I'm not going to play that part of the game. I don't do that.
I'll finish it for you. If you push a police officer and a police officer pushes you and you give equal force back to a police officer, he's going to shoot you.
Because he got the right to. He has the right to.
He doesn't. Because what he's going to say. It's so many police officers lost their jobs because they shoot.
Oh my God.
They shot somebody. Come on. So many police officers lost their jobs.
That's why I hate this back and forth. I hate this back and forth. Would you being you and me being me and Sharon, would you ever push a police officer back because they pushed you? Just by a push. Would you for real just out the gate push them back? Knowing the history and knowing what could possibly happen. Let's be real. Just by a mere push.
Now, look, you just made my point. You said knowing the history and how they are. Okay. I'm saying the same thing about a white boy raised by a racist white man. You know the history, you know how they are. So you think if he pushed him back, come on, Sharon, you know I'm cooking. You know the history.
No, you ain't.
You ain't. Yeah, you got a father who is racist, who raised two white boys who are also going to take on the characteristics of his father. And you know if you push him and he push him back, you know the history of them and what they will do to you. Correct? Yes or no?
No, there's no. To me, you're conflating the point again. Push me. No, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. High school, no. Push me, I'll push you back. Push me, I'll push you back. Let's be real. You're not cooking, sir. Push me, I'll push you back. Not push me, I grab a knife or a tool. No,
sir, you know the history of Caucasian people and Black people, and you will go and you expect yourself to walk away from them after they assaulted you, or you expect, you expect that the other brother who is also raised by a white racist father not to sit there and let his brother go one-on-one. You expect that they're not going to get extremely violent with you, which, and I'm gonna say this, that which the same thing. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let you cook. And then the same big reason is if we go back in history, because you talk about history, the FBI 2 years ago said the most dangerous man in America is the white man.
Okay. With all that being said, hopefully you landed. I heard what you said. With all that being said, again, me or my son at that age, at that time in high school, he had the opportunity. There was a window. I don't care how slight or however you perceive that window to be, but there was a window for him to make that book bag tighter and get up and leave. So there was a window. To me, he didn't choose that window. That's all I'm saying. He did not choose that window.
So my father taught me, and maybe you'll call my father stupid, but my father taught me you should never turn your back on the enemy.
Oh my God. See, come on now. See, to me, that's not, I agree with that statement, but to me, that's not the same. Stop it.
It is.
See, you bringing up stuff that I agree with, but it's not relatable or relevant to the situation. I'm not going to say you're not making sense because you are. I give you that, but it's not relevant to the situation, sir. And you won't admit that I'm correct. Because what you're saying is correct, but it's not relevant.
So you want me to tell my son to walk away from the most dangerous man in America?
You put it that way? Lord. Oh my, you can't, come on now. I would tell my son to, in that situation, walk away and we're going to deal with it on another day. In that situation, I would tell my son, don't put your hand in that bag when you can easily get up and walk away, son. That's what I would do. That's what I would do.
So hold on, Otis. So one thing I figured out about us as black men, this is us, me and you. I want to have this with you real quick. One thing I figured out about black men is that black men have this untapped rage in them when they get disrespected. And I feel like this here. You say, for instance, we leave the weapon in the bag and you piss me out to a point, I start beating your ass and I can't stop beating that ass. And I know a lot of y'all have been in this position before where you whooping a motherfucker and you don't never stop beating his ass. You want to stomp that bitch head in the ground.
I done whipped a couple dudes like that.
I think when you have that kind of rage in you, the knife, so some people may pick the knife over the rage because the rage can kill you too. We got with the rage can kill. Otis, if I get in a fight with you and you fall down the ground and you done piss me off to a point and I kick your glasses under the sewer, you may die from that. You may have brain damage for the rest of your life. You may have a broken neck or you may have a crushed chest or anything from me pounding your goddamn head in the ground. It's the same thing. If you enrage a man, it's the same thing as stabbing him. It's the same thing.
Let me articulate this point because what you're saying is valid and it is true. But let me give you some realistic pushback. And I don't have the numbers, but I know for a fact the odds of me getting jumped or anyone getting jumped and they're getting their head kicked in to the point where they're going to lose their life or they're getting their chest crunched in by a foot and they're going to lose their life. The odds of that happening are very, very small. Let's be real about that. So for you to say that, yes, it may be true, but the odds of that happening are very minuscule. There are fights every day where people are getting jumped on and they're going home with a busted lip and they're going home to smoke weed and laughing about it. So don't give me the extremes. Yes, the extremes are bad and they're very unfortunate, but real life, the real numbers, I'm guarantee you those numbers are probably less than 1%. Would you at least give me that fact, please?
What do you think the numbers are?
I will give
another.
Hold on. That's not me talking. That's somebody else. But I'll give you that. But then I would also say the numbers are very small when a boy who is trying to fight a black boy in front of his peers and he walks away from him. It's a very small fact. I mean, it's a very small number or percentage that he wouldn't have followed Carmelo if he would have walked away.
I'd push back on that. I totally disagree. If Carmelo would have got up and walked away from that tent, I doubt very seriously that them boys would have followed him. I doubt very seriously. I might be wrong. I can't guarantee that for sure, but I doubt very seriously if you're telling me to leave, the odds of you following me and I'm out the tent, to me, the odds are very, very low.
If you're talking about history again, let's talk history. How many times has it been successful that a white man who feels like he's entitled and has authority when he don't have authority, talk to a black man and a black man walk away from him? What is always the result of a black man walking away from a man who feels like he's in control?
I honestly don't know the numbers. I'm not going to pretend. I really don't. I have to take your word for it. I'm pretty sure it's high. I don't know the numbers. I'm being real. I don't know the numbers.
How old are you, Otis? How old are you?
I'm 55.
What year were you born, sir?
1970, November 16th.
In 1970, and if a white man walked up to you and was talking to you in front of a store aggressively, and you walked away from him, what's the odds of him busting you in the back of your fucking head?
Oh, see, I can't answer that, man. I don't know that. I'm pretty sure there is the odds there, but I just don't know. I don't. I'm being honest. I don't know.
You know why? Because you know why? White men feel like they're superior and they feel you walking away from them is a form of disrespect and they want to teach you a lesson. This is history. This is history. You don't walk away from me, boy. Huh? You don't walk away from me, boy. I'm in the South, sir. I'm in the South, sir.
Again, I heard that. I hear you. I'm not discrediting it. I'm just discrediting the amount of times that perceives to happen. But I'm not discrediting it doesn't happen. I'd be a lie or a fool to say it doesn't happen. Of course it happened. It happened to me. Like you said, I was born in the 70s. I get it. I'm not gonna sit there, but to say it happens like I mean, come on. I'm not gonna go that far with it.
Say something, Sharon. Say something, Sharon. Say something, Sharon. Say it. Say it, Sharon. Let it out. Say it.
What you mean? You got hit on the back of the head?
You trying to walk away? No, nothing. Come on now, bub. Come on. I'm pretty sure our lifetime we all experienced some form of racism. We all have experienced it in some form of it. That's all I'm saying. Come on now. I'll be allowed to say I didn't experience it.
Okay. Let me okay. I thought you said you walked away and got hit. I was about to say that's crazy. Kim West, Carmelo Anthony was intelligent young man. I'm sure he understood the threat that was hovering over him. Let me also welcome into the show Afro Nerd Radio. Good
Hey
day,
man,
sir.
what's up?
What's your thought?
What's up? Kind of channeling what Otis is saying. I'm working on a video coming up soon called Prison Economics. Prison Economics, and I'm looking at it from a direct, unemotional point of view. Right? Let's get the emotions out of it. Let's talk about prison economics for 5-second, 10-second, 20-second decision making. We have to turn things around in the community, male or female, but let's say black men are at the brunt of some of these altercations, right? But there are female versions of this too, with just bad decision making. We have to change the face of our impression, our global impression, how people see us as not being thinking people. We're not really known for that. We got to turn these things around. The prison math is incredible. So what the last gentleman was talking about with, well, you have an honor to kind of be an honor to protect. If you're going to believe that, well, do the math in your head. Every person that makes the decision, we need to make this more clear for our black men. If you think you must stab someone or do some kind of violence to someone that you can't turn around, can you do the prison math? Because what happened with Carmelo Anthony, even Austin Metcalf's father lost his job because of harassment. Allegedly, Carmelo Anthony's father lost his job. The expense, the legal expense, the reputational damage that goes with that, the loss of your career at 17 with a 3.7 GPA with college prospects, even if you were a moderate performer, you're talking about a lifetime income of maybe $2.5 to $3 million. That's just if you just are just regular. That's not being a superstar. If you just kind of keep your nose clean, you're talking about millions of dollars in access. So are you willing to throw that away for a 5-second interaction that if with a cooler head, Austin could have walked away and said, this is nothing. This kid is not going to be here for another 5 minutes. Or the same with Carmelo. I'm not going to engage. I'm going to get a teacher. We got to create an environment where we can outthink people. We're outthinking white racists on the plantation. Think about that. We were out there with gospel and call and response, all that stuff, all the secret languages, as far as FBA culture, it's about having a way to outwit your enemy. But just always reacting with emotion where you're losing all of that. Your family is lost. Your mother now has to go out in society that her son is a murker. I'm trying to honor your, the YouTube. So all that has to cross your mind even as a 70-year-old. We have to make the young people do these calculations. So they say, you know what? This is good. This will pass in 30 seconds. Is it worth this alleged honor this guy was talking about for 30 seconds of discomfort? You know how many times we're both New Yorkers, Sharon. We're both New Yorkers. There have been times when I said, I might have to whip some ass. The Afro Nerd. And I had to say, well, okay, hold on. Let me relax. Because if I do something, he may come back with something else, with some heat, or I could knock this guy out. He hits his head on the cement. I don't know if he's gonna wake up again. My life is ruined. I'm caked up a little bit. I'm caked up a little bit. No bragging. I don't want to lose that. I got you know what I'm saying? So, when people are yawning, they're joking. This is not funny stuff. You see what I mean? This is what black men are laughing and giggling when I'm talking about serious stuff. Men's lives are at stake, and we got people giggling maniacally. Like this is a joke. I don't get this discussion as being particularly funny. I don't know if
you're a clown.
Yeah.
That's you're hilarious right now. So let me just ask you this: since you're up here and you're the magical Negro who can tell everybody how they should behave and what we need to do, where's your media production company that is going to be in charge of turning around the so-called image and narrative? Because you do understand, Afro Bird, that we do not control the media that has a vested interest and has since media existed, okay, in highlighting the degenerates and the subcategories of our race and diminishing theirs. They get to control the narrative. So this is, I mean, for you to even be saying this is so stupid and absurd because, first of all, you don't have no way to change it, right? And the majority of us are not out here doing all of these things. And that still hasn't changed anything. You need to be able to control the narrative. So when are you and other Black men going to get out there and control the daggone narrative? That's what you have to be able to have. You have to have the power to do so. So what are you doing to go out there and control the narrative of these people?
Well, first,
because getting up here on Sharon's platform. Wait, this one last thing. This one last thing, because getting up here on Sharon's platform, talking down to people and wagging your little funky, dusty finger, that's not doing anything, sweetheart.
Wow, this is fascinating.
Oh, now who's giggling though? But now who's giggling?
Let him answer. Let him answer.
So narrative's making all the sense in the world.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. But according to this woman, are you raising a young man or young woman with this kind of belief?
It doesn't matter. I asked you what you're doing.
No, it matters a lot.
With the answer.
Well, first of all, what I know to be true.
He asked me a question and I was just answering it.
I'm going to ask you a question.
He's sidetracking and deflecting from what I just said.
I'm going to humor your question.
Answer her direct question.
I'm going to ask. Well, I'm going to just an observation. Anytime someone says something that is actually patently true, you know what they say? Well, what are you doing?
What I just said?
No, but that's a common response. Instead of dealing with what I said.
All right. So what are you doing? I just did it.
Well, hold
I
on.
literally just dealt with it.
Why
and I asked you a question. I heard everything that you said, Afrobird, and I asked you, so why don't you lead the way and show us how it's done so we can get that done?
A few
answer
things,
that question, Afro.
a few things. And I'm just doing this for your audience. What I said must have been true, or else you wouldn't go to what are you doing? Because what I said was true. But what I said was true. Well, deal with what I said for.
I literally did.
Now, I'd like not to be interrupted. Can you kind of control yourself on that? I know it might be difficult.
No, you can't control yourself.
What am I and what are you? Okay, whatever. I'm just telling you that that's a common response, that when someone doesn't like what you say, then they go to, well, what are you doing? So we have to deal with what I said.
I'm still waiting for you to answer the question, but you know.
Well, I'm sorry.
If you can't answer it and you're not doing anything, then just say that.
Can I please?
And we can move on.
You're not letting me. I'm not a yes or no kind of cat.
But you're not answering though, and everybody.
No, but I'm as an adult. I'm humoring you.
Okay.
Because you're going to be your bad. You're discussing this in bad faith. You're giving me a leading. You're giving me
what you're doing. Can you tell the class what you're doing to change the narrative?
Sharon, can you pipe her down? Can you pipe her down?
What do you have in place to change this narrative? How do we change the narrative when other people have hundreds of years of history in damaging the narrative and they control the narrative? So what are we supposed to do, Afrobird?
All right, let him answer.
Okay.
He's not even answering, Sharon.
Because he interrupted me.
He's complaining and crying. He's not answering.
I don't think I did at all. I don't think I did any of that. But I mean, this is like a bad faith actor.
Here we go. He's
this woman.
continuing to cry instead of answering the question because he can't
Well,
answer the
you're
question.
using
It's really
that's
that
not really
simple.
affecting me. I'm just
Sweetheart,
curious as to why you asked. I said something completely.
You're
I
off
said
the
something.
hook, hon. Don't worry about it. We
Wow.
already got the answer.
We're doomed,
Okay?
Sharon,
We
if
can
this is
move
the
along.
response from what I
We
just
can move
said.
on.
I don't think I said anything
That's
controversial.
fine. But
I don't think I said anything.
You
I just
definitely
told.
can't help.
I told men. I
All you
gave
do is
advice.
talk.
What?
What's up, sexy?
Wow, this is wild.
Okay, that's fine.
So
But you still
all I'm
can't answer the question.
I'm going to answer the question. Well, I answered the question. I think that your question was
15
unfair.
It's been 15 minutes and you still haven't answered.
My answer to your question is it is unfair to ask me what I'm doing personally as if what I said was.
It's not? Why would that be? Because if Sharon got up
It's like
here
a
and
waste of
told
time.
us
It's like a
that
waste
what
of
we
time
need
here.
to do is we need to, start building our own structures and, providing services for the community. And he got up here, as if he's the authority on it. And he's
Women like you are
down
getting
to
men
us.
killed, by the way.
Okay.
Women like you, this belief you're doing,
and
what
he's
you're doing right
talking
now,
to-
what you're
see
doing
y'all?
right
See how
now,
mad he
what
is?
you're doing,
'Cause
what
he's
you're
a
doing
fraud.
right now.
He's a
When
fraud,
someone
y'all.
says something, when
He's a
someone
fraud.
says something reasonable,
He's a
and
fraud.
then you come,
That's
when
that's
you
why
come with,
he's mad.
that's
Y'all
what's
see
helping
how
with.
mad he
Well,
is? Everybody
I'm
in the
not.
chat, you see how mad he is?
I can't, Sharon. I'm not allowed to answer the question my way.
Hold on.
What's the deal?
So, Verb, you gotta let him to talk so he can put himself in the
Sharon,
corner.
all he's been doing is talking, and he's not answering the question. He's not saying anything. He's talking in circles. He's doing ad hominem attacks. I came up here and asked him a simple ass question, and he's
call you out your
crying
name.
about
I
the
didn't call you
question
out your
instead
name.
of answering
I
the
did not
question.
call you out your name. I didn't
It
disrespect
doesn't
you.
matter.
I'm
You're
saying is that
disrespectful.
what I'm saying is let him finish the statement, and then you could come back and say people that understand what you're saying, they will see that he's not answering or answering.
They already
whatever the
see
case
it,
is.
but go
Right.
ahead. He can continue to show people how he's not
What-
answering the question for the last 15 minutes.
Sexy
I'm going to
Red
answer it
TV.
my way.
Hey,
Go ahead.
hey, y'all. Hey, I miss y'all so much, and we miss you more. Hey, Sexy Red
Hey,
TV.
Sexy
Glad to
Red
see that
girl, where
you're
you
doing well.
been? Where's she been? Somebody
Glad to
said
see
Sexy
you're
Red
doing well.
went off and got married. Did she get married,
It's a
Sharon?
possibility. But I want I'm not gonna have that. But go ahead, Afro Nerd.
Okay.
And let him answer, Verb, please.
So, like I said, if I could answer without the emotion, I just think it's fascinating that you asking me solely what am I doing, as if what I said was incorrect. Like you'd have to address with what I said being a falsehood in order to say, oh, well, what are you doing? So what you're really telling me is that, well, you're right, but we want to know what you're doing. So coincidentally, I am actually doing something. I am putting together a media platform that's quite comprehensive, right? That's talking about the financial element of where Black people need to be on a very I know it. You know what? If God forbid you get sick and you go to a doctor, you want your doctor to dumb things down for you? See, you want me to be anti-intellectual. I can't do that. That's just my makeup. So I'm giving you an answer. I'm giving you an answer. My answer is, coincidentally, I am working on a platform, multi-platform, that's dealing with the loss of income in Black communities right now, comprehensively. It is pretty big, actually. But reparations, the loss of reparations, how to get that back, genealogically, how we're able to match up, because you got AI, how to match up AI to your gene pool, to making an estate claim. That's just one thing. I'm also giving people advice on financial elements. When I mentioned Ice Cube's IPO, Ice Cube created a company that if Black people invest in it, a Black-owned company that went public, you too can contribute and garner wealth. So I'm giving people information. I'm actually doing a comprehensive thing. I am putting a platform together to deal with the wealth gap. No, wait a minute. So it's not going to be good enough for you.
See, this is what I'm talking about. He's not even going to let me talk, but you sit there telling me to let him long win and deflect.
Let me do it. I got it.
I answered your question. What am I doing?
Get your ass up, big old dummy.
After you answered, let Verb get a chance to respond. Go ahead, Verb.
So again, this male came up here wagging his long dusty finger and, you know, pontificating about the stain and spoils of Black people's behavior and how, you know, we need to change the narrative. We need to change our image. And, you know, because y'all are just so degenerate. And once we do that, then, you know, we'll all just be living in this, you know, cloud of rainbows and kumbaya with the enemy, right? Okay, so my question was literally, how do you do that when you do not control the media? We don't, the way that Black people, this quote unquote image that you were describing, the stuff that you come up here and talk about world star this and all of that shit that you say, you are gravitating to those things. And the people who want to see the negative of Black people, the people like you, they navigate to world star hip hop, which you like to come up here and always give an example about. You and Black people in general do not control the media. So my question is, without you talking about AI and I don't know, reparation, no. That's the question was, how are you? What are your ideas about gaining some power within our community, within the society, in a juxtaposition with the dominant society who controls the narrative of how you look in order to change it?
Okay.
It's easy to come up here and it's easy to come up here and say, pontificate on what we need to do, right? But where is your power to change it?
Okay, first of all, this very conversation on Sharon's Wildest Wake Up Show as a platform is a media operation, small though it may be, right? So you have Black male streamers and female streamers that have garnering millions, if not billions of streams, right? You are actually seeing Black people creating their own media even as we speak. So just as the Shade Room is a negative, in my estimation, a Vice media, Shade Room, Media Takeout, World Star Hip Hop, guess what? Black Wall Street Odds, which is my media platform, is the inverse of that. If you can have a Shade Room where millions, hundreds of thousands of Black people can talk about Jay-Z's hair, you can have hundreds of thousands of Black people talking about maybe we should push this stock so we can get our families out of our current situation. Maybe we can get behind certain media operations that are positive. So actually, I know full and well I'm quite a positive guy, and I'm actually focusing on this platform on Black businesses that we should be investing in. I'm focusing on a very comprehensive platform that is the opposite of what you're describing. So yeah, I am doing something completely separate.
Okay, so where is it?
Hold on, let me land it plain. You said, what am I doing?
I don't want to see it. Where's the link?
I will give
you.
You're
just saying this stuff, but I don't know about it. There's a link in the chat.
Let him get to it, Verb. I got you, Afro-Nerd. Let him get to it, Verb. He almost there. He about to close it up.
Okay, first of all, it's built, not complete. I'm still working on it, but it's some stuff that's available. So you can go to Black Wall Street Odds at YouTube. There are about 21, 22 videos at presently, right? So I'm working on, that's just one thing. There's an IG page. There's a discourse page. Just like Wall Street Bets created a lot of money for white people. If you remember a few years ago, you saw many people were investing in AMC stock. They were investing in GameStop, and people became millionaires off of that. I thought to myself, why can't there be a Black version of that? So my discourse page is similar to Wall Street Bets, but for Black people. So if you could think of the Shade Room and we could talk about nonsense, why can't we do a Shade Room for financial movement? That's what I'm doing.
Okay. Oh Lord Jesus.
What is that? Why is that a problem? Why am I the Afro bird for that?
Let her respond.
What is wrong with that? That's a positive thing, isn't it?
Because what you're doing is you're still literally deflecting from the actual main issue of what you actually came up here and said. YouTube channels are fine and they're great, but YouTube channels.
Well, yes, what I'm doing. Yes, what I'm doing.
YouTube channel. Exactly, I did, and you did, and you answered, and now I'm responding to your answer. Your shit is not even done yet. So what are you talking about? Don't nobody have a link or nothing. We don't have any proof that you're doing anything at all. But it took you a long time. It
you.
took you a long time to answer the question. It took you 25 minutes to come up with it because you had to think of something, right?
Sharon,
So this is just a concept in your mind.
Okay,
is that what's
Sharon,
going on?
I'll put the link to the back.
And how is your and a YouTube? Thank you, because I asked for that 5 minutes ago. And a YouTube channel is nothing compared to a history of a media conglomerates that are vested daily in attacking us. There are plenty of YouTube channels, Instagram accounts that try to quote unquote count Black people, right? It still ain't combat what we are faced under. So it's still no match. You said, you didn't say, oh, we need to invest. Oh, wealth. Oh, that's not what you came up here and said. You said that it's Black people's responsibility to change the narrative. How do we do that besides what the majority of us are doing in our everyday life, which is living as well as we can, abiding by the law, raising our families, loving our friends, working, not stealing, not committing crimes? We're already doing that. The problem is we're facing a monster, which is called the dominant society and their media that they own, that they make sure they highlight the dregs of our community and not highlight the top echelon, which and for them, it's reversed. That is the issue, and that is the problem. That is where the image problem is coming from. So if you can't tackle that, your little stock website ain't going to help either, because there's plenty of those. Lots of people, lots of Black people are investing. You said image. So how do you combat the monster?
Well, look, I'm a pretty positive person by nature, and most of what I say on this program, I give out facts and figures, and then I'm usually clowned. So, for some reason, you saw my tonality, the way I'm speaking, and you started putting things in the air that I just did not say. When you ask me, what are you doing? Well, this is my way. This is my way. There's 100 ways to skin a cat. And I think, having a forum like this, having a platform that I suggested is a counter narrative. But you're trying to minimize the power of social media when social media is really dominant and mainstream media is following social media. You have people that are garnering multi-million-dollar deals. I Show Speed or Marquez Brownlee. You have major people getting major deals.
Afro Nerd, how could I help? Like for those that do get your, what you're striving to do, how can people get involved?
Well, listen, man. They can join the forum. They can participate on these conversations. I'm creating a forum where Black people can get together, really off to the side conversations. That if there's a business that we see, like actually having a place where we can do some planning, versus kind of doing it publicly, right? Those white folks, I'm assuming they were white, and this because you're in the business. Wall Street Bets. These people were able to counter corporates. They fought the corporates their own way. You remember how Wall Street Bets went down? There were people that were buying stocks. They were moving money that was normally left to elites and wealthy people. These are low-level people that became millionaires because they had a conversation. When we have private conversations, it's over somebody's hairline. I'm trying to even change that dynamic. So I put one of the links, and I'll put more links in there because I am building. It's going to be built out, but there's all kinds of posts and information about things. Matter of fact, get this one. I know this is nerdy, but just bear with me, Sharon. The next video coming out tonight is going to be African hair is the next biotechnology. The hair that we shame, 4C hair, the hair that we shame. NASA is studying Black hair. Full stop. NASA is studying Black hair. We could circumvent the Asian dominance in Black hair by paying attention because AI is decoding Black hair. black hair, which what people thought was bad, is actually the most resilient form of hair. So this next video is going to break down that African hair, it might be white people that will end up getting this. I am suggesting that HBCUs, a Meharry Medical School, Howard Medical, Charles Drew University, male and female scientists should be getting ahead of the study of our own hair, because the products that come out when they break down your hair can make us all very wealthy. We should be studying our own hair anyway, scientifically. So that's my next video, is Afro hair is the next biotech industry. Your hair. Now what's going to happen is we're going to shuck and jive and giggle and laugh while the Asian man decodes your hair for you. And he gets money and starts reselling you what he's selling you right now. Now we can joke about this. The next video tonight, Afro hair is the next biotech industry.
Ron, do you have a cash app?
Okay.
You have a cash app? Is it on the screen?
Okay, so
okay, I see it. I see it.
All right. I'm not a serious guy, apparently.
If I could.
No, you good. Also, I want to also welcome in Cyber Dreams into the conversation as well, and Otis who have a question as well. So go ahead, Cyber Dreams.
I'm kind of driving. I just want to say I disagree with both of them. I want to give a little facts. Black men have always been navigating their image since the 1980s. When we say the media, the narrative, as far as like the contents of Carmelo, this basically falls in the lap of black men. This is not an economic problem. This is a character problem. And because Carmelo had his father, they can't blame it on the usual black single mothers. So I think black men have to stop running from what's going on with the black male psyche.
Short and
Well,
sweet. I
damn.
like it. Go ahead. Yeah,
But
I
how
like
do we
it.
make that
That was
argument
an
on the kid we
interesting
feel
point.
is innocent?
If I may, real quick, and before I start, is what's the young lady name? Is that Verbal that's up here? I don't want to.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that was Verbal talking with Afro Nerd. Yes.
Gotcha. Okay,
They finally
Verbal,
got to a nice discussion. I appreciate both of them for
Yeah.
having the discussion.
Yes, and for the record, great discussion. I see both
It was.
sides. I really do. But I want to say this. I'm going to choose my words very carefully because I'm not trying to be sarcastic. I'm not trying to say any ad hominems and none of that. But what I hear, and correct me if I'm wrong, Verbal, what I hear from the likes of Verbal and also from the likes of, say, a PhD, I hear and I understand what they're saying. I get their point. For as we don't have any control of any industries, or I get all that. We're not in power. I get it. But they make it seem like, well, then what's the point of our existence now? And that's what I get. And I know I don't think they mean any harm by saying that, but you would take an individual like, for lack of a better example, an Afro nerd who has some ideas, which I like. It doesn't sound like, based on what the big platform, what is it going to really do? What dent is it really going to make in the big scheme of things? I get that, but we have to start somewhere. Now, based on my age, will we ever see a change that's big enough that's going to satisfy the likes of some individuals like a PhD or a Verbal that we don't have the control of the of industries? I don't think that's going to happen in my lifetime. Is it ever going to happen? I don't know. My point is, what do we do then? It's like, based on what they're saying, we're just wasting our time. We're just going to have to wait to die and wait for the next revolution or whatever to come up and just see what happens. What's the answer?
No. That's
Okay.
your defeatist attitude, right? So that's your defeatist mindset. Because all I did was ask a question. That's it. It's up to you all to decide that you're going to think through it logically and come up with ideas on what we can actually do to put a dent in the negative image that other types of people insist on highlighting. It's been going on just for way too long, right? Just basically since the beginning. And I mean, do y'all really care about it?
Yes, I do.
So
And to
this
answer your
is
question,
not me saying you can't do it or just give up. That's dumb. That's not what I said. Because if I felt that way, I would say it. What I'm saying is, Do y'all feel like you can do it?
Okay, let me
Because you have to feel and believe that you can do it. And if you don't believe that you can do it, then you cannot. You either whatever you believe, you're right. Whatever you believe, whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're always correct.
so let me
So
ask you.
that's on you.
I got you, and well received. So let me ask you a question. This is a man asking a woman, a black man, a melanated man asking a melanated woman her genuine, for real answer to this question, because I want to know from you, because I believe you're articulate and you have some type of answer. What would you suggest that we do our first move? I'm asking for real. I want to know.
What I would suggest is that you okay, so y'all remember it was many years ago and we were very excited about it. It was the Million Man March. Remember that?
Yes.
People were so excited when that was going on because we wanted to see we were happy to see all the brothers just from all over the country getting together to have a summit, right? And that was supposed to bring some sort of camaraderie, some sort of group economics, support, all of that planning to move things forward. And it did not happen. See, y'all like to look at women a lot and blame women. Afrobird definitely does. But y'all are your worst enemies. Y'all fight amongst each other and fight each other and red rum each other more than anybody else. So it is the fact. It is a fact. It is a statistical fact. So the first thing that you all need to do is decide as a group of men what you want for yourselves and your community. And you have to have the courage to be willing to die for it, because you know what? Your enemy is willing to die for it. And that's why your enemy is here. But y'all are not willing to go that far. And if you're not willing to go that far, you're going to stay exactly where you're at. Shut your ass up and don't talk to me right now, Kill. Okay?
Wow.
I'm
Who's the
cooking
enemy?
right now.
You the enemy
Get out of the
too.
cooking.
You
Get out of the cooking.
You
Sharon,
cooking with
I
Get
got
out of
one
the
more
kitchen.
thing I want to
Cooking with
say.
old
I
oil.
think you'll like it. Sharon, I got something else that she might actually understand, right? One of the things that I ask at the forum, for instance, I don't want to, you see, when I go into some of this stuff, people's eyes going to roll, but this is important. Something that we see those of Jewish descent do masterfully, you have to give them credit. They have something called the ADL, the Anti-Defamation League. They make sure to take from what Will Smith said, that you don't take the Jewish name, don't speak ill of the Jewish name. Keep the Jewish name out of your mouth. They have an organization for that. Is there, and why isn't there a black equivalent of the ADL? I've already mapped out a plan. See, again, I've mapped out a lot of these issues in a forum where black people can actually visit and we can start getting some of this stuff done. You have to come up with the idea first. There's certain things that we're not even talking about. The NAACP or the Urban League are not addressing anti-blackness at its core. Right. So some of the gripes that she has, I'm not really disputing her gripes. I would be frustrated with her. Right. I'm a black man in America. Right. I know that when I call myself the nerd, that is the N word that people have a problem with more so than the other N word. We don't even talk about that. So all I'm saying is we need, even just having a black anti-defamation league. When you see Chinese people half a world away, crushing black dolls, the Natasha doll thing, that is rampant anti-blackness on a global scale. Why aren't we taking monies from them? Right? But we're too busy focusing on Jay-Z's afro to do that. I'm asking you, sister, you can call me Afro Bird all you want. Fine. Go to the site, look around it, look at what I'm trying to do. I'm actually trying to answer your call.
So what you're just now saying right now, I agree. Hold on, I'm saying I agree with you. What you're just now saying right now, and that's why I was saying to Otis, the first thing is to actually get together and make a plan. And you are absolutely right. That right there, that's the answer that I was looking for. You're talking about just everything what you said. See, That's what I'm talking about. Where is our community? Where are our groups, or one big group that makes everybody afraid to say one negative word about us? There are no consequences from this community to people who attack us. No consequences. We laugh it off. We want to hug them. We want to kumbaya with them. We want to turn the other cheek with them all the time. And they don't do that to us. So yeah, y'all gonna have to start getting tribal about it, or we are doomed. We're not getting out of this situation unless we do that.
This is what this is. I ask questions like, why don't we have black toy stores in black neighborhoods? Right? I have a post that talks about when you go to a black neighborhood, you see the laundromat, you see multiple storefront churches, right? You see bodegas, but you don't see something simple like a black toy store where you can see where your children could buy black video games, all those kind of things. Those kind of things create wealth, cyclical wealth. These are the simple questions, right? The planning starts here. When I talked about Ice Cube opened. First of all, he is the only CEO to have a black-owned company that went IPO. They had an IPO for a sports league. The Major League Baseball isn't even public. As black people, we could move on this stock because right now it's at GRAF. Fourth quarter, it will be TONT 3-on-3. Matter of fact, in 2 years, it's going to be at that. His game is going to be at the Olympics on 2028 in LA. Right? Black people getting behind a black-owned company, moving the stock the way that white folks moved AMC Theater. Why can't we do that? That's not. I mean, that's just one thing I thought of. Why don't we call upon our churches to convene like the synagogues convene? Why don't we do that? Why don't we have a black clergy like the NOI? Why don't we have a Shamroom? You know the Shamroom, Sharon? They're in your neighborhood. They're in my neighborhood. The Shamroom are the Jewish police force. Before the popo comes to see you and shoots your son, imagine calling the NOI Shamroom to deal with your mentally addled son so his life is saved versus Jimmy O'Shaughnessy, who doesn't care about your black ass and he shoots your son dead. With all the money that the mega churches make and the storefront churches, we don't have a cohesive black clergy the way that the synagogue works. If we did, because we give them enough money, we should be asking them, where is our neighborhood police force? So we can start getting in, because you're a Brooklynite, Sharon, you know that when something happens to a Jewish person in Brooklyn, the Jewish police get there before NYPD. That's control. There's nothing stopping black people from doing the same thing. But I tell you, if we started moving like this, you're gonna make white people nervous. What I am proposing is going to make a lot of people nervous. This site is essentially a black Bloomberg. Why isn't there a black Bloomberg? Telling you they are fake. I'll give you one other thing. All those magazines, this may be something simple to you. All those magazines we had when we were kids, Right On magazine, Black Beat magazine. You know how much they're worth right now? About $1,000 to $2,000. One single magazine, because they're rare. I'm talking about actual black investment, actual black things. We don't cherish, many of us are not cherishing black things. Your old ebonies are going on eBay right now for $200, $300, $500, $1,000, $2,000. Magazines that many of us probably threw away. I threw away my Black Beats and Right-Ons. Now you have 20 Right-Ons hanging around. You might have $20,000 in your basement. Black things, investing in that. That's what I'm talking about. Black art. Why aren't we investing in black art? We don't invest in black things. You can invest in music. Your artist. Imagine investing in something that Heavy D wrote, because Heavy D's music is going to be played in movies. Who makes that money? We could be investing in black things wholesale. This is what I am proposing. Now people will giggle and say, this nigga's not talking, blah, 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 blah. But I'm actually giving game right now a little bit. Doing this to the side. Doing this to the side like they do. Because if we don't do it, we're going to keep on failing. And pretending like these streamers aren't accessing power. IShowSpeed goes global. He's like Michael Jackson. This is a 21-year-old kid. Drewski gets 200 million views from doing.
But again,
hold on.
No, you've been talking for a long time, and I would like to come in on it a little bit, because you can say that, but again, the people who are paying those streamers with all of these views and all this money, they're not us. And so they also are still controlling what they want those streamers to do. And there's been too many who have attempted to, and it's been all throughout the things that we've tried to do, even with the way that our music was, our hip hop originally, and the positive messages. And because Black people have such a poverty mindset, or they need money, and they have this individual, because we live in America and pretty much everyone kind of has that, but we kind of just take it to a different level. They sell out time and time and time again. You can barely get Black people to keep hold of their assets, to keep hold of their family homesteads. If enough money comes underneath their nose and they're willing to sell everything off. We could own a lot, and we have, but we're constantly selling everything. Our businesses, our industry, our property, So I mean, it has to be more to it than that. We have to go back to basics, fundamentals.
Sister, I'm going to get off in a second. I'm actually talking about this deed theft. I'm talking about the fact that there's people our people have properties that we are we're screwed out of. People are actively pursuing people in Brooklyn. Brooklyn and Queens, Sharon, they're actively going going after elderly Black people, taking their properties.
Yes.
Yes. And even the folks in the country. Get this, folks in the country, they're getting their properties taken away from them because guess what? They take those properties and they put data centers on them.
Right. So the point that I'm making, though, is you can't talk about media that Black people are utilizing to make money for themselves and make that like it's something that's helping our community as a whole. Also, the same media you're talking about, it's not owned by us. So again, it's not going to help control any type of narrative. And the minute they even seem to be getting any type of traction on those people's media, where they are rallying the people, if you know what I mean, it's going to get shut down because it's happened over and over and over again. So you can't just say these things. We know. Right? We need this, we need this, we need this. We need to understand and plan for how we're going to get it, who's going to be a part of it, what the consequences are if you go tell that, right? And then implement it.
I hear you.
I mean, it's really that simple.
I hear you.
It's not a simple thing to do, but that is the point. That is what we need.
I hear you implicitly, but if we were to think this way in a self-defeatist way, we wouldn't be walking around free right now. We would still be. It would be the Confederacy right now. We would be.
I'm not talking in a self-defeatist way. I'm telling you the reality of what you're talking about.
All I'm saying is
it's not changing the needle over on anything that you're talking about.
No, but we got to start somewhere because there's too many. When I mention the streamers, that yes, you're correct that the messaging may be bad, but they have accessed power and influence because they're called social media influencers. Right now, what I'm saying is there's nothing stopping us from being social media influencers in the opposite direction. That's all I'm saying. These people started.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure there's nothing stopping us? I mean, we could try, but we've done it before, so let's not act like we haven't done it. We just have new platforms to do it on. Again, the problem is if we don't own them, then other people can stop what we're doing. And I don't understand why you cannot or refuse to grasp that concept or just that reality. That is the reality.
Because there are people all over the world, Black folks, that we don't hear about. We don't highlight them. We're too caught up in kind of negative confirmation bias. There are people, you could just scroll through IG and see Black folks getting all kinds of venture capital funding to do all kinds of Black things. They're just under
No, I want to be able to turn it. You keep talking about IG. Everybody's not on IG. Okay, IG is a distraction. I want to be able to turn on my television and go to a Black news channel that's going to highlight us the way that they highlight them.
I hate to tell you this, but I hate to tell you this, but your TV is a smart TV.
Right, it's a pie in the sky idea,
but I'm saying,
right?
This is TV. This is TV right now.
You know what I'm saying.
This is your TV.
But you don't want. But it's too difficult to deal with, and it's scary, and it takes a lot of courage to deal with what I am actually saying to you. And I get it. I understand it. But it is what it is.
Look. I would have put
Verbal.
Go ahead.
Hold on. To add on to what Verbal saying, I promise you, I understand exactly what she's saying. We had Black Wall Street. We had the what's that? What was it in New York or Atlanta where they had this so-called neighborhood watch and they called themselves something angels? What was it?
Well, not the Guardian Angels.
Black.
That's in New York.
Yeah. So everything,
but they wasn't Black though.
Okay, got you. But my point is, we had the Black Panther movement. It wasn't about the all rah-rah. They were actually having head school programs, feeding the kids and all that. So we know, being my age, what the government did. So I get what Verbal was saying, especially in my lifetime. Yes, I'm an entrepreneur. Yes, I'm a little naive that believe that, hey, we can't get past all this. But once you get to a certain point and we do galvanize, I can see the government coming in and stomping on it like they did Black Wall Street. I don't want that to happen again. She's correct. We have to have people willing to die on that front line. And I think that mentality and that hunger has passed for whatever reason. There could be a whole nother discussion, but even my age, not that I refuse, to me it's futile to go out there and march. For what? That's not going to do anything. So I get what Verbal and the likes of Verbal are saying, but at the same time, we have to start somewhere. The question is, wherever we start, is it going to be fruitful? That's the question. So I get both sides. It's just a very complicated issue.
Okay.
What's up again? Otis, you are correct. But it all starts at home. You know, like we said before, if Camelo's supposed to be the best, represent our best and brightest, we want him to be at home. That's why that 4 seconds of foolishness, you know, it didn't pay off. We don't want him to be this wasn't any revolutionary thing he was doing. It was just children doing what kids always do at school. Kids fight every single day at school. Kids push every single day at school. But what we never want our kids to do is to pull out some kind of weapon, whether it's a gun or a knife, and delete the other child. Like I keep on saying, most of us have had incidents at school when we were kids where we had some kind of fighting match or something like that, and we're still here to talk about it. We want our kids to make their mistakes and still be here to talk about it. No matter who they are, whether they Black or white. And just because, and we keep on making this some kind of Black versus white thing. They had Black kids telling Carmelo Anthony to leave the tent also. All right. So stop making this just a white against Black situation. Okay. What he should have done was just leave. He would have been home right now.
Okay, Ron, we know you don't care.
Okay,
we know that you think he's the worst ever. We get it already. You always say the same thing over and over and over again because you don't understand FBA at all. So shut your ass up.
I think I understand it better than you do.
I don't think so.
Thank you very much.
Not at all.
Okay,
no, sir.
Okay,
you don't because you don't care anything. You don't care anything about the Why you want to talk to him?
Where's your husband?
Do you want to talk to him? Do you want to talk to him?
I know more about relationships than you.
Do you want to talk to him? Do you want to talk to him?
I know more about
relationships. Just say yes or no. Okay,
yes,
sure. Go dig him up from the cemetery, bitch.
Okay, good.
Do that.
Anyway, like I was saying,
nigga.
Like I was saying, We're talking about relationships, and apparently I know better than you.
And this is what
Right?
raggedy ass misogynistic sexist men do. When they can't handle a conversation that a woman brings to them, they start bringing up a damn man. What does me having a husband or
When
not
I'm
have to do with anything that I'm saying to you right now, Tether? Huh?
the fact
Tell
that
me,
the
because
fact
you look
that you
like a
jumped in
clown
my
right
when I
now.
was trying to have a
You look like
conversation,
a
that
clown,
shows a lot about you.
and I can do that. I am a human being. Oh,
You're a
shocker,
human being.
right? Yes, I have a
Oh,
vagina. Oh God, shocker, right? I know, and I have a brain, right? I have a brain,
Okay, well, use it
and I
then.
can
If you got a
talk.
brain, use it.
Oh, I am. That's why it's hurting
Okay.
you so bad, and you had to deflect your relationship. You're an idiot.
Idiot? Okay. If you think I'm idiot, then you're really
You're
dumb.
an idiot.
So
We are talking about
Ronald, I don't know if
relationships, and
you
apparently you're not doing very well on that.
yeah, but yeah, we wasn't talking about relationships. Number one, number two.
Yes.
Her husband did pass away, so you was wrong for bringing that up, not knowing her situation. So like
Yeah.
I think we got to be a little bit more sensitive to what we're saying and not just assume that because she's a black woman and she have a feisty attitude means that she cannot be dateable or married. That's ridiculous. That's a horrible
No.
stereotype to have. And us as black brothers, we should not be pushing those type of stereotypes on black women.
Just like how I could wait until everybody talk so then I speak after that, she could do the same thing also. So if I
So what
waited
you do
until
as
she
a
was
mature,
speaking, if I waited until Otis
but
speak,
you're
she could do the same
expecting,
thing also.
but you're expect
Okay,
you
she a
can't
grown
even
woman.
control yourself on a panel, right? But you
I
expect
can
a
control
70-year-old
myself.
kid who went into fight, flight, freeze, and fawn. He went through all of those emotions, right? Because it's just a psychological situation when he's under attack. You expect him to make a logical, rational decision when you can't do it in a conversation on a panel.
I do it
Shut your
every single
ass
day
up.
when I'm on these panels. What the
No,
hell
you
talking about?
don't. No, you absolutely
You're the
do
one who
not.
couldn't control yourself. Because I was talking to
Oh, I
Otis
controlled myself.
and Sharon,
I
and then you
controlled
jumped
myself just fine
Right.
until you went off, veered off into a topic to attempt to downplay and subjugate me and my voice, and it will not work. Because let me tell you something. I
It
couldn't
works
care
every time you
less
jump on these
about
panels.
having having a husband or not having one. I had one, honey. If you want to talk to him, go do a seance.
All right. So can we go back to the conversation, or you want to keep on derailing it?
But the
You derailed
conversation
it.
was about how we can move. Hold on, but the conversation was about us moving forward as black folks. Afro brought up
Yes.
some great solutions. Verbal Assassin brought up some great solutions. So, are you going to talk to that part of the conversation? Because we moved from
I started
a
it.
little bit. So
I
what?
started Otis. When I first started, I didn't come up with a solution. I didn't say a solution, Otis. When I first started
No.
talking.
No.
With all due respect, I'm going to allow you guys to have that. And for the record,
Okay,
on the outside
my
looking
solu-
in, and let me say this real quick on the outside looking in. I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to because I am who I am. You do owe her an apology about her passing of her husband. Everything else, y'all could work that out, but that was a little bit under the belt personally. And I'm just going to land the plane on that.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. My solution, like I said before, when I came in here after Otis spoke, I said my solution was we have to be able to control ourselves. If Carmelo represents our best and brightest, we want him to be home. We want him to be able to go to college and then eventually go out into the world and make something of himself. That was my solution. No matter how great you are, that 4 seconds of you doing something silly could ruin the rest of your life. And unfortunately, right now he's going to be in jail. He got a 35 years. So we have to be able to control ourselves.
I came up here to give Ronald some water because he getting his behind whooped. Man, you need to
I win
dig
every single time I
yourself
come up
up.
here.
Forget going to dig her husband up. Go dig yourself up. My goodness, why you
Nice.
let that woman do that
What
to
was
you?
that?
I know.
Wait.
I
Ronald,
really
my
didn't want to laugh, Verb. I really did.
My brother, why did you? Oh
He
my
was
goodness.
trying to hold it in
Nice.
Gerard to be a good.
Nice. I sent a super chat today shouting you out. And this how you treat me?
No. 1 second, sir.
I sent you a super chat today.
Listen, Ronald, you have to survive in these conversations. Don't just lay down and throw the dirt on top of yourself.
Sharon, did you read that super chat I sent about Nightish? I said y'all should listen to Nightish. This how you treat me. But anyway, I survive every time. I'm surviving in life. We talking about.
Listen. I love you, but today you suffocating.
I'm suffocating.
You grasping for air right now. To be honest,
Tell me something I said wrong, Nightish.
Listen, forget what you said. You could have said everything
Lord have
right.
mercy.
She said something righter than you.
What she said righter than me? What did
Have
she
you
say
been
righter than
listen-
me?
Have you been listening?
I don't think so. He just
What did she say righter than me?
I think
Come
it's
on, Nighters,
really
talk.
interesting because the reason why I think it's interesting
Good Lord,
is
man.
sometimes people they're so self-absorbed they don't even realize that they're not in the conversation anymore. Like we was so past if Carmel, like nobody said Carmel's was our best and brightest. That's number one. That's crazy.
Y'all keep on saying that he got a 3.7 GPA. What are you talking about? Didn't you keep on saying that?
No.
Yes, we do.
Come on, man.
Yes, we do.
Good Lord.
But
Yeah,
that doesn't
y'all
mean he's
the
our
same.
best and brightest.
Yeah, it's not best and
That
brightest.
doesn't mean he's our best and
What it
brightest.
does mean though is he wasn't running around the school singing Tupac or King
Right.
Von.
So
this is just a
right. So you
instantaneous thing that happened.
misinterpreting. Yeah, because you misinterpreting why we bringing up the 3.7. We're not saying he's our best and
Lord.
brightest. We're saying that he is not a criminal, that he's not no street thug, that he's not on demon time, that he wasn't just at the school waiting to stab somebody. That's why we bring it up. So you misinterpreting why we bringing it up.
Well, I will put him
unfortunate
as
sometimes.
I will say that he could have been one of our best and brightest.
Hey,
But
listen,
unfortunately,
go
he's in
put
jail
some
right
weights on that empty bar back
So
there.
we could
and
agree
do
to disagree on that situation.
Lift some weights.
Yeah,
because
but you're not addressing, like you could say that, but you're not addressing the discussion.
You don't even
is
hear
what
the
I'm trying to get
discussion,
you
I
to
don't
understand.
think.
I did,
You don't hear
Sharon.
the discussion?
I don't think
Sharon,
you're hearing it.
I did address it.
I don't think so.
I
I
did
know you
address it,
think you
Sharon.
did. I understand you
always
believe
say-
you addressed the discussion because you having the reason why you believe you address it is because you're having your own conversation separate from what we are having. That's the issue. And it's happening in real time. That you're having a completely different conversation. We moved on to how we could build medias and how AfroNerd is building a forum and a platform and an idea to where we could start having different kind of investments as Black people. We moved all the way to that. And Verb Assassin and AfroNerd even got to a point where they was able to communicate and understand each other at a high level. That's how deep the conversation was, that they both had to concede and say, you know what? We both have some great ideas. We bumping heads on how we getting there, how fast we getting there, but they both understood where the conversation is supposed to be,
What
and
are
they
you
both calmed their
laughing
ass
about?
down and said, you know what? The conversation is
lost,
worth
man.
more than us arguing. Like that's where we is at with the conversation. Then you attempt to bring it back to it starts in the house.
Yeah,
We outside the house already.
Ronald.
We left the house already. We talking about the millions of Black folks, not just your one kid.
Yeah.
That's the problem that you
And you
I'm
came
not
up
saying
here.
one kid, man.
No, Ronald. You
actual
came up here and chimped out. You chimped out, dude.
Oh, look at you, Nightish.
Oh my
Come on,
God.
man.
Nightish on one this
See,
morning.
this the silly.
Nightish
we want our old men to be smarter, man. Come on, Nightish.
That is,
You want-
I can't with
You
you.
represent the oldest. Come on.
But when you tell them the truth,
why
you
would you
tell them
say-
the truth. Is
Why would you say chimp out? Look at you.
You know
So
what
now
you
you
just
so,
Right, so,
so
and
you
again,
following.
and again, hold on, Ronald. But again, you did it again, right? I said a whole thing, and the main thing you want to focus on is on the chimp out part. That's wild. Like
'Cause
you
Night is supposed to
skipping the
be-
discussion. I don't know if you just don't want to have the discussion or you're not capable of the discussion.
wanna-
But you jump into the chimp out part. That says a lot.
Oh Lord.
I
Okay,
have a
let's go back to
question for Brother
discussion.
Ronald, just really quick.
What's up, Chicago?
Okay, Chicago.
Peace to the gods. Peace
Peace
to
to
the
the guys,
gods.
peace to the panel, man.
Tabernacle.
hey, Chicago Rilla.
synagogue,
Oh, so you
mosque, all of the
Rilla.
things.
So you up
Peace,
here?
Verb.
You up here now because Bomb not here, huh? It's safe. It's safe for you to hit the link again.
No.
Whoa. Rilla, what's going on with you and Bomb?
Nothing.
It's just a
I
Friday. It's
met
just a
Bomb.
Friday thing. Yeah, them on Fridays, them two go at it. Do the weekday. they okay, but Friday they go at it.
He was not going at it with nobody. No, he let Bomb do what Bomb does. He just didn't participate. And Verb thinks she did her big one that day. I guess I don't know. I'm going to see Patrice Rushen in a few. Man, life is good. Ron, my question for you is: so we probably been about maybe 3 or 4 weeks And to Verb's point, respectfully, like you do kind of come with the same talking point. So like, I think that part has been overstated, right? So my question is, what's the point? Like, is it that every time somebody discusses Carmelo, you're going to come and give us like your synopsis of how, you know, it starts in the home. He should have kept his hands to himself. Now he's got to do that 35 years. Like, is that the point?
Yeah, that's the point. We all come up here and say the same things over and over again, man.
No, I get it. I get it.
Say the same thing over and over again.
No, I get you. You're right. No, it was an honest question. And so then, wait, let me ask him this. Let me ask him this. So then what part of that reflects Christ?
Ooh. What do you mean what part reflects Christ?
Your position.
What do you mean my
your approach, your methodology, and your so like usually when people go out to witness, right? Like, you know, they kind of belabor and hammer the same points in hopes of winning one soul, right? You hear people often say, if I could just win one. So my question to you is, what part of your methodology, ideology, approach, or whatever, what part of that is a reflection of Christ?
Everything about it.
How?
I'm on mute. Okay, thank you, brother.
No.
I'm honestly going on mute. I'm not trying to argue or belabor the point. You answered the question.
Let's have this conversation.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because you're telling me what I'm hearing from you is you don't think that the stuff I'm saying represents either Christianity or Christ. So please tell me.
No, sir. No, you only heard me ask you 2 questions, and that was it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm going on mute.
So let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Do you think that the things that I say
how do you answer a question with a question though? How do you answer
he thinks everything about his approach reflects Christ. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Say it again.
Do you think that like the things that I say or my life strategies that I try to have a conversation with you guys on here for the last 3 years, you don't think it represents the way Christ would want us to move?
Dang, that's a great question.
Wait. Who is he asking?
I'm talking to Chicago Villa.
Oh yeah, because he know he's not gonna ask me that question.
Yeah, but you're gonna say something silly.
No, I'm gonna say something honest. You said
No,
sir. You said the way you know. When I see you on panels, he gonna say that to me. Let me say this one thing to him. You said the way you vet women is by banging them.
Oh no.
You said you went through thousands. No. He gonna sit up here right now and be on this high horse when he said he had to sleep with all of them just to kind of know them. Did you not say that?
No, I didn't.
He might have been a heathen man.
Whoa. Can we go back to the conversation?
Whoa, no, sir. You didn't say that to me.
Sharon, how come you're not stopping Nidish?
No. Did Ronald?
Sharon's a hypocrite. Look at that,
Ronald, 304 Ronald. Did you not say you had to sleep with all the women to get to understand them?
You call that man a 304?
No.
Yes.
No.
I said 304. No. Don't say
you gotta be
wait, Ronald. Did you not say that?
No, we were talking about dating. I said I took women on dates.
No, you said
you have to get to understand women. Then eventually I found mine.
No, sir. That's not what
20 years.
That's not what you said to me. That's not what you said to me. You said you had to sleep with all them women to vet them.
So, Willa, is that Christ-like? If what Nidish is saying is correct about 304 Ron, is that Christ-like?
I've been with my wife for 20 years. We're about to celebrate 16 years of marriage. I think I did pretty well. What do you think?
So you were fornicating.
So you didn't say that to me?
Is fornication wrong, Rilla, in the Bible?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's against the scripture. Against the teaching.
Okay, so he still wasn't being Christ-like. Oh, that's so sad. He was
fine. No, he was fine.
And Jesus said he was gonna spit you out.
Yeah, he was fine.
Spit you right on out.
Hey, Sharon, why you change my?
Yeah. No.
Sharon's an asshole.
No. You was finding yourself in all them different women.
Yeah, dog, that's wild work.
Contributing to degeneracy, but he wanted to talk about a 17-year-old. Boy, bye.
Well, old dog still up
Appreciate
here.
it, Sharon.
Yeah, I'm here, Rilla. What's up?
What's
man?
going on, fam? Yeah, y'all was wilding.
Hey, can't nobody save you, Ronald 304. You was out here in these streets.
I'm okay. I don't need saving, man. Hey, but sure, Chicago, like I said,
Maybe
I
you
try my
once was
best.
lost and now you found.
Yeah, I'm found. I appreciate it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, but Chicago, like I was saying, man, I try my best to move, you know, as Christ want us to move. Do we make mistakes from time to time? Yeah, we make mistakes. All right. We all made mistakes. We all had our times, you know, but thank God we're still here. That's the reason why when you asked me the previous time to talk about the Bible when it comes to Carmelo Anthony, I said he disobeyed 2 commandments that day. Thou shalt not kill, and also to honor your father and your mother. As you can see right now, look what his father and mother's going through right now because due to his 4 seconds. His 4 seconds of not thinking. His father and mother's going through hell.
How many women did you sleep with?
Other father and mothers go through hell. Once again, I'm trying to
yeah,
some knowledge.
You want to attack
Yellow drunk tail want to say something else.
And they
Come on,
didn't sleep
Nidish.
with it. He did
Come on,
something
Nidish.
for 4, not even 4 seconds, 1 second maybe.
Nidish.
Jumping up, and you did it over and over again, salivating.
Goddamn.
Eyes all oogly.
Over and over again, which becomes not a mistake, but a deliberate action, a character flaw, a way of behavior.
Hey, Chicago,
This
did you
is
hear
a
what I said?
grown. Oh,
I'm trying to
Ashley
talk to
Ford.
Chicago, y'all. Y'all like little
See
devils.
you don't see the plank in his eyes, what they call it, right?
Nah, ain't no plank in my eyes. I'm good. We leaving.
That's it. God damn it. I did overtime today. God damn it. I did overtime today, Rilla. Hey, salute to everybody. Shout out to everybody that joined in today. I appreciate y'all. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all hit the share buttons. Much appreciate. We'll see y'all mañana. We will continue putting in that good, difficult discussion work. Until then, see y'all later.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me